Chido, she goes, mijo, bueno, ándale, mío. Cabron, look, cabron. She grabs the stretch, she goes, cabron, look, Tito's. It's Tito, bitch. Pulling off the streets. Always been in peace. Tito's going through some shit. Things that fucking up my people running up your pyramid. Homeless cats already keep on making clicks. Always talking about how Frida's bad. It is a big rapist. On and on, we keep on calling on because I can't walk into my truck. I never been this fucking horny. Got the phone. There's a kid on the floor. Chilling There's a kid on the floor. It's to my heart. Can't reach on the floor. There's a kid on the floor. What are we doing?
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. For Patreon, we have early access for this show, 10 Minutes of Shop. Ever heard of it? But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? They're not here for that, right? I think you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, shout out to you guys for posting my motherfucking shit on the Reddit. Mr. Successful Egg 8345 posted the Stand song. It's the most liked, 1.1K upvotes. I don't matter, dude. It's just, we out here doing our thing, daddy.
The comments were amazing, dude. I fucking they were three things.
Chili, pico de gallo, carne asada.
Yeah, I like how you did it backwards.
I mean, they just from people were shooting from the hip.
Yeah.
And some great comments, man.
Do you want to read some of these?
Sure. One of my favorite parts of Changs is some of you cats put more effort into these posts than any of these chuckle fucks do for these podcasts. And he's talking about, not talking about T-Fat-K, dude. He's talking about Nick's podcast, Flagrant, Adam Friedland show, the Tiger Belly probably.
Yeah.
Which
Bad
is
Friends.
Bad Friends, which is offensive to us because we're funded by Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
But,
I will fuck you up.
We're on there, definitely on their radar as far as blips go. This one's posted by Joe Rogan. That's crazy, right? It's posted by Joe Rogan.
Joe J. Rogan.
Oh, Joe J. Rogan. Gotcha. It says, Joe Rogan says his famous comedian friend went down a rabbit hole and became depressed because of all the hate comments. Who do you think it is? I haven't seen this yet.
Have you seen it now? I think Hawk was on there. Hawk.
Mike Hawk. Let's see.
I had this actor friend of mine. We shared dressing room, and one day he came in. He was great in the show, and he came in, and just his whole energy was dark. I was like, all right. I went down a rabbit hole last night. Just read what people are saying about me on the internet. Everybody thinks I'm terrible in this play. And I'm like, they don't like your character. You know, like, people are not so brilliant. You know, it's no.
Yeah. Oh no, Ethan, no.
Dude, you don't even get it, dude. It's like people are done. That's, you know what that is? That's social media.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
not real, dude.
Ethan, no.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Ethan, you're fucking not understanding the first rule of show business.
Yeah.
That's social media, dude.
You don't matter.
Facts.
Geniuses out there chiming in on what a jerk you are at 3 a.m. Right. Okay?
Right.
You don't have to take it seriously. But yeah, they're like homeless people.
They have profiles that are like cats, okay?
It's like they work at Starbucks.
But it took him weeks to get his mojo back. Because he would step out on stage just imagining this chorus of hate. I had the exact same conversation last night with a famous comedian friend of mine. Really? That's the narrative?
I wonder who's a famous comedian. Bert Kreischer?
Well, there's only 250. So we can whittle it down to at least that many.
It can't be Brendan Schaub because he would never say that.
And it can't be me because I don't talk to Joe Rogan.
You know what I mean, though? No chance it's Schaub.
Yeah, no, he loves it. He loves it.
Well, Schaub's not a famous comedian. You wouldn't be surprised. Like,
if you would have said famous truck guy, then yeah, it would have been Schaub.
I sat down with my guy. He used to do comedy. He's a big truck guy. He makes it very obvious that it's Schaub. He used to do UFC. I'm not going to say who it is.
His name, but he went down a Reddit rabbit hole the other night. I don't do it anymore. I don't do it. He goes, I fucked up and I went down this rabbit hole. Don't do it.
Nope. He didn't do Blackson when imitating his friend, so it's not Schultz.
Yeah, I don't get the vibe. It's, you know, I feel redacted for saying this, but I feel like now that we've watched this so much, I get vibes from these things, and I'm like, I don't get a Schultz vibe. I don't get it. I get a Callan vibe. I get a strong Callan vibe from this segment. Okay, I think it's him. So
a famous comedian friend of mine that might have been a rapist, like.
Yeah, if he says that, then it's obvious who it is. But just for whatever reason, the frequency in his voice tells me that it is Brian Callan.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to push buttons.
Good comes from it. And he was like, they fucking hate me. I go, no.
That was probably a little clue right there. They fucking hate me. Who talks like that? Oh, Bert Kreischer.
Bert Kreischer, yeah, or Callan. That's my first guess, and then Callan. It's not Santino because Joey doesn't like Santino anymore, right?
I will fuck you up.
Pull the fuck out.
No, they hate themselves. There's no Michael Jordan's not leaving.
I'm not gonna say that.
Michael Jordan's not leaving. That's so funny. Michael Jordan came out. He's like, I am Joe.
Yeah, Jordan is a hater. Like, have you not heard the Chameleonaire story, Joe? I mean, please, YouTube Chameleonaire Jordan. Jordan's a hater. Born hater.
He invented this shit, right?
Yeah, like, these aren't winners. These are fucking people that are not doing what they want to be doing.
I'm at the top of chains this week. I feel like a winner. I honestly feel like a winner, dude.
I'm doing what I want to be doing. Yeah, dude.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Yeah, I mean, and when you say I'm not doing what I want to be doing,
what?
Yeah, what? This is absolutely what I want to be doing, dude. I want to be
Wiggles and Joe.
Yeah, every night. Yeah, dude. 7 days a week.
And they want to hate on everybody that's out there in the public eye. And some of it is valid.
Like Brendan Schaub. I mean, everyone, dude? No. We didn't hate on Ethan Hawke in this clip, right? I like Ethan Hawke.
I mean, I did kind of hate on him. He was going down that whole, like, they're homeless people type narrative.
Yeah, but you were doing it, like, ironically.
I don't know. You're starting to be like, who's up at 3 in the morning? Like you never been partying at 3 in the morning, Ethan Hawke? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Reddit's a party. You know what I mean?
Sure.
We're just out there on the fryers, dude, making some orange chicken for people. People are coming in and out of the party, you know, saying what's up, leaving comments, and what are we doing, your type of things, you know?
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just a different type of party, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Like, he wasn't at a Diddy party, dude. Ethan Hawke. You know what I mean?
I have no idea, B.
All right, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Are we approaching an influencer era? I'm sure you saw this, right? Yeah. Let's see. POV, you get a text, but you have a wife.
What'd they say?
Do another take, you know?
It's too long.
I have no problem with actually, like, the actual, I mean, this is not a good look, for sure. This little, you know, it's not a good look. The Total Recall, like, three-titted monster type thing, you know what I mean? But try to do a smoother take, you know?
Yeah, it took her too long to get out of his jacket. I wonder, what I'm thinking about this clip is like, whose idea?
Yeah.
And then, did she convince him to do that? Or it does feel very like they're coming, this is the next thing, like they were talking about in the last episode.
Yeah.
They want to do this kind of sketch husband and wife thing.
Yeah.
And is this like a TikTok thing, or did they come up with it?
I'll give them credit. They probably came up with this, you know? What, dude?
And that one, she kind of looks like a fish.
Yeah.
You know, like one of the fish.
I like you're trying to stop yourself. You're like, not just like a fish.
All of the people in Shop's World have this like similar look to them.
Yeah.
You know, she's starting to look like one of the fish that you see.
Yeah.
And him too.
He's making an interesting face here, too. It's like he never does this. This is a normal American-looking face. Granted, you got this right underneath. That's probably why. You know, she looks so ridiculous that it makes Shab look normal. But it's not like a thumbnail face. You know what I'm saying? Like, when he's like...
Yeah, no, it's a normal face for him. I like that they're doing this. I like it. Yeah, I think it's good. I like the family aspect. They should do stuff together. We can get some pretty redacted stuff. I would prefer that he does. Oh my god! I would prefer that he does stand up. Yeah, this is okay too, but just like
the backwards is pretty good. Like if he's putting her away.
This is very sort of, you know, when you see the behind the videos of families that make TikToks. Have you ever seen any of those?
No.
Where they go, they'd be like dancing in front of the camera, then the daughter comes in and she's like, and the dad's like.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like that would be a funny video. That would be great. If Shab's household starts doing that shit, yeah. I'm down for that.
I am too. Oh my god, it just gets worse the closer you get. Shout out to them, dude. Like, this is fire content, honestly. I am a big supporter of Shab.
Yeah, no, I mean, family stuff could be funny.
This is not what I support right here. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this travesty, kind of hoping this movie bombs just for this.
Yeah, no, everything about this is horrible. The Street Fighter stuff and Schultz really plugging it hard and selling it as bad as he can.
Like this, son.
Yeah, that's what it's yeah. When you're in the arcade, it says that. Son, fire, area, fire. Hayuken. Well, what do you say instead of Hayuken? I don't even know if that's the same game, but Hayuken. Stupid. Akash. That's good. Akash. Or Akash. And then they can fucking slap. Fire, and works pretty well there.
Yeah, fire. Yeah. Savage.
Who used to say? I don't even remember which one said Hayuken.
I don't even know.
Bishop. I don't remember any. That's probably not even the same game. I don't remember that character at all.
Yeah. This is posted by Montgomery Jeremy. It's called Mark Maron's turmeric bit, better than anything of Joe Rogan's.
Probably.
We could probably play this, but it will get gadoosh from public YouTube.
Okay, so I guess you have to be on the Patreon for that. Let's see here.
You never know when someone's going to dump some shit into your head that's going to ruin your life or at least change it for months or just cause you trouble. And it could be just in passing. Somebody just drops shit into your head. And
great.
Not bad, yeah.
Really good. Wooden spoon. Who has a wooden spoon? Bro, are you serious?
I have more than one.
Dude, oh my god.
I have a wooden spoon every night. I mean, are they mine? No.
Okay.
But yeah, a lot of people use wooden spoons for cooking. Ever heard of it?
I just don't.
You might have to expand past sausage salads. You might not need a wooden spoon if that's what you're making.
Oh yeah, sorry, I tossed my sausage salad with tongs like a normal person, dude. I have normal people don't have sausage salad.
spicy.
Dude, I don't need one. I'm making shit that I eat. No, Let's see, wooden spoon, huh?
Yeah, it's like a big. A lot of people have those wooden spoons or big spoons. I don't know. I don't cook. I'm not using it.
Like a metal.
I wish I knew. They have that too.
Okay.
It's not like I'm a metal ladle guy. I've always been a metal ladle guy.
I want to see him on Joe Rogan so bad.
It's like you want to see Shop say turmeric. Because I'm struggling. I don't know if I said it right. Turmeric?
Yeah.
Turmeric?
Yeah. I think he's like. I'm not gonna start saying that.
Yo, what's going on, Maris?
I'm just gonna read what I need, you know?
Yeah.
Hello, how are you? I'm well, thank you. And thankfully, how can I help you? All right, well, I'm all yours. Go ahead. That's an excellent question. So let's find out the exact definitions. I use them all the time. In fact, within the last 24 hours, but I want to make sure we both understand what they are. So, to real, yes, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me? Yes. Okay, just one moment. All right. So here we go. Um, all new video posts on Instagrams are automatically shared as reels, meaning that posting a video directly on your feed is no longer a separate option. When you upload a single video, it is technically published as a reel and appears in the Reels tab, your profile grid, and the Explore page, which enhances discoverability and reach. This change means that even if you select the post option, the video will still be processed and distributed as a reel. Correct. Yeah. So certainly, it used to be different, but now, as of 2025, anything that you post automatically is uploaded on Instagram as a reel. And excellent. That's okay. It's an excellent question. Most certainly. Yep. It's going to go to the same place. So once anyone clicks on your link tree, once once anyone clicks on your link tree, once anyone clicks on your link tree and then clicks on your Instagram, it'll go to your Instagram page, and then that's where all your reels will be located. Yeah, everywhere where I sent to you, so we can go through those just in a moment, so that people see. This is going to be. So I didn't include LinkedIn in that list. We're talking X, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, Pinterest, Threads, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, and Imager. Yes, exactly. Okay, well, you said LinkedIn, and we didn't include that one. That's okay. That's no worries at all. That is great. Pardon me? Yes, ma'am. Yep, that sounds good. Sounds great. You can, you can. Yeah, you absolutely can. Yes, you absolutely can. what it means to stay in worship almost. Just explain that one to me. Right? How do you explain it? Like what exactly happened over the years? You know, listen to this. I don't think yesterday that we had this. I saw that these sentences that you reached out to them. Was it that you thought that the structure would now run to the shore, right? And what happened? And what happened? And it turned out, and you back down to it, and it turned out that it was an Abu So they say that's not Abu Make the shul and the Yeshua is the hope of the people of Shabbat. And how you're obligated to treat respect and reverence to their parents for the world. It's not saying what the hurt is bowing down to a shul. What is that? Obviously, we don't bow down to a shul. But the different thing that you don't understand is that you are in front of the shul, and therefore you bow down. And one of the things to do.
Yo, dog, what up, Arjun? Thank you.
they were doing it ultimately again because they were scared of Haman. They were bringing up respect to reference to Haman and fear of Haman. That's why this was taken to the courts. But there was a kind of message between Mordecai and the other Amarim. The other Amarim spoke to Mordecai to the other Amarim. They gave her the troublemaker. What was it? Why did they do that? What's that now? But I said, what is the Havodah? It bows down on covenant years. This is not theological. This is not theological at all. This is just about playing the game of politics. So what's the problem? I'm not looking at us. Let me go out. According to that value that says that he bowed down to a statue kind of out there. You know, your value. I love them about the night for the mind. But Rabbi says it is fucking. So what does the answer say? So the Gemara says, Ella over then they will say, what's the case? This is where a person says it's mutter to worship Avodah Zarah. What Rashi says over here, it's 5 lines down the bottom, Ella over mutter. The summer, Ein Avodah Zarah. Let's say the person says there's no prohibition about Avodah Zarah in the Torah. Whoever thinks that, that's what happens to the relationship. In other words, literally again, teachings of the biology class. They said, by the way, let's do things. This is so crazy. I got a call about college from some sort of child molestation. I said, it's what they wanted to know what my experience was. This is just like I was not a child molester. My biologist I say convincing that something amazing happened, which is you actually begin to believe. That's the able to
It was asked to answer. He went away. I'm not the judge of the jury here.
For long enough, they actually become evidence. So it's like the first guy says, I said, absolutely. So yeah, it says, to show the money you up there. How long zap the mouse? So if you get up on my desk and do a cheerleader routine or something, then now he said this is a joke. Mr. How long is that?
Child molester, like he was just gross. And also, to show the very I was not paying attention. I was trying to, or not to use the Bible, we're not valid. Pretty much. I have had this it's a big dramatic facial hair. It's just gross. Everyone, like a person was supposed to go home and do like blue eyes, brown eyes, or hair. It's right. What kind of eyes they have. Right hand, left hand, not the same. So what do you have? And I said, I can do this, but it doesn't really make sense because I was stopped. Again, not paying attention. And he said, you should track down your biological family. I said, he's off the reservation. And so this guy, there's no biology I learned.
Right, that's a seer. And for individuals, it keeps those seer. These are not almost the fucking idolatry. It's not like the shoving, shit is still here. Bring it out, let's say the right one, say, I'm calling for, let's say, the offers off a seer, like the individual. Okay, so the Gemara says, the Rashi points out that the Indian David is what fucking kind of, lay out the shoving, the fucking, should kind of share the seer together. The Gemara says that if you want to discussion, nothing more to discuss regarding this particular topic that we will ask Rashi about. The Suda, what they should be doing about for next, but when he was the one that's not one of the others, they also it's almost like so bottom line, the Gemara says over here, yeah, I love it myself. It's just really there's a similarity between Shabbos and Avodah Zarah. What's the by the way, you see that in Shabbos and Avodah Zarah, actually, what's like the color Shabbos, it's as if he's worshiping Avodah Zarah, right? Shabbos is the mitzvah that solidifies and concretizes our worship in God as a creator. But without the primary essence of the is as historical as contemporary creator. Shabbos is the day that solidifies that right. created that community in order to build that creative become to what Kodesh Baruch. So therefore, your failure to observe Shabbos is tantamount to worship of Allah Messiah. And you might not take that comparison a step further, just all those sources of persuasive. It's just like Shabbos, the Torah goes down and singles out jingling in order to show you that there's individual liability for every act of full Shabbos. So the Torah singles out prostration by Allah Messiah. It teaches us that there's individual realm of liability for every act of worship of Allah Messiah. Okay, so he says, let's get a short like we go. So what's on the base? Holy Hanukkah, Chover B'Shabbos M'Shabbos, Chover B'Shabbos is M'Shabbos. Listen to this. There's a chumrah that Shabbos has over other mitzvahs, and there's a chumrah that other mitzvahs have over Shabbos. Okay, here we go. Chover B'Shabbos, what is Chover B'Shabbos? 3 months, 62 weeks, 7 days, 7 days. Chover B'Shabbos, Shabbos also started the Arab. Chai B'Chalach is the Atlas. What's that? So now we'll read it, and then we're going to find our terms a little bit. Shabbos, if you combine 2 malachos that have what happens. Now what does that mean? 2 malachos in one lapse. In one lapse. Now again, you have to discuss exactly what kind of lapse we are talking about. What's the lapse? Now the pashtos, what it sounds like, well, we will discuss. So I'll just try to have an approach. If you want to have 2 malachos in one lapse of awareness, try to output achos, the achos, how you completely draw it off. So again, there's a lapse much the Shabbos is around that is not true by other Muslims, around by other Muslims. If a person commits 2 transgressions, let's say in 1 lapse of awareness, you only make Mechayim once. Okay, now it's analyzed. On the other hand, Chover B'Shabbos is Chover B'Shabbos. On the other hand, other mitzvahs have a liability over Shabbos household. Shabbos Shabbos is another other mitzvahs. Shabbat, B'Romas Kanei, Chayim, Smarim,
For your financial future, and we hope that trade
without different plans when it comes to retirement and those different plans and goals. This is not true by Shabbos. And that's where trade goals usually very flexible and they can help you craft the plan for the specific we want to see what's when it comes to accidental violation of the law. It's typical shogeg. Now, what's typical shogeg? Typical shogeg is when let's say local Shabbos. I know that on Shabbos, I didn't know that my whole life was awesome. For example, right? So I know that on Shabbos, I'm shogeg. There's another thing called misasik. Misasik means I am involved in a totally different act. Actually, you can't change any of that. And then there's also that act is something related to this. Whereas if you take a look at my life traits, right? I have one of the things in my life. Right? What was my mistake? What was my mistake? I didn't really want to do it on Shabbos. That was my mistake. So again, there was some of the act, which is not the one that's for this young thing. This aspect of this is some of the things I wanted to do it wrong. It just happened to me as a result of what I did. Something else occurred which was for it. So we'll come back to it just a moment. So we'll go back. Chover B'Shabbos says, so there's a chumrah of other mitzvot over Shabbos. Shabbos says, Shabbat below this Kabbos Chayim. Also, I guess, if you're going to do Shogeg without Kabbos Chayim, Rashi ends in Shabbos. While Shabbos, by Shabbos, if there's no Kabbos involved act, you're not Chayim. Right? So if you act without any level of intention, Shabbos has intentionality. So by other mitzvahs, if you perform an Avera without intentionality, you can be Chayim. By Shabbos, so it's kind of a intentionality. So let's analyze this. Let's analyze this. So we learned that, for example, let's now dissect this. Chover B'Shabbos, so what's the Chover B'Shabbos? Shabbos also Shtayim. So let me bring what
turmeric, something like that. I think it might be turmeric. No. What do you think of that? What do you think of these bad boys right here, dude? Not bad. Not bad shoes.
If you could please answer with the soundboard.
Oh, what do I think? Let's see.
You take your time too, by the way.
Yeah, is that a good thing? No. Okay. There's not a whole lot of positives here. Yeah. You really gotta it's like, what do I think?
Oh, there's a positive on the bottom left.
Oh.
Fuck yeah!
Okay, I'll go. I don't know if I can pull them out, but I think that's fine.
Yeah.
They're not far off from clown shoes, or bowling shoes, but I think he's got it going.
Yeah.
He's 10 toes down.
Nintendo's down.
You know what I'm saying?
I thought you said my Nintendo's down.
Alex, yeah.
Wait, what?
I thought you said my Nintendo's down.
Oh, no, 10 toes down.
He does. I'm not on Sharp's side at all, but he does make it look like a cuck stool. Like he's in the corner of the hotel room watching his wife get fucked. Like sitting like that. You know what I mean?
He's into it.
Yeah. Also, is he like 5'7"?
Maybe.
Don't count. I don't care how many laughs you got. Don't count.
That's true. That's a good point. You raise a good point.
Yeah.
He could be short.
Yeah.
And if you're short, then it doesn't really. Who cares what you think?
Nice.
That's great.
I mean, this is case in point. We're enjoying this. We like this, Joe. We're not hating on this.
Yeah.
Driving my son to baseball.
You ever think about that?
Yeah.
You ever think about that, Rogan?
I'm taking turmeric, and I feel less inflamed. In a general way, generally less inflamed.
I mean, it's a random bit to pick, but they're right. It's just like probably most Mark Maron bits are funnier because Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, and also Joe, he has to say that, He really, and you don't say stuff like that, what Joe Rogan said, if you're not angry. When you're angry, that's when you go, but that's what they need, man. That's all they have, dude. If you were actually not offended by people making fun of you or Brandon Shaw or whatever it is, you wouldn't talk about them, and you certainly wouldn't go and be real mad and serious about it. You would laugh it off if you didn't care, right? I would encourage Joe to see how I handle when people say I have small teeth. Big coach.
I will say, I think it is funny that Joe Rogan does take a conspiratorial view at haters, even at haters. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, they're leaving comments, but they're all sad. I'm not looking at it from my angle, dude. Joe Rogan questions everything. Right. Even the hate comments, dog.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's like they're not real.
Yeah.
They're not even...
It's like if they were happy, they would love me.
What if you become super happy and then all of a sudden you love Joe Rogan? That's I guess I really am. You're with a therapist or a psychiatrist. You go in there one day and the therapist goes, something looks different about you. You're like, oh, I know, I'm really happy. He's like, oh, that's great. You're really, I'm so happy right now. I also like Joe Rogan. And the therapist is worried, that's too happy.
They're too happy.
We're going to medicate you now.
I stopped making Brendan Shaw parody songs.
Yeah. I don't feel like I should do T-Mos anymore. The therapist grabs you. It's like, no.
That makes sense.
That doesn't count, dude. What were you at? What are you fucking going to your son's baseball practice? Baby? Cut that thing off.
Let's see what else we got here. Bappa claims Chang's has been infiltrated by Highlight Numerous. I haven't seen Highlight Numerous around in a while, dude.
Oh, good to see him. Never met him.
Let's see what this is about. Why isn't it opening? Okay, there you go.
You guys know hate. I have questions about that. What do you got?
Oh, please.
Well, why do you guys hate it so? Why do you guys get all this hate?
Why do we get hate?
Yeah.
It's been around for 14 years.
That's why.
Length of how long they've been here.
I like how he jumped on that, dude. You know what I mean? He's like, Brendan Shaw usually brings up the LA Times article immediately. He's like, no, we've been around for a long time.
Yeah. Please. Don't bring it up again.
And so what happened?
And then how do you deal with that? What?
We don't.
I was just fuck it at this point?
No, we shouldn't say we don't, because I think
I don't know why that eye scratch is so funny, dude.
I think it's because his hand is so gigantic and he's sort of relaxed.
It's like he goes he's like if he's talking and doing something, he has to ultra focus on it, and then it becomes weirdly robotic.
I want a comically gigantic hand so I can do that. Just everything he does seems so stupid and mongoloid. What if I'm talking and I go, I'm just when people hate on me, I'm just my whole face is covered by my hand. I just don't really pay attention to it because I've been in the business for 15 years. Podcasting, I like bananas.
I'm on drugs.
His hand is so sad because his hands are too big for him to be able to use it without looking funny. You know, that's not fair. My hands are, you know, I'm not gonna. Oh God, I don't want another thing. I have small hands now. But anyways,
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
yeah, it is so good.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Why does he say it like that? Why, dude? Why does he do it?
24-hour gringo poppy coat soon. Let's hear.
Ever. Like, you get advice from, like, Rogan, Bigger Dogs, and you're like, just ignore all of it. Just don't. And there's that aspect of it. You don't want to, like, read all the comments nonstop. But, like, with the Reddit group we have now, it's like, you know, Nick Simmons, he's like, man, I think you guys should, like, shine some light on it some. Like, it's this elephant in the room. Like, it's not a bad thing. There's actually some really funny
Oh, man. It's not a bad
Daddy, you're a little older now.
Yeah, Jelly Roll on the podcast now.
stuff on there. Now, there's some creative. There's in that Reddit group started off as a fucking, you know, they were big fans of the show.
Yeah.
Somehow got infiltrated in the.
Still am.
Still, I'm a huge fan, dude.
Biggest fan, some would say.
Yeah, and it's not even the Reddit. Sometimes it's YouTube. Like, Podcast Cringe loves you guys. He watches every episode.
Oh, a huge fan of Brendan Schaub and Brian Callie.
So there's some evil people.
When you look at the Kill Tony subreddit, it's the same thing.
It's evil, but you can't let the few evil people.
A couple of evil guys right here.
Yeah.
No, I don't think. I mean, definitely. That's what we. It's funny when they say that because they literally, their podcast is literally becoming what our podcast is. There's one where they just watch clips with that guy, and then they say the things that we said when we started. We were like, you know, we like the Reddit. I mean, some people are kind of evil, and like that is exactly what we said. It's so strange to watch.
I will say, you know, a lot of the comments on the Stan song were like, change the soul back and this and that.
Yeah.
And I mean, dude, even with this right here, the username, Horny Holio, dude. I remember him from a long ass time ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Highlight Numerous was a long time ago.
I remember that, yeah. I remember Highlight Numerous.
All we need is Levon back, dude. There's a redacted war.
Yeah, Levon left. Gotta come back.
Do you know where he went or no?
No. I think I remember one time he got into some kind of argument with somebody, and he was like, I gotta, you know, you guys got a lot of redax here. I gotta take some time to myself. Figure stuff out, you know. But anyway.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah. Timmy No Breaks asks why Baba made his special post by Horny Holio.
So I was an improv guy, but stand-up I'm coming up on 3 years. So
Okay, so now imagine. So you're fairly new. So imagine. Yeah. So was I. But imagine 2 years into it, Showtime comes to you and gives you a big paycheck. I tried to talk him out of it.
Yeah. Did people try to talk you?
I did. Yeah. Oh yeah. We almost got a fight.
What made you decide to be like, all right? Was it the money mostly, or was it?
No, I always do my own thing. Because I knew I'd get hate
I don't know why that pissed Brian off. I do all my own thing.
from it, but it's like this is a good opportunity, and it's just what I'm gonna do.
He should have listened, but you were a little cocky. That's all. You were young, and you had that. You have a lot of confidence, but also arrogance in that sense, in that time. Like our biggest strength is a lot of times our biggest weakness. He's kind of fearless, and I've always loved that about him. Like he's truly fearless. Like he'll do anything. Like dude, I was putting him in front of some bombs.
I am light as shit. Yeah.
You'll do anything?
Yeah, I wonder what does he even mean? What are we doing here? What does anything mean? What do you mean by anything? You mean he'll cut out the Dallas skyline and have somebody put that behind him like a fool? He'll do that, or you mean he'll he'll do a food truck diary and the food is in the trunk of the car, or the hood? It's under the hood or whatever it is.
Yeah, he'll mod your truck.
He'll
Take your doors off your truck.
He'll take 6 months to do one truck show. He'll out of nowhere have a fish habit where he only talks about the giant fish tanks he has. So he actually, he will
do anything, yeah.
That's right.
Let's see. He'll put digits in his ass when getting massaged.
Fucking guy.
Depends.
Sounds pretty afraid of me. Sounds kind of like a bit of a pushy for not fucking guy.
Sounds like a pussy.
Sorry, sometimes it comes out.
It's okay. It's okay.
I just met this guy. He's a fucking pussy for not fucking the guy.
He fits right in, dude.
Yeah. I mean, they have their crowd that they like. That's what part of the reason why it makes me sad is I'm not sure we're in that, you know? As much as we're fans, we're just fans. We don't really have that same, like, thick boy vibe I think that we would need to be on the show.
Yeah.
So
I can do it, but I don't have it yet.
You don't have it yet.
I don't have it, but I can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could do it too.
Yeah, because I'm gay as hell. See? It came out right there.
Yeah, you're ready.
I'm ready.
That actually works. Yeah, that works really well.
Oh, fuck! Come on, dude!
that plays on your way there. That's so funny.
Blaring in my car.
Is he listening to Little Brothers?
Somebody stops me at the stop sign.
Big story music.
Busy Middle 8108 posted this. It's called Papa has conveniently been into bow hunting since he was 6. Oh, shit. Long but tasty, truly shameless stuff here. How did I make it to the top of Chang's with this in the same fucking week, dude? This is... Everyone was calling it. Did you see? Or you haven't been following Chang's? Huh?
Nah, not this week.
So there's some posted him with the bow, shooting bows, and then in the comments they were all like, "Doc, he's going to say he's been bow hunting since he was a kid."
I mean, okay, yeah, I can't wait.
Since he was 6. Let's see here. I mean, this is how you know he's not lying.
Shit, I didn't know that. I was like, yeah. I said, when I was a kid, these are facts. When I was a kid,
These are facts.
Not bow hunting, but a range.
When I was a kid, and these are facts. As if he has to tell you when he's not lying. He's like, I normally lie all the time. But this time is true. I'm being truthful.
Damn, he's really saying he bow hunted as a kid.
Wiggles and toes.
No chance. Right? Wow. He bow hunted. Where did he...
No, let's see what he has to say.
Shoot bows. So I had a bow as a kid. It was a camouflage one. Now,
Okay, it was a camouflage one. I had a bat as a kid. It was a wooden one.
What if we got really mad? I want, like, there's a character that just gets so mad every time Shad lies. Like, what the fuck? That's bullshit, man. What the...
I don't want that. My family's not big hunters. The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know how today's kids' heroes are like,
Whoa, it is like a weird equation, dude. It's like, I did this as a kid. I had heroes in this thing. And that's why I'm going to be the best at it in 2 days.
And then, what are you going to say, like, the hero with some K-pop guy, you know, like some fucking African dude who's in K-pop?
fucking Jake Paul, Mr. Beast, like, you know, this is different. We're just bigger than that. Different. My generation's heroes were Sylvester Stallone, especially Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger, even older than that, Chuck Norris, like the guys, man.
What about Jim Carrey? Didn't you say you like love Jim Carrey?
I think Jim Carrey's favorite comedian.
Oh, okay.
But he didn't mention it this
I thought
time.
he was his hero.
Something like that.
And then Ken Shamrock, he's like, that's my hero. He has a lot of heroes.
Well, Bombay is, yeah, he's looked up to a lot of people for sure.
And then he was like Stan Lee when I sold comics.
He names off like obscure comic book illustrators. That would be funny.
Frank Miller, huge fan, dude.
And they're all somehow, the names are all wrong somehow. Frank Millar, Stan Lee. I don't know any comic book people.
Jack Kirby. How would you get
Jack Kirby.
Jack Kirby?
Was our shit. So I wanted to
Jack Kirby.
be like Rambo or Arnold Schwarzenegger. I wanted to shoot a bow and arrow, so my dad got me a cheap used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. Anyway, we go shoot it probably twice a month growing up, probably the age of,
Damn, dude.
That's a lot of bow hunting.
I'm like amazed by people that can just lie this easily, you know?
Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
This right now is like a guy who's like 5'8", lifting 100 pounds over his back. It just doesn't count.
Yeah.
6 to probably 12, you know? So I was a little familiar with it. But again, never hunted. And it's pretty close when you're at the range and you're a kid. So I tell him that story. He goes, oh, man, I'm telling you, if you like hunting, if you like shooting, I'm not that big into shooting. I had fun hunting, but I'm not that big into after about 30 minutes shooting guns, I'm over. He goes, I know. That's why you're getting bow hunting, man, because you're like me, like routine and all this, and it's all mechanical. I'm like, all right, this sounds dope, man. He goes, what are you doing tomorrow? I had tomorrow. What's up? I could figure some stuff out. He goes, well, meet me at Archery Country.
Have you
Archery Country.
Have you seen the new 28 years later?
Yeah.
A lot of bow hunting in that. You think Shab would be good in a zombie apocalypse?
Oh, that was Shab's life.
Yeah,
Growing up, he was doing that twice a month. Dude,
he has
what's
so
up?
much experience. He has so much. He's so ready for a zombie apocalypse. We're making fun of this guy nonstop. We better hope we never need it because he knows how to do everything.
I'd rather be alive than be a zombie during the apocalypse because this motherfucker's around the corner with the goddamn, what are they called?
A bow.
Combustion bows or some shit. What are they called?
Shab just like fucking idiot savant kills like 20 zombies. You go, well, look, I'm sorry. I made fun of you a lot, but you saved our whole town. And I'm not going to make fun of you anymore. And I would like some fish too if you get caught fish because you're a fisherman.
Yeah, I've always been into bears.
I've always been a big T-Fat K fan.
When he started the show, he was like, yeah, I've been into YouTube since I was a kid.
What the hell's that? He's like, it's a bow shop, man. I'm like, all right. He was meet me there at 11:30. So that morning, that was Friday morning. So that morning, I met a guy at Facebook Marketplace, sold some wheels from one of my old trucks, and I went straight there.
Oh, what? Old trucks? You've been into trucks for half a year.
Yeah, it hasn't even been that long. He does have a lot of vehicles, though.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, we've seen him at the store. That's why he has a storage thing.
Yeah.
Probably for all the trucks.
And all the podcasts.
The podcast equipment,
Yeah.
too. He's like, he slips up. He's like, I sold my podcast equipment.
I sold my
In my head, I'm like, I'll be here maybe 30 minutes. Me and Adam would maybe shoot some bows, give me some pointers, and I'll get out of there. Dude, I was there for 4 or 5 hours. Adam's like, dude, you need to shoot this and do this. I walked down there with a new bow, arrows, freaking giant thing to shoot into. And then he goes, this is the bow you want to use. And he goes, I'm having my boy Tank teach you the proper way to shoot this bow. Dude, I've been super fortunate. I've had some great coaches in sports. This dude Tank at Archery Country might be the freaking bow whisperer, dude.
He's Josh Terry.
Yeah, I was about to say it's turning into Josh Terry.
Another plug.
Get on down to Archer Country. Talk to Tank. He's my guy.
The quality of plugs is going down.
Yeah.
You know, it used to be Rain and Wix.com. Now there's this guy down the street named Terry.
Yeah.
And it's called Archery Country. And Tank
Keep me busy.
Tank teaches you how to shoot an arrow if you want to know how to do that. Now, what are you going to use it for? Being a man.
Yeah. Joe Rogan.
I was there for 5 hours. Of course you were. Everything that you see, you become obsessed with, right? Any kind of fucking habit or hobby, I should say, habit. Any hobby, you're just gonna that's gonna be your new thing.
I did like 4 Shabbos in this episode without even trying.
Good.
Yeah. Good. But yeah, yours is habit.
Spicy. Goes, yeah, usually I can, on average, when I start working with somebody new, I can get them to shoot a bullseye within 50 euros. I said, sick, man, let's do it.
50 euros.
50 arrows.
Oh, euros.
I'm thinking there's just so many arrows, man. That's such I guess that makes sense for an instructor to say. But if somebody said it to me, I'd just be like, I'm gonna shoot 50 arrows. Not today, right? But I guess you would. It sounds kind of fun.
Yeah.
Maybe you would shoot 50 arrows. That just sounds fun.
I shot arrows in September.
Oh yeah?
I gave up like after 1. I was
Super hard.
I was like, I don't want to do this. I was like super lit to do it, you know. And then I shot a couple. I sucked ass, and I was like, I don't do this.
I imagine that it's kind of emasculating and frustrating. You gotta pull it back, and it's probably hard. So if it just patters down, it's like I could totally see myself doing this, and it goes like, oh fuck, I got that. And it's embarrassing, you know.
Yeah.
So you gotta overcome that, though.
Like,
Dude, Poppy.
I went like this, and then I didn't really pull back that hard. Pause. I just went like this, and then it went, and it didn't really go far. I'm like, I don't want to like launch it. I just want it to go by itself. I think I would like those high tech ones that you don't have to really do much.
That's lazy.
Because I had like a fucking Robin Hood type shit, you know?
Yeah, no, the tech one would be more fun, I think, yeah.
Just like shooting like 15 at one time. Oh, yeah, dude.
But I'm down to start shooting. I got, through his coaching, I got the bullseye within 5 arrows. And then your boy was just lumping them together, dude, like a sniper. I was there before. I couldn't get enough of it. Went home. I got this thing to aim, to shoot, to practice on them in the backyard now. Freaking doing it nonstop.
Nice.
I love it, man. It's dope.
What do you think he was better at, like, on the first try?
Cappuccinos.
Bow and arrows or stand-up comedy?
Stand-up.
Do you think so? Probably true.
He probably got a laugh before everyone knew what was about to happen. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They were like, "Oh shit, that's so stupid you would say that," and then he kept going, and they're like, "Oh my god," you know.
Shab is definitely the kind of guy that would get laughs because people don't think he's serious. When he first starts, they go, "Dang, he's hilarious."
Yeah.
The stuff he thinks of is amazing. He would never. He's
prodigy.
Yeah.
That's the narrative.
Let's see. Hopefully that was on the screen the whole time. I don't even know if it was. Successful Egg 8345.
Guys.
Capitalizing off the TFATK Reddit community. How'd that go? Blockbuster views. TFATK finally responds to the Reddit hate. 5.8K views in the day.
Yeah, dude. And they were pandering and trying to do the narrative. That's fucked up.
5 minutes too long, dude.
They need to do a Jubilee where they. But then the problem is Predators are anonymous.
Oh shit, 5 minutes too long, dude. I did what I just said right now. It's like 10 minutes a shot. Nobody wants more than that, trust me, dude.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Let's see. Here, keep talking with the eyes. I want to see where this video's at now.
Okay, yeah, we're checking the views to see what their plea for views from the subreddit community is at. Like, how many of you guys actually tuned in? I saw another one where they were like,
bean cheese.
but they were debating Patreon because they said, someone on the subreddit said that TFATK was doing Patreon and thinking that would make the subreddit subscribe, and they're like, hell no, we're not subscribing to our Patreon, which is sad, but they're doing better.
Look at that, 8.3K views, 3 days.
Okay, yeah, I guess not good for like such a big podcast for sure.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
In what fucking sense?
29K for that one. So they're doing good.
So that was a good one. That was a good idea by those two guys.
Rob Reiner playing. Oh no, it was Rob Reiner doing TFATK, or what is it? Timo's. Yeah. So let's see what else we got here. Khabib Time posted this. Your fave couple is back with the weekly social media content.
Okay, good. So they're committed to the bigger.
My husband's pajama reading skills. What does that mean?
Probably gonna look at her ass or something.
Oh, damn, you're good. I don't know if I'm more upset at what they're doing or if you were right.
Yeah, no, this reminds me of those stupid videos that they post on Twitter where I'll go, more Schultz fans content. It's always like something about banging your wife because she's hot, but there's a joke in there like. I saw one that was so bad. It was like a guy's trying to call their wives vaginas on the phone or something. Like, hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. I want to. It's very lowbrow. Crazy lowbrow.
Right when he gets here, truck got flipped. I almost died. He still got that blonde hair, too.
Yeah. His hair's still bleached, dude. He wants that.
Dude,
be horny. God forbid a man gets horny, right? He's just a little horny.
Oh, dude, BCEO is leaving Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, dude, someone just DM me about this. Kind of crazy.
Posted by Khabib Time.
I haven't seen it yet, though.
Is he joining TFAC or Timo's? Let's see here.
I hope so.
The camera on me, Brian Campbell. As many of you know, my parent company, CBS Paramount, I've been there 9 years. One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life, has acquired the rights, of course, UFC, Zuffa Boxing, and a lot of changes are coming, and with that, my role in CBS Sports is not only changing, it is growing rapidly. So rapid that it's tough to say today, but it is the truth. I will be stepping away from Morning Combat in 2026. My final episode will be Monday, January 5th, 2026. It was never the plan to have it announced this abruptly. It's sort of just how it all worked out. But to begin to use the word bittersweet would certainly not even come close to describe the emotions today. As you know from listening to Luke and
Dog. He has to hit a shamanism, right?
That would be nice. Yeah, I hope so. Because it's become such a huge part of the show.
Yeah.
It's good. Like, who knows?
Bro, does that mean he's going to be on CBS doing shamanisms?
I hope so.
Oh, my God.
I hope they both. I just found out about this today. I'm just hearing this now. Stephanie's telling me I'm hearing it. It sounds like he's getting more stage time on CBS, and then Luke is doing this whole political thing. He's blowing up on his political show. So they're both going their different ways. But I hope they keep the subreddit in their heart.
Yeah,
and every once in a while let it out.
Jump on that motorcycle and skids and me.
Yeah, and then it's important because
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's talking about, no one's been more supportive of what I started than Bobby Lee did.
Yeah,
Bobby Lee's getting paid.
Yeah. Bobby Lee did buy from the Ellisons. He bought CBS, right?
Tiger Belly's in the house. Tiger Belly by CBS.
Shout out to him. I'm still waiting for it though. Let's see if he. Here's the great thing about him staying true to who he is and stuff. He doesn't even have to hit a shamanism. I'll still respect it.
Sure, we hear it, even if we don't hear it. Thank you.
It's been a rough couple of years professionally for us since the fall of Showtime abruptly, and picking up the pieces, getting this show back on the streets was a long battle, and I'm very proud of what we've done. But 2 years of juggling paychecks all over to get the opportunity to go solid and go all in with my company is an offer I can't refuse. So, Luke Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but it is major news to a program that we built together almost 7 years. The most fun I've ever had of anything I've ever done in my career, and the thing I'm most proud of, by the way. This news is easy to deliver, and it obviously has an effect on the future of this program.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember that phone call I gave you when we were in New York? It was 2019, before the show started, and we were describing what the game plan was, and don't sign this and just wait.
Yes.
And I don't know what you had in mind about what this.
I mean, it makes sense they wouldn't do a shamanism. That's too serious of a moment.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I respect it. Respect. But it brings a tear to my eyes still.
What if and that's very emotional. What if the clip stopped, but then it kept playing and
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Or if it was just Shop dancing as Deadpool at the end.
Yeah, they edited it in. And so I wanted to bring Brenda Chubb on for my last episode.
That would be great if Luke Thomas did it with Brendan Chubb.
Yeah,
basically the same thing.
Brendan Chubb threatens our CEO.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see.
We saw that last time, I think.
No,
we didn't.
The great thing about doing the weekly show is that it's always new.
Oh, wow.
So this is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539 Total Redact. I think that's where I got the call out from earlier, but
Such a good title.
this was posted by ABTB12. So they Boy Archery Club coming soon. I mean, that's cool. He's kind of self-aware, and so it begins like he knows, or he's being 100% non-ironic and being like, I'm going to be the best bow hunter of all time, dude.
And so it begins so perfect. I thought it was a Changs thing. I thought Changs did that. But no, Tim.
Yeah, it's him.
That's hilarious.
That's perfect. This is what I'm talking about with that fucking bow daddy. That fucking big dick boy.
Yeah, how's it fit? How many arrows can you fit in that thing, dude? I'll shoot a bunch of them.
With that night vision goggles he has in his closet.
God forbid that you're an animal around Brent Shop. Like a mountain lion, dude. Yeah, we don't have a mountain problem lion at y'all anymore.
This looks like a bite. I don't know what the fuck you just said, dude.
Bean cheese.
Let's see what else we got. This is John Africa Origins and More reacting to Reddit, posted by Dandy Kaufman too. Is this from their Patreon? Because if it is, I don't want to watch it.
I have no idea, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, so I got a good one for you.
What's up, Squirrely? How you living, pimp? What's good? Look at you, looking all fancy. Let me see how I can.
I'm just chilling. I'm in my bus right now.
Yeah, I saw that. That's a beautiful bus, my man.
That's my man. I still got a lot of building to do.
Just one moment. Let me shut off some of these.
Oh, my internet might shut off.
There we go. Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't mean to piss off anybody. I just when
Oh,
people.
I didn't even know you were pissing people off, huh?
I mean, I don't really know what I did.
I don't care. Honey Badger don't care, Rabbi.
I understand that. I use capital
I still
letters.
love you.
I used capital letters, and I said, "Why would somebody shut off the ability to stream in the VC?" And then Yo-Yo said that it made me sound entitled. And I've been live streaming in the VC for 2 years. Of anything of which I'm going to feel entitled over, it's that. But I didn't want to make him mad, and
yeah, no, you probably took the better ride. It'll blow over like it always.
Yeah, I just don't understand why somebody would shut off the VC. That's like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu 101. The VC has to remain open. So, yeah.
You're originally always talking with you and always having a place to chill.
There you go, big man. How do you like your buzz?
Oh, it's cool. That's really great. I've had it for a few months. Well, for a little while. I went back to Alaska for a little bit and was cutting some fishies. And then, yeah, that was okay. I was there for like most of the summer. And then I came back down here.
How are the mosquitoes?
Oh, they're horrible up there, but luckily where I'm at, I'm on a piece of land that stretches out into the ocean. So there's no mosquitoes for us.
Oh, that's tight. And do you ever have to worry about? Oh, okay. Do you stay there in the winter as well?
No. I'm back in Northern California now. At my parents right now. I came and said hi to them. And then I stay at a friend's property up the road also. And then I'll probably head back down to the desert here soon because it's a party time.
That's tight.
I don't know what I'm doing. I know we got an event in Vegas in April, so I'm gonna try to go do that. And me and Dumpstar are trying to raise money so we can have a hobo booth right next to Bitcoin. But that's like $3,000, so we got some work to do.
What happened with Old Man with Coins?
Oh, he has a child now, so he's a daddy. And yeah, he's just been doing his life up in Sweden. He got a new house. I think he got that before Hoba, so. But yeah, no, everything's good. We haven't heard from Old Man really much at all.
Exactly.
I've been talked to him on Discord, but he's just doing his own life.
I've been promoting.
It sucks. I love Old Man.
Yeah, I wish he was around more. I've been promoting that coin, like a lot, and kind of in an interesting way. So I made a lot of the social media for it, just created the accounts and stuff. And the link tree that I use to give people an example is the Honey Badger Hoba link tree, so that they can see boom, 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 everything that they need to do. I've been doing a lot of promotion. I do a lot of promotion every day for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, in addition to just wearing the stuff all the time. Have you been in Twitter Spaces recently?
Yeah, every day. Oh, wait, Twitter, no.
Why not?
I got a new little remote job, so I've been trying to do this, which is pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see many Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 people in Twitter Spaces like we once were, and
not at all.
And I feel that, I've tried. There's only so much I can do, but if we had a Twitter Space every single day, we would easily have our community back. And
yeah, I think that's a great idea. I'd join if you do.
Well, I have them 24/7, but that's different. You need people to know.
Yeah, you are running multiple different accounts.
You need to know when people are, like, when it's going to start to get people in there. If not, they're just going to be like, they take it for granted, and they're like, well, somebody will always be in there, and everybody kind of passes the ball to one person or another. I've been doing a lot of shilling.
in these spaces, like really hardcore, to the point where I'm getting better and better known. Like I had my Twitter accounts banned over the many years. Like I've had 2,000 of them banned, and more than that. But I finally have this one that I've been using since like the beginning of November, and it's got 2,700 followers to it, which in like 50 days or whatever it's been, that's really good. 50 days and 2,700 followers. That's a lot of shilling. And
I don't even have that on my X account after since 2020.
There you go. Yeah, so you get it. Like all the work that you put in to every single space you've been in and every tweet, and you're always, promoting the coin and everything, you still don't have 2,700. I'm not saying that it's the biggest amount that anybody could have, but that's what every single day, essentially day in and day out, of shilling yourself and following back and all that other stuff will do. So what I've been doing, I get a lot of Nigerians, as you can imagine, who, they want to be reply guys, they want to be shillers, they want to be raiders. And I ask them, do you really know what that means? And they're like, well, I mean, not really. They're like, it means I hit the reply button and I hit the like button and I type GM to people. And like, that's cool, but that's not going to put food on your table long term. You're going to be working from one gig to another. And so what I've been doing is I say to these guys, all right, do you have a link tree? Most of them don't. I say, create a link tree. I send them this message that I've created that has all the links to Linktree on Android and on iOS. And then I give them a list of the top 30 social media platforms. And they all say, do I need all of these? And I say, yes. If you want to be a social media marketer, this is what you want to do. This strategy works. So I have them create, an Instagram, a TikTok, a Reddit, an Imager, a Spotify, just anything that you would use to be able to promote a client on social media. And I say, this is a 5-pronged strategy. The first prong is it gives you 30 different places to promote yourself. The second prong is it gives you 30 different places to promote your clients. The third prong is it opens up 30 new communication channels with new clients. The fourth prong is that it allows you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI, which is really underestimated at this point. And the final prong is it makes it very difficult for someone to be able to impersonate you. And when they tell them that, they're like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So then once they do that and I look it over and it looks good, we use Grok to make some just simple content for their page so that it's not empty and, they don't have just skeleton accounts. Then what I teach them to do is how to join X communities, Discord communities, Telegram communities, Facebook communities, because the big phrase, as I'm sure you've heard, your network is your net worth. And I want to increase both of those for those people. And then what I teach them to do is how to clip people's spaces and get on the radar of the different hosts so that they're let up, so that when they are eventually going to pitch themselves, the host knows who they are and will let them up. If not immediately, very quickly. And then I teach them how to make memes and also market themselves with memes. A lot of people make memes and that's cool, but they don't market themselves with memes. And I tell them, you can put your @ in the corner or your link tree in the corner. And then when you do that, people are going to know who is the creative force behind this idea. Then what I teach them to do is to make a Fiverr account if they don't already have one, where they can do gig work from $500 to $500, whatever they want. And then the final thing I do is I teach them how to pitch, and we get a 30-second pitch down form, a 60-second pitch down form, and a 3-minute pitch down form, so that they don't come into spaces and say, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to do. I'm a reply guy. Please send me a job. Like, that's fine. At least you're trying. But what I teach them to do is to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. That means you're going to get more DMs, more people interested in your coin, more people interested in your NFT or whatever else you may do. Additionally, this will help you to rank very highly in social media, on search engines, and in AI. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd be happy to work with you. And when they're able to do that, they're basically business owners. They're starting their own social media marketing business. And then when people message them, I have this like basic message that I send to many of them that basically says what they'll do, which is like for $5, nothing for free, they'll just upvote your stuff 5 times. For $5, they'll post your content on 5 of their social media platforms. For $10, they'll do it for 10 different social media platforms, and for $20, they'll do it for everything. And if you have a project that connects with you and wants to do that, if you post their stuff on your social media, within about a month or so, you start to dominate search engines because that content has the ability to populate. So I've been, pardon me?
I'm just thinking I need to get on a lot of these sites for Hoba too.
Yeah. Well, I created the most of them. So at least for Honey Badger Hoba, they're all done. If you go to have you been to the Honey Badger Hoba link tree?
I'll have to.
Yeah. So actually, Old Man with Coin contracted me to do this for that project, and so it's already been done. He has a spreadsheet of all of the usernames, the passwords, and the links. But just if you go to linktree.com/honeybadgerhoba, you'll see the best link tree that you've ever seen. There's one issue with it. I have a typo in the word TikTok. It just has like 2 T's or something like that. But aside from that, like, it's really, really good. And the only I just noticed that, like,
There it is.
so you already have these accounts already made and they're already aged. So and they have content on them. Go to the Instagram. Like, I made videos for Honey Badger Hoba like more than a year ago.
Oh wow, this is everything. Holy shit. Website, Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Kick. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's all been done. And it all has descriptions. So believe it or not, like, when you type in Honey Badger Hoba, the stuff that shows is not from like X. It's all of that social media that I created. Go to its Instagram or go to its TikTok. Like, you can see
I
that.
have to send some updated info. I'll get the login for this because I'm running most of our social media.
Yeah. If you just have to contact Old Man with Coin, and I gave him a spreadsheet with all of the information. It's really organized. So it is he has access to all of that. And but yeah, that's all been made already for that project. And I actually send people to that project when I want them to see what their social media should look like, because it's like a good example. And so in my
created a bunch of new stuff too, new website, new TikTok.
All right, well then you should connect it.
So I'll definitely connect these.
I'm surprised. I know Old Man Coin has been busy, but he should have.
It's basically down to me and Dumpstar running everything.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, at least when people type in that project, that's what shows in. Like, if you Google it right now, that's what's going to show. And I want people to be able to do that for themselves. So I teach them how to do that, and I don't charge them anything. To me, I don't like the people who are like, "Oh, you've got to enroll in my class." That's garbage. Education should be free, and you should not put. What's the word? You should not guard it, but there's a word for it. You should not. What's the word for it? Anyway, you shouldn't paywall it, basically. And I have people who then go in and check this stuff out. Now, in terms of the promotion of Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino, I've been in some of these spaces with some big movers and shakers in the cryptocurrency world. I mean, people with like hundreds of thousands of followers on X, and I go in there and I talk to them, and they're like, they'll be like, pitch me your coin. And so the default coin that I always use is Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino. I don't think I've ever pitched another coin in my entire life. And they're like, oh, we know that coin. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, whatever happened to it? I'm like, it still has a thriving community on Telegram. They're like, yeah, but they used to be on X all the time, and we don't see it anymore. And I know this one guy, he's a big influencer, whatever you want to call it. He like speaks at conferences and stuff. His name is Andy Lane, if you know who that guy is. And he was like, yeah, I mean, you guys were always doing stuff, and then it's just like one day you disappeared. And I don't want people to have that kind of mentality of what we are, because we're still a very strong community. Trust me, I see all these communities and how they burn out, and it's shocking that Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is still going really strong on Telegram. I don't understand why we don't take more time and do Twitter Spaces. That's all we need to do, and we need the leadership to be able to do it. Look, I do them, but I don't have access to the big account, and frankly,
Yeah, that was more light run than most of them, right?
right. And I understand he's busy and stuff, but like the 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 price is at under 4 cents, and like we don't want this thing to rug. We want it to continue to maintain strength and to grow. And I understand Ethereum's down, but that doesn't mean that we can't perhaps increase our visibility. And so I'm all about it. And if people want to do spaces again, it's about consistency, in my opinion. We do spaces sometimes, which is cool, but they're like few and far between, and then they're kind of like a flash in the pan. We used to do them like multiple a day. You remember that, Squirrely, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We used to do them all the time.
Exactly. And so I don't know what happened to that. The Sprotos, I barely ever see Sprotos anymore. And I understand NFTs have kind of died and stuff, but I used to see Sprotos everywhere. Like, it's kind of one of the things that made me recognize before the people at Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 knew ever connected with me, like that made me aware like this was a thing. And so anyway, I just think that we could be back very quickly. We just need some consistency. And I understand the leadership is busy. I get that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it, like, I see these other projects, and what they do is they just take turns with their big account, and they just have a new person host every night at a lot of times, like at a time that a consistent time. And then they get 20, 30, 40, 50 people. They get new blood in there. One thing that I have found, I think, is a really good way to get new people in. Instead of just saying Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu discussion space, like nobody gives a shit about that. They don't even know what that is. But if you come in and say it's a chill and chill, which gives people the ability to share their own projects, you'll get tons of people in there, because everybody wants to
Yeah, that's true. Everybody wants to show their shit.
Exactly. And so why not double up on whatever they're doing? Like, let somebody come in, tell you about themselves, let them promote whatever it is they want. They're still like doing it under the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu umbrella. And I mean, the spaces that I'm in, I know a lot of them are botted, but they've got like 600 people in them. There's like a huge amount um, of people who are motivated to be able to promote their project and learn about new projects. So, to me, if we want the coin to get out of the single digit territory, it's all about Twitter Spaces and nothing else. Um, but I'm not the person who controls that. I have hosted Twitter Spaces before.
Yeah, that's still going to be the best outlet, probably.
Exactly. I mean, I have been.
I mean, what else going to try to do, like Rumble or like?
Nobody's going to watch. Exactly. Nobody's going to watch any of that stuff. Nobody's going to care about that stuff. Twitter Spaces is where it's at. That's the audience that we need. And
I'll spam space in chat. Space.
well, I mean, it.
I know. I mean, it needs to be structured.
Exactly, and it needs to be a group effort. It can't all be on More Light, or it can't all be on Yo-Yo, or it can't all be on Fabi. But ideally, what we would do is say, all right, I don't know, we've got like 7 mods or 7 admins or whatever. every single person take a day, and then you just like you would a job. You say, okay,
And then we could even do like unofficial spaces for
well,
just like Spurgos that want to open a space.
and that's
that
and
maybe
that's
aren't one of the 4 devs.
and that's what will happen. Who are the 4 devs?
More light, VMU, Yo-Yo, and Graham.
Oh, okay. That
Pretty sure.
okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That will so okay, even with those 4 guys, I'm sure we could get 3 other people. I mean, I know I'd even do it, no, with no issue. But just every single person one night a week from like 6 p.m. Pacific until like 8 p.m. Pacific. That would give 2 hours for people to come in, shill their shit, but then also learn about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Teninu. What these spaces do, it's incredible. They say, oh, in order to get up and speak, you have to like the post, you have to repost it, you have to comment. And then you get up there, and then they say, like, are you a member of our Telegram? No. Okay, well, you should be. Join our Telegram. We've got a lot going on in there. And then they join the Telegram, and then that's a new person who will consistently come in and perhaps, like connect with the community. And it's just about visibility. And if we could do that every single night within a month, we'd be back exactly to where we wanted to be. And I know people who are down on meme coins, like everybody's down on meme coins, but that's because most of them are dead. I'm shocked that
Literally every single one of them.
Exactly.
Not even just meme coins, but all coins.
Exactly.
Hundreds of $1 million market caps. Welcome to the cycles.
Exactly. But
anyone that's never done this before.
But this one is still very strong, and I just want our presence to be seen more. So anyway, that's what I've been doing, and I treat these Twitter Spaces like a job in my own way. Sometimes I don't want to go in and chill, but I do, and it's to the point where the people can almost do my shill, like not word for word, but they're starting to learn it really well, and that's telling me I'm doing my job. Basically, if they know it as well as I do, they're gonna spread it. And then I just recently learned how to embed videos into the Purple Pill, so that like people can watch me as I shill live, which is kind of a new feature, which I enjoy. Um, Being able to allow people to watch me shill, because a lot of people come in and they're like, are you a robot? I get asked that all the time. Are you AI? No, I'm a real person. You can see me live on YouTube right now if you want to. And they're like, well, it just your pitch sounds like you're reading it. And I'm like, well, I'm not. I've had it down for 4 years, so come watch me live. And even if I was reading it, who gives a shit if somebody's reading their pitch? They're trying to get the communication out to you. This isn't like a class project. That's not cheating. Like, I don't understand why people are so judgmental. And but nevertheless, tell me about what you're doing. Don't I'm not going to sit there and critique you. And that's just kind of how I feel about the matter. But the people who I've been able to connect with, there's some really wonderful individuals. And um I know we love Telegram, and I get that, but I feel like personally, I feel like we underestimate the value of Discord as well in the crypto community. We don't use it, and I feel like it just has more features that than Telegram does. Um, and I'm not saying we have to use it, but just in the same way that we made that all those Harry Potter Obamas or all those Honey Badger Hova accounts, we need to have a presence everywhere. Because when you have a presence everywhere, then you're going to get new blood from all kinds of different sources. So it all comes back to when's the next space, though. I mean, Squirrely, do we have a time for another space? I can't hear you very well. Can you repeat that?
Oh, I said I'm always available. I'm down for spaces.
Yeah.
I need to kickstart ours too, so it'd be good to start there.
If you, I don't know what your strategy is, but a lot of these spaces that I see,
We have no idea.
okay, if you can, it's kind of expensive to do, but you can buy your own space, and you don't have to do it for the entirety of the space. But it's really smart to do if you want more than just like 3 people in there. You
Yeah,
you
there's a few big accounts that do that, like Easy and well, no.
right. What they do is they'll bot their space for the first 15 minutes or first 30 minutes or sometimes the first hour and get like 500 people, 500 bots in there, and that'll get them like 300 organic people. And then once they have that, they can let the bots go away because they already have 300 people in there who are interested about in what they're doing because they're already at the top. Squirrely, have you ever been to the website spacesdashboard.com?
No, let me pull it up.
It's amazing. It is the best resource for spaces in the world.
Oh, wait. It looks like I have, because I think I heard you talk about it. Yeah, it's actually saved.
Yeah,
Yes.
we talked about I think the last like maybe like a month ago, last time we spoke. And it is basically the big board, the giant scoreboard of what's going on X in order of largest accounts to smallest accounts. And what everybody's vying for is to be number one on that list, basically. Even though not a ton of people know about that website, it's good enough that
I have one right there.
yeah, exactly. And you can change the language on it so that it's whatever you want it to be. Um, and what people do is they bought their space so that they show up, I don't know, in the top 5 of there, and then they're going to get a lot of people. They get organically 200, 300, 400, 500 people if they bought their space for even as few as 15 minutes. The thing is, though, it can get really expensive really quickly to bot your with when you want to use like hundreds of bots. I don't understand why bots are so expensive, but they are extremely expensive for Twitter Spaces. Um, I think for like an hour, 1,000 bots, it's like $400. Um, but if you want to be like one of these guys like Mario Narfall or one of those guys, and you have these spaces where in order to speak with him on a space, it's $4,000. That's what you do.
Oh my gosh.
Another
Don't share.
another piece of advice, Squirrely. I think I sent this to you as well. There's a website that allows you to buy followers, and if you want to improve at least Honey Badger Hoba's um, visibility, it's like maybe $80 to buy, or no, to buy like um high quality followers. I think $150 will get you 10,000. And once somebody sees an account has 10,000 followers, it becomes a medium sized account, if that makes sense. Meaning they're gonna take it more seriously.
Website's down.
Your website's down for Honey Badger Hoba.
Yeah, I gotta contact Coastin, but our bastards are still.
Excellent. Go to Google and go to Google Images for Honey Badger Hoba.
One second, I gotta see what bastards are. Oh my god, so cheap. Go where?
Google and type in Honey Badger Hoba.
It's on Forbes. What the fuck? Forbes. Sorry, hold on.
What up, GB?
Yeah.
How you living, pimp?
70 in their house. Good. Starting a cookie. Drinking coffee. That's good.
We're just chilling.
Wait, can you see this screen? Look at why is Hoba on Forbes? Hell yeah. We made it. That's awesome. What are y'all saying? Hanging out? Chilling today?
Yeah, we're just talking about strategy. Really, when are we going to have another Twitter space for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Oh yeah, Marley was talking actually about it this morning. He's like, "Oh, it was awesome. We used to have open Twitter spaces because we get crazy people that join that know nothing about crypto." So man, it's on his mind. Maybe he'll fire one up. It's a good idea. I think they're always good.
I agree.
Good for the coin.
We need more than one though. It needs to be consistent, and if we're serious about it, and I know we are, it needs to be. I say just one a day, and then everybody knows they can plan on it. And you're gonna get wild people in different spaces. You can always mute them. You can always boot them, but it's important to get new blood into the coin, in my opinion. And I know that I've been in spaces with big influencers, people with hundreds of thousands of followers, and they've asked me what happened to Harry Potter Obama Sonic Taninu. And I say to them, "Oh, we're still really strong on Telegram." They're like, "Yeah, but you guys used to have spaces all the time. I used to see those Frodos everywhere." And it's like, yeah, I just feel like we've been reclusive, and we shouldn't
We
be.
lost a lot of our people who would host them for sure. Like, of course, what was his name? Proto TV called himself on Twitter, but Coyote was doing a lot of them. Yannick was doing a lot of them. Vamp was doing a lot of them. But we lost those like Vampers.
What happened to Vamp?
Vamp's taking a break. She's just having like a rough go in the whole space. There was like the anonymous token, and she got really invested into it. I don't know how much like money, but emotionally, and it didn't pan out so well, and started to get some backlash. Nothing bad, but like Graham said, "Oh, just anybody these protos with the mask on should take it off." Like things definitely a rug, and it's only gone down from there. She took it out well, needed a break. And, right.
Wait, GB, what are you saying? What about the mask you take off?
Oh, there was anonymous, like like the internet anonymous.
Yeah.
There was a token that one of the guys who's kind of held up as like one of the founders of Anonymous. I don't really know how that's possible, but he is, and he's gotten legal cases over it and all this. He made the coin, and Vamp really likes him. Like he's a cool dude, and thought that it would do really well. So a lot of Sportos put on like the anonymous mask on their Twitter profile, and when it rubbed pretty deeply, Graham was like, "All Sportos should take it off the mask." And he also said in the Telegram chat, but that news directed probably at her in some degree, and yeah, she just needed a break.
Okay. Well, I want to say, I mean, I said this earlier, and I really didn't think that what I said was offensive, but I said I don't want to search through it all, but I said something like, well, I went to my computer today to try to start up the VC or check on the VC, and I wasn't able to stream. And so I wrote in capital letters, much because there's so much garbage in the Twitter space or in the Telegram space. I want to stand out. Exactly. And I said, why am I unable to stream in the VC? Like, why would somebody take away this? I didn't even say it that way. I said it a little nicer than that.
I saw the message.
Yeah.
Didn't take it well.
Right. And he was like, I would have gone about this a different way. And I was like, I sent the first one. The second one, I asked, please, but I still want to know, why would somebody take away the ability to stream in the VC? I don't think people understand. When this happens, I think there's something wrong with my account. It causes me issues with my device. I have to refresh the browser. There's all kinds of like little things that nobody sees on my end. And it's like, of anything that I need the VC to be open. If you want me to stream there. If not, I mean, I get it. I 100%.
I don't know what happened. I could probably check the logs actually and see. Like maybe somebody fat fingered your name, that's possible too. Like when admins leave VC, it gives us the option to close the VC, and maybe it fucked up or something. But I can check in the video chat.
I'd appreciate that. Because then I asked, why would somebody do this? Like, I wanted accountability for it, because this isn't the first time it happens. I don't want to say pretty regularly, but it happens often, and I have to go into the chat and say, go to an admin, will you please open up the VC for me, and all of that. And it's like, this is the only thing that I need. Anyway, he didn't like that or whatever. He didn't think I did it in a nice way. As I said to Squirrely, though, he said that I sounded what was the word? He's like, I took it. No, you're fine. Like, I took it for granted or something like that. And I, in my own mind, was like, well, I've been live streaming in this VC for 2 years. Like, of anyone who's going to, he said I felt entitled. And I'm thinking to myself, well, I've been live streaming in this VC for more than 2 years. Of anybody who's going to feel entitled to do it, I am the person to do it. I mean, that's, at what point is it going to be 5 years when I feel entitled to do it? Like, and
yeah, I think it just caught him at a bad time. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it happens again. You can just say, VC's down for me because I'm please activated. Just simple. Maybe not so like
aggressive.
Much. Yeah, just flex more. Maybe just VC's down. I can't get in, and I can change it, or somebody else can change it. It happens again. I don't know. I couldn't find anything in the logs. I looked through and it didn't say like Rabbi's permissions changed or whatever. That's what it usually say. So
yeah.
It just then video chat ended after like 53 days. And then you message like shortly thereafter.
There you go. Well, exactly. I mean, at least so it'd been like 53 days perhaps since the last time that's a long time. In my own way, I somewhat do feel like that shouldn't be like we should be conscious of it. But anyway.
Yeah, it just happens under the radar, I guess. Like no one really noticed.
Right, I get that. Anyway, I did not want to make him mad, and I know he thought I felt entitled, and again, I didn't mean to come off that way. The second message that I said please. It was not, but I don't know, maybe the capital letters threw him off. But again, there's a lot of stuff going on, and sometimes when I have to ask for this, it's like an hour of, can you please open this for me? Can you please do this? Can you please do this? Yeah, so, and I just was like caught off guard as well. Because sometimes I don't know if it's my device that's not giving me the option, and I have to refresh it, and then I refresh it again, and I refresh it again, and it's just, and then sometimes I think like, well, maybe somebody doesn't want me to live stream in there. Why would now I've got to debate somebody over it? I don't know. It's neither here nor there. I sent Yo-Yo. I said like quite a few times, like, hey, apologies if I upset you. He did not respond, which is fine. But I just don't know why somebody. What I really wanted, this would be this. Hey, we looked into it. So and so accidentally shut off the ability for the VC, and I would say no issue at all. At least we know why it was caused, and hopefully we can prevent it in the future. But if not, I understand it happens, but at least there's some accountability. Instead, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like when that happens, you have to boot me to be able to shut down the VC.
Looks like, I moved it again, and Rose deleted some messages automatically. I don't know what they could have been. They're around 9:15 this morning. It says like Rose deleted 2 messages, Rabbi, and then the video chat ended, and then your message right after. You mentioned 9:35. So I don't know. Maybe it was Rose auto nuke. Because that's the only thing I see this morning. And I don't. There's no like when Rose deletes messages, I can't see.
Right. I don't know what it would have said that I would have said. I was asleep, so I didn't send anything. But anyway, all right. Well, that gives me some clarity that it could have been a bot as well. But it's
Yeah, it
like
was just weird.
this bad boy's been going for 53 days. Like that's a long time. Yes, if I and I would just say this, if I come off as entitled, then I feel I've been doing this for 2 years. That's the one thing that I need is the ability to have a VC. So yeah, um, that I would say in my own way, perhaps I'm guilty of feeling entitled to be able to stream in there. But you would too when you do something for 2 years straight, more than 2 years. I'm closing in. We're more than 2.5 years. Um,
Yeah.
then it's like, at what point would you? At what point shouldn't I feel entitled to do it? If never, then I understand. But um, that's it's just like it's like um this automatic thing that I have. Like, okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm live streaming there. And if for one reason or another I can't, then it's like, okay, well, who shut this off? Like, what dummy went through and shut this off? Because it's like that's the one thing that we know that Rabbi needs is for the ability to live stream in there. And so I wanted some accountability for it, but I recognize that perhaps I didn't have to do it in such an aggressive manner. It's not like I said, "Hey, you dumb motherfuckers," nothing like that. It was just like, why can't I live stream in the VC? Like, why would somebody shut this off? And this is the one thing that I need. Like, everybody knows that. So,
Yeah, it must have been a caps lock.
and I think so. Yeah, exactly. But again, the reason why I use the caps lock is because so much shit comes in that I want somebody to be paying attention to what I'm doing. And also, I didn't want to have to go in and tag people like at so and so, at so and so, at so and so. Can you please reopen this? Can you please reopen this? I just wanted somebody to pay attention to me. But I understand. And
Yeah, how's everything going in your neck of the woods? Where's your efforts focused on now? You still on Blue Sky?
no, not Blue Sky at all. X. I'm all about X. In the last 50 days, I've gotten 2,700 followers, which is a lot. It's all organic. And I've been chilling myself every single day, making these people sick of me in my own way, which is good. I mean, like, hey, you're gonna hear my shill. If you're gonna allow a shill and chill, I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna shill myself. And I've got the best shill in the game. It is flipping amazing. May I please give you my shill?
Sure, but what's your ad these days on Twitter?
It's at 2xthot.
Oh yeah, 2x. I saw it in the chat.
Yeah, if you're like, why is it that? I've created 2,000 different accounts, and most of them had Rabbi in them. And that was like, I don't know, an easy way for X to be able to ban them because they just knew they had to ban accounts that said Rabbi something. So then I started using random phrases, and there's this. Well, so then I didn't know what thought really was. I had seen like a meme that said Thought Patrol, and I thought, oh, that's funny. Like there's like the ice cream man for like slutty chicks. and then it was just something that I saw, and then I didn't know what it stood for. Apparently this could be a backronym, but it's that hoe over there. I'm not exactly sure. But it was short, and I was like, okay, well, I actually created this account back in like February, and I just didn't touch it until November or so of this year. And once it came back, once I started using it, it was the one account that I had that wasn't getting banned. So it's like, oh, if this thing's not getting banned, what up, Draco Logic? How you living, Tim? Okay, so here's my shill. It's the best shill in the game, so you're never going to find anything better than that. Here we go. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links, they're available in my YouTube. They're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you need a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. It's about 2 minutes, 22 seconds. And some people say when I'm done saying it, they're like, that's the best show we've ever heard. And I'm like, yeah, there you go. That's what I want you to say.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Weird.
That's the best show I've ever heard.
There you go. That's what I want you to say. Excellent. So, you know, like, it's unlike most people's shills. A lot of people think that I'm reading it, or that, you know, it's just like a recording, and they'll just cut me off right in the middle, and I hate that. That is like my, in at least X Spaces, it's one of my major pet peeves, because I'm on a roll, and then you want to fucking ask me a question mid-sentence. It's like, it's kind of rude. Like, hey, I'll answer anything that you have at the end, but let me finish. It's to me quite rude. But I understand some people just are living in their own world. And I also get some people who, they look at my account and they're just like, what is this? And they won't let me up. And I get that. I mean, I get other people who are like, who send me invitations to come up and chill myself. They'll be like, hey, I'm having a space on Thursday. I want you to come in and chill at the beginning, will you? I'll be like, yeah, sure, I'll kick it off. So it just depends. But I am getting a lot more people who know what I do. I'm in this marketing Discord that's got like 10,000 people in it, and we just have the biggest effing spaces on X currently. Like, they get like hundreds of people in there, and it's really something that I'd like for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu to do if possible, because
of course.
I mean, the difference between us being worth 3 cents and 30 cents is Twitter Spaces. It just comes down to that.
It might just be.
I mean, people don't know you exist if you don't tell people about yourself.
Yeah, if you're not posting to, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, but even our posts, I hate to say it, that doesn't do that much. And here's why. The accounts that we've had in the past, they were much bigger. Now it's got like 5,000 people following it. It doesn't have that much reach anymore. When
we can't beat the evil mods, you know.
Yeah, so what I would do with that personally, and I don't run these accounts, but I would take the main account, and I would bot it with 10,000 followers. So it's got 15,000 followers on it. And no, that's what everybody does. I helped the project do that earlier this week. They were
it's not a good look. Everybody can tell.
No, they can't. No, they can't. You cannot tell. You absolutely you cannot tell. Let me finish. So then what you do is they have services that are really cheap that anytime you post, they automatically for the indefinite future of the website that works, which has been going for 5 years. I've used it for 5 years. Sure, go ahead. They automatically like and repost your stuff. Nobody can tell the difference between a bot doing that and some guy in Nigeria doing it. You're good, Squirrely.
I can't hear you, unfortunately, but yeah, I get what you're saying. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. So let's charge up.
You're good, Big Dog. Take care. All right, Squirrely. I've got to say some prayers and get into the shill space, so I'm gonna go back on my other account. It was great catching up with you, though, and I'm really happy about your new vehicle, and wish the best for you. And if you ever need to connect with me directly, like immediately, just come to my Discord. You know I'm always live there. The reason why I don't do the speaker on the computer of the other account is people come in there and they scream at me. Like you've got to understand, for every friendly person we have in the Harry Potter Obama Sonics 10 Enu space, we get some wild ones too who just want to be disruptive or whatever. And additionally, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And then additionally, I'll get people who um they'll want to talk to me and they won't realize, like, I'm in a space talking to 600 people right now. I can't talk with you, so I've had to mute that account. But I still do my best to give people a view into my life as much as possible. And yeah. And the only way that I'm able to do so, excellent. Well, come to my Discord if you're going to talk with me, because that's ground zero. Right now, I've got people who live in there with me, which is quite interesting. I've had somebody who's been living in there for 6 months. They spent, and then I get some girls who come in at night. We play games together, and they sleep in there. And then, just random individuals. So, if you ever need to get a hold of me, the best place to do it is Discord. Oh, but as well. Well, GB knows that I have an X space that I've been doing now for almost an entire year. Like nobody's done a video X space for like an entire year, which is an accomplishment in itself. It could be its own. So I have to stop it every 24 hours because X only allows you to archive that much amount, at least on an iPhone. But yeah, I mean it's like uh it's definitely the audio has been going like as much 99.9% of all of that. Video sometimes cuts out, but that's just an X thing. Um but yeah, so if anybody wants to watch at least the last year of my life on X, that's available. And then of course there's YouTube and all the other places. So all right, Squirrely, I'm gonna hit the ground running. You take care, my friend. Absolutely. Shout out to Netard Pants. Take care. Flojo. Come on, join.
which we then have B from A, and essentially all the elements of B will resemble A. Or you don't have the abstract fields. You only have the original concepts of B from A, but then you look at the unique elements of B and establish those as your new realities. And again, that's the Mahokus. And again, it's a Mahokus. Mahokus is one of these things that you see throughout the Shas about how the Rashi ultimately again explains Shabbat. What about here? What about how long can I say again in this situation about Shas? How do we ask the one regarding the Shas? Remember, again, it's Mahokus, right now, so the miracle is very general. So they are over a lot of myself. Shua saying this only takes place in itself. The Chachamim understand that halacha l'maisa, that if you are being observed through others, it's only in faith. Ultimately, again, the outside, ultimately, again, even outside things. I'm not asking for that. And therefore, again, halacha l'maisa, if you're being observed by others, that Shua saying this must take place in itself. I think you're a sweating of your own volition, that Shua can take place outside of things. That's how you guys say the following. Let's go to the tiger. We'll go to this follow. We have Shingaza on the side. But another also don't Shua. So again, if you intentionally, right? So it sounds like if you intentionally violate Shua, say this is what power exists. So if you come to Shigasa instead of what's the Mishnah was on a case of literally again Shigasa, the Shogate with Sidon Haidis. What is that? Unless you don't like them, or you up there. Sorry. And you're fighting for intentional violation of the Shua. So what's in reality, what is that? It's not for us. It looks like this is in general, so the point, and there are other types of Shuas that if I intentionally violate, there's no what's true. Where about Shua Sa'idus, interestingly enough, if I intentionally swear off but I don't know if this I am fighting. This is a scenario. You're not going to be calling them about the Vinello. Or other cases, it says Vinello. But the Shua specifically, the kind of the Nema Vinello. Here it doesn't say Vinello. The kind of the thing to show the that what I am liable ultimately again to raise it just like Shogate. So now there's a thing that again, whether I'm intentionally instead of false Shua Sa'idus, I know that I know testimony, but I purposely swear that I don't know testimony, or I forgot that I know testimony, and I swear that I'm not, either way I am liable for the false Shua. Shua Sa'idus, it was given away also liable for Shogate, which is very high just now saying, what is that? So if you can shoot it, that's what it's going to be. Listen to this.
These games for Cats Fantasy Foreplay,
I know that the Shua is also I know that I know testimony from the still play the game. And I know that I'm swearing falsely that I don't know testimony from it. And I know the Shua is also about 80 of they are. What don't I know? I don't know about liability. So I know what I'm doing is wrong, but ultimately I don't know about liability. That's called Sidon Shua. That's called Shigasa. And Sidon Ha'itis. So I'm showing in what sense. I don't know what my liability is. But ultimately, again, I know that what I'm doing is incorrect. So let's take the liability for that case as well. But you're not tied to this Shogate. You're not saying, what this means is this. What this means is, let's say, right, Ruben says, we don't testimony to this. And I say, I don't. And it turns out that I need this Shogate. I need to talk to you now, you know, testimony about this case. And then it turns out that I really
people are most successful in life when they deal with things
and
that get
if I swear,
excited. I know Myra's excited
I
about
swear I
things
don't
more.
know
So when she knew she put
and then
that
you're
excitement
unexpected
and
and
passion
I
into her
do know
business,
testimony.
and that's
So
where
I
we find
swore
this
to
today,
it,
right?
but it was a total show. There's no liability for that. So maybe I mean, it was like kind of the opposite. Go ahead and answer the question that the Paravasa was able to answer. You're not doing the Paravasi. What is somebody showing the evidence? I might stop it working. This is probably my Carlos. So was it this was back because the Paravasi brought up the point, which is if someone really thought that they were swearing correctly, but they really swore falsely, what if they have to liability in this case? Now, if
ran over to us, and really exciting and exciting to see that location grow in Vegas. So that location is special to me.
So you are on like your ship in North Hollywood. What can people expect when they walk in the doors of Vibes Coffee?
Amazing art. We have a red carpet, we are comfortable using, and we have a single menu that changes every season. So currently we have our holiday menu, and
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Melech Haolam Abed.
Spider web, there's just different lore type things incorporated in all of the recipes as well. What are some of the names of the coffees, like really fun names?
Yeah, so of course, in the menu we have latte and work of art. This season for our menu, we have expanded the Club Brew more content. No, I work my way around that. Unless it's a partnership, then we keep me as the official menu.
There's a lot of Chucky I can see in some of these pictures. Terrified of Chucky, still terrified of Chucky. What croissants will you bring in those?
Yeah, we have local bakery that we get our everyday like croissants, muffins, savory pastries. We also work with another small business called Business Eat, and they have more treats. They have cakes, they have French bars, like they're Kit Kat goods, treats, and they also have cookies that are also tourists.
And what are the idea that people going over to like Christmas party or something, right? Like something that's different from treats or food treats to like the Christmas topping trick before where you people clearly we gotta have enough knowledge to get some of the jokes that you're playing in these coffees. Did you start a film or did you study a restaurant?
No, I didn't. Learned along the way, really getting out of the tour that helped me get started. But ever since there, I think the best experience is on sample and living yourself. And I learned a lot. It was difficult, obviously, that there's a lot of growing pains, but that was the best one.
How long did that political science major last? I did too. I went in as a poli sci major. It lasted probably about 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's collecting dust in my drawer at the moment.
Okay, so you did the whole program. You graduated with that.
Yeah.
That's cool. I love it when people pivot like that. Oh, that would be
Mark, listen. Morning. So let's begin. Begin by thanking all of our responses for this morning's show today. Our commentators references for the month of Tishrei Abba Alina Tova, Yolam Kelvin celebration of completion of Satan Ezekiel, and the Service Novels for Israel. Nathan Kelly Smith, and the Swiss of the entire Julia, and our Tefillah speaking with Skabel on high. We have learning sponsors. Jonathan and Alana Austin in honor of the engagement of their daughter Tamar. To be at your Action York of Teaneck, New Jersey, it is Zohan Nerfs Hashem to build a nice family in Israel. And our documentary sponsors for today, Mark Hogan in honor of the entire Shir. Beautiful. All right, so with that, let us begin. Today's daf is today's a really exciting daf ahead of us today. Baruch Hashem, we're beginning at the Mishnah on August of the days 11. Mishnah says as follows: very interesting case. Let's say you went ahead and you checked out on the 14th, which of course is Erev Pesach. Shalom V'Shmol. Shalom V'Shmol. Not for the sake of Erev Pesach. It's not for the sake of Erev Pesach. Then what is it for? But ultimately, let's say for the sake of Shlomo, what's the halacha? Shlomo last year to the Nishkat Shloshah. And Yeshua says, shechting it on the morning of the 14th is no different than shechting on the 1st. Right? So it's no different than shechting on the 13th. And therefore, halacha is Pesach, Shalom V'Shmol, right, during the rest of the year, ultimately is considered to be a common Shalom. Therefore, Yeshua says ultimately that it is not to be common. Sarah also in Nishkat Sarah says, no, it's also as if it was Shechted Shalom V'Shmol on the afternoon of the 14th. Which of course would render it seeing that down. I'm going to share that as I said as follows. I have a couple of 7-12, that's what the 7. So the university don't show Shiva as Rabbi Eliezer, the day that they went ahead and they appointed Rabbi Eliezer as the head of Yeshiva. So Kolas in general, I was like, this really is just a repeat of what we saw in the first Mishnah of the second, right? In general,
I've been a bit in my shop and all what is this? Yeah. Are you for? I'm making videos right now. I'm doing 2 things at the same time. I'm also working on some paperwork for help AI clone as well. Called in sick today. Dude, I had a scheduled day off. Work decided that you need to work. You don't get to go on vacation yet. So the fact that, like I said, you always fact I'm even on the space. It kind of just because it's like I'm working there. I really wanted to start working on my other stuff, and so I made the best of it, all things considered. But yeah, it's been a little stressful on my end. But it's all good. All good. I got the cats. I promise I won't have any more coins involved. But like I said, this particular coin, I wasn't planning on it, but it does work out. I made it work. So, yeah, still team 1 though. Still team 1. Which I think at this point, it's like everybody expects, if somebody sends any of the telegrams where they know, like, I'm like the owner, it says, the team has decided, it's like, yeah, that's not true. There's one person. I love those. It's like, we're doing this new club. We're doing this new thing. And like, what are you guys doing? It's like, I don't know. The team is me, the team is us. What's going on? Yeah, we get those all the time. That's why I'm. What do you guys think? Do you think it's Discord it's better? It has a very strict system, or Telegram? I think you're going to end up with very similar results. I mean, I know the Trumpy clan, like Uga and several others, they run Discord channels too. And, I mean, Ken can probably speak more to that than me, but from my experience, you're going to run into people always trying to scheme you, regardless of where you're at. So both have pretty decent security, getting into it and signing up for accounts. But I don't think anything's impervious from, the random scammer trying to DM you and say, hey, DM, or you're hopping in a chat, DM. I think the only way to kind of combat that is token gating, right? Because normally scammers will not buy your token just to get into the general chat, just to scam. I'm not saying they would. I'm just saying chances are they won't. You know what I mean? It's easy tokens, right? So, so that's kind of my thought there. But I know King's I don't want to keep. I have a call here soon, so expect to. I thought about just like token gating or NFT gating. Like if I were to make the Shwebe Discord public, then that's probably what I would do to keep away scammers. Because like in Telegram, like literally every day, like always banning scammers. I don't want to have to deal with that in Discord as well. So I'd rather just like token gated or NFT gated if I were to make it public. That's why I have it private. So I just invite the homies that I know are really, true. I haven't even tried to advertise it or go out and invite everyone that I know would want to join it. It's still kind of just low key. I don't think you need to advertise Shwebe. I think everybody that has ever been on the XPO knows what Shwebe is. I know you're talking about your channel. I was just laughing when you're saying, we're talking about advertising. Bro, if somebody doesn't know what Shwebe is at this point, it's like they must be brand new. It's almost like you need an introduction to the XRPL, like you're walking through a place and over here we have Shwebe, which is a combination of blah 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 blah. But yeah, so healthy. I was thinking, for your parent, right? That domain is .vip of parent. So what was it? Party parent.vip. Well, anyways. What Kate just said gave me an idea for that. It's like you can NFT game. Like even if the NFTs or 1XRP are even free to mint, right? You limit it one per wallet. There you go. You want to chat here? You got to own one of these free NFTs. So, it's a thought. It's one way of doing it. Because even then, the scammer still has to go out and actually mint something. Now, the 1XRP might actually be a form of token gating, I suppose, but if the rewards on the other side of being in that chat are worth the 1XRP and or the NFT, I think that would be definitely a way to do it. So, just spitball. Just thinking. Developers actually do their job. Rabbi, you had your hand up. What can we do for you, brother?
Absolutely. May I please share my project with everyone when you have time?
Yeah, go for it. We are all ears.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that camera as well as others in the purple pill. No one else does this. You can view all my YouTube links in my profile. Additionally, they're available in the pinned post that I have. You will also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to promoting world peace and wanting to make you all extremely wealthy, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi. Thank you. Feel free to share your links to the mega board on top, so everybody can follow you if they have not followed you already. Support Rabbi. That's a great mission. Thank you. Hey, Rabbi, I just hopped on your stream on Rumble Studio just for a look. Get away. Out of curiosity.
Absolutely. Shout out to Hello XR. I'm Rabbi. I'm here in the Shill and Chill, the Friday open mic, NFT, art, crypto, of health, AI. I am real in the flesh. I am not a robot. Can you see me or can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Most definitely. Yeah, now, if you were a robot, consider you have to stop and take a breath. There's the wave. There's the wave. There's the delay. Yeah, real human. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Love it.
That's absolutely correct. Thank you so much, Health AI, for allowing me to share.
Thank you for coming up, Rabbi. You're always welcome here. Now, we also got Swig. Swig, what up, brother?
One thing is clear, which is evening doesn't mean what. Night doesn't mean morning. So it doesn't get to the point to the idea that current days actually attack often up in the afternoon.
That's straight out farming. I love it. I love it. I was actually surprised the farm didn't have space today. I was just looking around and I'm like, I don't see any space for the farm. They're not here today. All right, so we'll give you a few minutes. If you want to speak or share your piece, just let us know. We're going to keep it going, brother. So what else is going on? Hello? Tell us a little bit more. Or should we play some music? Do you guys want to play some music? Rabbi's got his hand up.
Absolutely. I heard the discussion earlier regarding Telegram versus Discord and how you can protect yourself against bots. So definitely ensuring that if you NFT gate or crypto gate, whatever you want to do, that's a way to do it. But that's really a turn off to people who are just interested in perhaps exploring your community. I understand that there's a balance between the two. There's certainly some bots out there that can help you to be able to ensure that people are verified. Also, you can, there are like little captchas that you can make people do that hopefully can keep away some bots. Other things that I've seen spaces do, or I should say channels or different servers, they can make people get a certain amount of experience points before they're able to use certain settings. So like image permissions, video permissions, certainly voice call permissions. That's something that I've seen people do. I don't think there's any perfect solution, It's really a balance between allowing a few more bots in versus allowing to be shutting yourself off to new people who are interested in the currency. I have seen that some servers, especially on Discord, require you to shut off DMs in order to be a member, so that at least just for that server, so that anyone who is trying to fish you or trying to promote themselves to you in a way that's unwanted or is unable to do so within your server. So that's a solution that I've seen, and then also just not allowing new users to be able to send links is another way. Um, Personally, there are balances between Telegram and Discord. I prefer Discord slightly, even though I live stream. I'm currently live streaming on both. Telegram has some benefit of forcing new users to have to use a telephone number, which Discord does not. But then again, that can cause some issues as well. Discord has many more features. I've just got to say, at least from it has more bots. It has more opportunities to be able to allow people to screen share and use a VC and multiple people at once, 25 people per call, and you can have many different calls going on in a given server. Generally, Telegram does not have that. You all have to be in the same discussion, and I think that that is a limitation. But it's really up to what you want, what features you need for your community, and just know that some of the balance between keeping out bots or scammers is going to turn away perhaps new people who might be valued members of the community. So for anyone out there who has one of these is an admin of either one of these, just keep that in mind. And if you have any questions, I use both Discord and Telegram constantly. In fact, Discord sent me my year-round roundup, like Spotify does, and I was in not the top 1% of Discord users, not the top 0.1%, but the top 0.01%. I'm like the biggest Discord user in the world. So if you have any questions from my experience, I'll be happy to share.
Oh yeah, thanks for sharing. That was awesome to hear. Yeah, thanks for all your like wisdom in there. Like I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm still like kind of learning. What all you can do to help protect against bots and like have them verify, and just like the inside of if you do like token gate or NFT gate, that might be a big turn off to like people who are just like exploring and new to it. So that's really good perspectives. Thank you for sharing.
Certainly, you can also just have portions of your server, at least on Discord, available to people who are brand new, and then if they want to get into perhaps other levels, you can token gate, NFT gate. If you've never been to the website top.gg, top.gg, it's an amazing a website that allows you to view all of the different bots and ways to manage at least Discord servers. I highly recommend that website. There has a lot of really interesting ways to customize your different your Discord in any way that you wish. So if you're looking for different kinds of bots that have been vetted, there's a ranking system on there. They have comments on people who can verify the veracity of how good the bots are. And really what you're trying to do, and you've got the right mindset, you want to create a safe environment for the people within your server. That's all you're looking to do. And perhaps there'll be a perfect solution in the future, but for now I think that you've got a good strategy of token gating, certainly NFT gating, and then using bots in partnership, and hopefully you're able to keep your audience and your community safe. And that's what a good community leader's doing.
Sounds good. I know that there are several projects, at least on the XRPL, that do have both Telegram and Discord, and you are absolutely right about Discord can be like a little more spread out, if you will, like with all the different channels. So, anyways, yeah, it is really good. I think Telegram is built more kind of like
almost like a phone app, right? That just happens to have chat rooms, on it. They kind of expanded it that way. But Discord was built for the gamer community, so it's not a surprise that it has expanded the way it has, over the many years it's been around. So definitely good stuff. Do we have anybody else? I hear the beeps coming up. Oh, I see one request. I am going to say add as speaker. Cool. All right.
That was an excellent thing that they said. Hello, XRPL. Telegram was built for the phone. That's exactly right.
Don't tag any. You don't have to tag projects. Make it an interactive one. Make it fun in chain, like good night everybody, blah 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 like that. So it will make your account healthy. Alright, Wallflower, my co-host is here. What's up, Wallflower?
Okay, guys, please everybody. Illusionics. But yeah, he said he heard your process for everybody. That the possible that is also for him and after. So please guys, this was also for you. And most importantly, my twin Oga Alpha. Now the speaker section. So please guys, this was your post for post Alpha and Illusionics. Well done, result, thank you very much.
Alright, Nikon, please, I actually don't want to be interrupted any longer because I just want us by 9:15 we are definitely going to be having. Please, if there's something that you feel that you can hold on to till 9:15, please, you can just drop your hand. Let's wait till that 9:15, then we can. Or if there's something that is so urgent that needs to be discussed, of course, I can give you the speaker. You understand? Alright, thank you so much, Nikon, for that. Yes, I'm going straight to Wallflower's post. Yes, Wallflower. Yeah. Nah, no go kill us. Wallflower just wants scatter me this night. Alright, no wala. Who are the people on this post? I can see 34 likes, 145 views. Yeah, no wala now. 9 bookmarks, 1 post, 2 reposts. Yes, Smart Coin is here. I see you. Eugene. Oh, I hope Eugene knows post is on the dashboard. Kelvin Miracle's post is on the dashboard. Dead Beans post is on the dashboard. Lio, please let me bring Lio. Please let me bring Lio's post to the dashboard as well too. Yes, Chinedu, I see you. Isravax, I hope Isravax post is on the dashboard. Paris Land's post, I hope is on the dashboard. Nikan, I hope Nikan's post is also on the dashboard. Let's keep it coming. Monster of Web3, you are welcome. I can see you, my bro, officially, office context. The Cruz, if you are here with us, you are welcome. Kitty, thank you. Chini, my darling, I see you. Dami Adeni, I also see you. St. Kizak, Zenon, Positive F, is on deck. Positive Baruto, Tancred, Perfect Man, Alpha is also here. Link Genix is here. Dami is here again. Yes. Oh, is Dami? Dami, come to the speaker section. Godswill, I see you. Emerald, I see you. AJ Crypto, if you are here with us, you are also welcome. Sebastian Chidera, yes, that's massive of you. Alright, I'm moving on straight to the next person right now. Alpha, what's up? Can I send you the codes right now? Are you now ready? Okay. I understand. Welcome back. I understand. I know you, yes. I know you. I understand. Alright, Wallflower, we have to drop you so that I can have the two of you back. You understand? So sorry about that, Wallflower. So that I can have both of you back. Alright, yes, I'm moving on straight to the next person right now. And that is no other person than
Kelvin Miracle, and that's no other person than who? Kelvin Miracle. Alright, who are the people on Kelvin Miracle right now? Who are the people on Kelvin Miracle? If you are actually on Kelvin Miracle, yes, just know that you will be the next person that I'm going to be pushing to the dashboard. And that is if you are not on the dashboard already. Kelvin Miracle's post this year is talking about Mystic Dial. Of course, yeah, also welcome officially. Who is based on tech? Monster Web 3. Please let me bring Monster Web 3. Let me bring Monster Web 3. Lead Jennings, I see you. Alpha, my bro. Eugene, oh, I see you, my bro. Paris, my bro, I see you. Chinedu, I see you. I am not comfortable with this comment of yours. Paris, and Chinedu. Do not be lazy in your comments. You understand? You just have to. Yes, you can say good night, bro, and add something, relating to the post. You understand? Please let us be professional. Let us comment smartly. Do not just say good night. And that is why we always ensure that we take, time for you guys to engage on that post. Don't rush yourself. Take your time to engage on post. Like, you don't have to rush like that so that you don't post something that is not aligning with it. Alright, I can see Chinedu Introvert is also here. I can see Onazi is also here. I can see a lot of people, right here on this particular post. Yes, I can see a lot of us, on this particular post. But we can still keep it coming. I still want more. I can see Xenon. I can see Positive Health. I can see Introvert. Some Crypt is here. Godsweet Pius. Please let me bring Godsweet Pius. And also let me add Damis post to the dashboard as well too. And also Emerald Kryptonite. Oh, Emerald don't change to Emerald. Emerald Kryptonite don't change to Emerald alone. Please let me add Emerald also to the dashboard. Please let's do what to do that. Alright. Let us keep it coming. I'm presently on official Lekovic supposed to on the dashboard. Official Lekovic, yes, this is massive. You can see Panda, X-Rabbi, Derek. It seems Derek is here with us. Okay, Derek, keep it coming, my bro. Right, I can see Kenny here. I can see Kelvin Miracle. Ochman, is Ochman here with us? Ochman, if you're here with us, you're welcome. I see you, Chinedu, Deadbeam, St. Giza, Monster Web 3, Nikan, Rabat, Statistician, if you're also here with us, I salute you. John Crypto, if you're here with us, I salute you, my bro. Eugene, Paris Long Layo, Toski, based on tech, Positive F, Dami Adeni, Perfect Man, Dami, Xenos, Cortex, Alpha, Sam Creeks goes with Farouk. I did not see you in other pools. Farouk, start engaging now. Lead Genix is also here. I see a lot of you guys on this post. Alright, I think I need to connect with Emerald. Yes, Emerald, I need to connect with you. I just connected back with you. Alright, officially, Kobe, thank you so much for coming. I'll be dropping your post right now. Alright, I'll be moving on straight to, I think I have given, shout out to people on Kelvin Miracle. Kelvin Miracle, thank you so much. I'll also be dropping your post right away. Okay, I'm moving straight to Chinedu's post right now. Chinedu is talking about creator. Yes. I am not encouraged with what I'm saying. I can only see 13 likes. No. I want it to get all likes, in this community. Kelvin Miracle is here. Katie is here. Paris Long is here. Dami Adeni is here. Please let me bring Dami Adeni to the dashboard as well too. Let me bring Dami Adeni. Deadbeam is here. Is here. Chini is here. Layo is also here. Zravax is here. Emerald is also here. Perfect Man is here. Let me bring Perfect Man also to the dashboard. Is here. Nikan is here. I hope Nikan's post is also on the dashboard. Monster Web 3 is also here. Let me bring his post to the dashboard. Some great.
In the beginning, I created a story.
Xenon Alpha Daddy is really Let me check out. Olaide Adekunle, I think it's just here for follow. That's good. Since Kaiser, I am not be seeing you, and you tell me that blah 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 like that. I'm not be seeing you.
Waited millennia. Patient is still in point of just.
It's like you're not here for engagement. Okay. Who else again that I'm okay? Like you're not here for engagement as well too. So if you're not here for engagement, I will not be bringing your post to the dashboard. And you know me quite well that I will definitely not do that. No matter how close or friendly we are not doing the right thing. I will not bring your post to the dashboard. Alright. Let's move on. Chinedu's post, let me go and check again. Yes, Chinedu. I can now see there's 2 likes and comments. That's fantastic. That's lovely. That's what we actually want in this space. Alright. That is massive. Alpha, I've sent you the post invite, but I think it's not going. Alright, you can just take hold the mic, Alpha. Please. Hold the mic.
Alright. Sorry for that. Emerald, I'm connected with you on his back. But like alright, yeah, I'm connected with you on his back. Also files, I can't show post in the comment section. Also, Rabbi, please, you are spamming our comment section. I saw like 4 posts in the comment section. Then we are going to spam the comment section of space. But X is noticing everything. X is taking over everything. Yes. X is taking over everything. Alright, Dummy, I see you. You're welcome, sir. Don't drop again. Okay, alright. Step 3 warrior, you're welcome. Yeah, you're new to this space, I guess. You're new to this space. Okay, alright, let me check. Those are not engaging. Until I want to move to the space. I've got 3 warriors. You will speak. Those is right 15. We'll give you the right to speak. Those will speak on the speaker section. Speaker section. Yes, okay. Alright, let me check who's not engaged. Alright, please, I'll pass over my phone. Please do as you request now. Please give you back the just don't have just DM me. Don't send your post to my comment section. So my DM, sorry, just DM me down. I know the pin was not going to TM. Yes, it was pin. Yes, concerning the question that okay, look about that. Right. Let me check. Probably are you going to engagement? Okay, alright. Let me check if I've not been engaged. Let me give shout out. I think we'll start touching it. Let me give shout out.
No, just move on to those keys straight away. I'm following you as you are moving. I'm dropping those posts so that we can have another one by 9:15 where we have our conversation exactly by that 9:15. Go ahead, please.
Alright. Okay. Those keys. Alright, those keys. I will post it for you, those keys. And I've seen you posting back to me. Okay, I see Alpha, I see Emra, I see Katie, I see Yonjinu, I see Venom, I see Abiyonjin. You just commented on them. I see posting EP. I think I posted congratulations to those that were yes. I think it was I think that's what that means. Yeah, I see God Father, I see Vision Things, I see Parisha, I see Mocha with Francis Cotin, I see Damian, I see Eddie, his Traverse Lao, Chinedu, St. Kinza, Ninkan, Dummy, Jenny's Pocket One, Sam Cribs, Baru Crypto, Baru Crypto, Baru Crypto, Baru Crypto, Baru Crypto. Okay, so Katie's Katie is talking about deep analytics. Yes, deep analytics comes from chain rules, any data Yes, I see Alpha and Brother, you get out of the space. I can, as well as BIOS, the Rock versus the Lao, the Jimmy did Zimbabwe, Java, Jim Damiadini, Paris, and Kansas, Odes, Shalakovic, Tech, Professor, Sending, Motor with 3, Right Bench outside the space, Alpha King outside the space, the Genix, Sample, Dummy, outside the space, Baru Crypto, Statisia outside the space, Steve Jones outside the space, okay. Kids have must be engaged. We can posting EP, posting EP, posting EP. Those are really your okay, I see posting EP is talking about UPS, yes. I think as they are people are talking about this, they are wrapping up. I think once you are talking about best of that. I don't know what to secure already. Maybe 5 minutes that it goes first. So I mean, even though you came first, they are 5 minutes. They are thinking around. I think I'll ask the question later. Alright, I see Alpha is in 25. 5. I didn't see your Katie. I didn't see your Katie 25. 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 I didn't see your Katie. Let me check by the previous one. I don't see your Katie. I know space. 5 is no space. There's no space. Okay, there's no space. Okay. Now to the Genesis. Genesis was talking about the Alpha Camera. Paris Loan, your Paris Loan substitute outside his space again. And on chain, take Chini, Java, Chini to Destin. Must not be get a massive. Must be engaged. Since Kizia was is that about assistance with Mira is trying to think they are trying to as the ambassador was asking as the ambassador came. So I see Alpha, Raj, as well, on this sense, Kizia, so Kizia, why would you call you a name? Since Kizia, I was supposed to why would you call you a name? Since Kizia, I would call you a name, I don't think so. Then Kizia, I don't think I would call you a name. Since Kizia, I don't think I would call you a name, but I'll post this call. Since Kizia, okay, yeah, okay. Let me check Alpha.
Sorry, Alpha. Since Kizia, I want you to come to the speaker session. I want to know why you have not been engaging with other people and your post is on that dashboard. Since Kizia, you know quite well that you know the rules, you understand, and it will be very, very bad if you are not doing what you are expected to do. And I don't want us to be forced to go and disengage your post. You understand? I made mention of that same thing. Yes, I made mention of that same thing before I handed over the speaker to Alpha. That I've not been seeing in the comment section of every other person. So just come and tell us what did happen. We want to hear from you. Alpha, you can carry on while you are waiting for this video. Alright, thank you. Please also I like this space. I love this space for her. I love the way we handle the space. Yeah, because if it's on other spaces, like other spaces that is not even anybody, and you're not engaged, they'll bring down your post, and they'll push it up back, 2,000 engaged, and they'll disengage it. No matter, all of them will disengage it. To the host, to the post, they will disengage it. Like I went to a space like that. Yes, someone did not engage. I think it just came in and they disengaged. The person now just like
click comments, and they were like, okay, something on the space, and they disengage the comments back to 4 or 5. Imagine, you just engage, you get engagement, and you don't get disengaged. Even the ex are very confused, like, how to what happened. I think you report something, get to please, you want to keep engaged, but engaged. Okay, I'm on to Richard's post, we're gonna this out. I saw this updates from Cleopatra. Yes, I think that it is possible. Cleopatra, yes, Cleopatra is the warlord. Yeah, who is 9%. Yes, yes. So I think that what is going to be now. I've seen the book like 4 times now, but I was being skeptical. But this bit, I think they actually saw it. Yes, they actually saw it. I think yes. Okay, I see Javax, Alpha, Icon. You guys are massive, you guys are massive, you guys are massive, you guys are massive, you guys are massive. Okay. Alright, Zeno now. Zeno is talking about the Josimma thing. Talking about knowledge, I guess. Talking about the knowledge of yes. Don't think I'm going to be saying what you have right now. I'm doing things that are doing books like flying to the best. She was like, let me see them at least try to connect with them. Like, I'm expecting to just go and meet them and say, okay, don't teach me. You have to ask for money. Yes, it's free at all. It's free at all. Like, once you give them something, now supposed to be expensive, yes. You know, anything else, no matter what, as far as the person has knowledge and the person is open, you have to pay to get it. Yes, so that you say you be serious. Yes, once you pay for something, I know you sweat to get the money. Let's say start it down, you sweat to get that down, and you pay to your class. Very serious. That's how very this just be serious with whatever you're doing until you pay for it. Just be serious. Okay. Xenon, I see Emerald can work with most of the American virus. Cortex. I'm not seeing those. Let me check. Let me check. Yeah. Engaging.
He has been engaging.
Okay. On based on deck, we know if the one.
But at the end of the day, it's
That's story because it's actually given. Yeah, storyline is given. So the part that you got 0.18 last Christmas, and then this Christmas, you know, 21 and then so that you will, give me small if at all. Let me see what we are actually on the job for us. Just sitting at 26 likes, guys. You can take that up, We can take that up. It's actually not so I just mark that post. The next post on the job control is by Ekamzi, like I was just saying. Ekamzi is saying GM legends, most quit during the conviction for credit.
It's visible from the and this is a city in which there are seas the actual why is he not going to subscribe? If you're like this, I'm going to touch it, I'm going to actually shake it, I'm going to stir it around, do a little ligation. That's how it's going to see. then if someone sees me, I lose out on the opportunity to sell it to the Jewish man. So therefore, again, near systems, he's fearful of being discovered. He's fearful of the vibrational activity that he discovered, and therefore he doesn't do it. That's the first part. The ear should pull over the muscle. The apple will do the same. Over this presupposes that there are Jews who are passing by. If of course the apple lives in a city where there are only non-Jews, then this whole equation goes out the window. There's not these we're going to see. In other words, whoever sees it's not going to be right after the war is possible. And these shape in the Shana, ultimately again, unless of course the Jew goes ahead and appoints a Shana. He appoints a broker to be there, right, to ensure that the apple doesn't go ahead and right? Then the one could remain with the Shana Tzarech deals negotiate with the Shana. After he should go say the Nicholas look. The Nicholas Shana doesn't just have to sit there the entire time. Rather, the Shana ultimately again is able to negotiate with the go in and go out. They will define the parameters of that. Shimon says, it's just only the following actions. Shimon also says, the domains of the apple are all right. So that pretty much our question now. We have no idea what is it Shimon what is he saying? Okay, to be busy. Let's see next. I'm gonna tell you the show with the other, the Nelson, the Jew, so same case. Jew, I'm a Jew. And I go out and make one. Now again, it was the same case before. The apple is supplying all the materials. It's the only one. And I'm making it in a way that can be sold to other Jews. Once again, the wine after it's finished is being deposited with the apple. Now, other course of it's got up in the walls. So in this case over here, the apple goes ahead and writes the seeds. And in the seeds, he writes silver pavement. For the wine. Now remember again, I actually didn't pay for it. But he's writing that I paid for the wine. Musser, ultimately, again, it's Musser. We're going to see what's the logic of that. Here, so you saw the whole CD, anybody? The logic of it is this. Since Apple has written that silver is paving for the wine, which means it's mine. Because it's mine, I can go in and out and take it how I can. How I can go in and out, because I think the assumption is the apple is not going to touch it. Because most that I can come and access it whenever I want. Therefore, there's a reason. Fear that's there. However, here, so you saw the whole CD, I should self. But again, despite writing this receipt, the apples are silver. You can't touch the wine until you actually sell how your masturbation. And this was an actual case in base shattered Boston. The rabbi said it was awesome. Which makes sense because in this case, since the apple ultimately again removes the over the wine, then you have to be concerned that it's going to go in, you're going to have to make it into the iron. Okay, incredible. Says the email. The year should be people calling that. So Misha said, remember what's the case? I went ahead and I made one. Would you? So I made one. Now the one, the grapes, everything that wants to be on it, right? So really what happens over here, I really I made the wine, it's kosher wine, it's ready, it's so free to store. It's deposited at this point. So what did Mishnah say? Mishnah said, if it's a city where ultimately again there are different right? And the apple's house opens up the wine retains its permitted status because the apple is not going to do anything with it because the Jew could see it. Now, like if this, the Mishnah says, that if it's a city of only old people, then again the wine is not going to be able to apply because since there's only non-Jews who are there, the apple feels free to do whatever he wants with whoever wants also. Even if there are only non-Jews in the city after all the apple goes in, how much is there? There are peddlers. What is that? A little bit like a spice peddler, a perfume peddler. There are peddlers. In other words, there are merchants who go down the city. So even if you are a resident of the city, are all not Jewish. There's always Jewish people snickering in out of that city. Shouldn't that make it enough that will create a little bit of a mere sense of fear that the apple is not going to come across the wine? The Shmuel up to the Shmuel here she used like last time we're talking about a city that has a lock and literally again cross. Rashi says over here, Shein Nefnosan Ba'ala B'Shus, Amar Yabi Ki Aibi Bo Uman Shemalik Mabah Shai. So it's like essentially a locked city. So the locked city has those merchants can't access is restricted. Because it's restricted, therefore, Allah for the Mesa, Allah for the Mesa is a city. But only as Gentile residents, the going is going to be us. So I'm going to say, yes, alone for Shusarab. So remember again, Krishna says, now you guys, by the way, we go, it's like a stop. In other words, even if the house itself doesn't have like a door shut, but there's a window from the house to the shop, so people can see in to see what's going on. That creates enough of fear on the part of the people that he's not going to play around with the wall. Similarly, again, Rashi is right across. Afילו די בייס מסוח וחסר, וחורם מסוח וחסר ושסערים, כנגד פסח הבייס, כמעט חסר ושסערים. So again, even if they made the opening of the home with a window that opens into the Shrabbin, ultimately, again, that creates enough of a merciless and of a fear, and the actual is not going to play around with the law. So again, a Hashbar is just ultimately, again, if you have a garbage truck that opens up into the home. Remember, apparently, again, I guess this was one that people go to the garbage dump and they would linger there a little bit. Because that people would see if the apple smoke opens up into the garbage dump, people would see what's happening with the bread and speak to them of fear that the apple is not going to touch the water. You must be focused on see again, a country ultimately again is like the result. What does that mean? Let's say again, so Yaakov has his house, and next to Yaakov is a Jew. As the Jew has a country. So therefore, we have a country, everyone else is very people working in the country. You find the country, get the dates. Remember again, you don't look at the dates, so he says, how did he get the dates? So because he's supposed to climb up, therefore he's going to stick to the Yaakov home, and therefore the Yaakov is going to be medicine to do anything with the wine. Lest it's scattered by peace. Let's say, what's happening? What do you see? If you start, see that that's finished. So the Gemara says, Sigration is a sigration. What happens on that? Not sigration, all it is. The head was cut off. Most of the country was cut off. And therefore, Allah for the Mesa, because of the nothing is still why the tree or not. One says that the sentence of the country predicts the water to be one says that it's also. Watch this. So he gives us a minor to us, sorry, that's a man the Asar, one of the Asar. So what says that it's also the country he asks him, no, this house. He says, so it's still slightly street wide. Let's say this is exactly. He needs to see where exactly is the animal. Therefore, the time would take in order to be able to see where the animal is. Let's say something like that. Now, if you notice, what is it that creates the castle something? Obviously, step one is that I'm in it. And I'm producing the law. Step two is now that comes with this one, because it is into the possession of, or into the home of it. So pretty much bottom line is as long as other people that are using the city, and other people can see into that. So either again because it's open or because there's a window, or because there's a garbage dump, or because there's a Jew next door in the country. If someone sees him and protects him of the day, he's not going to mess around with the water.
Fight tonight. We've got two NFL games tomorrow, a slate on Sunday. Let's bring on the challenger. Tomorrow you'll get the Eagles and the Commanders. Eagles try to fight for that division lead, which should not be a problem. We've got the big games tomorrow night. Packers Bears. That's going to be a great one. On Sunday,
Praise Hashem before me at all times. Right? This is spiritual success. Is God learns. Which the Miracle is since the person only realizes that they are always in the presence of Hakadosh Baruch Hu. He says that a person that hates so much is in the presence of the king, and he's not. Listen, this is the fatal flaw just because we can't see everything else that it means that he can't see us. The privilege that we have is that we live in the presence of the at all times, we're in the rooms at all times, in the boardroom, in our business, in our bedroom, in our intimate lives, anything and everything we do takes place in the presence of the emotional body. So, shifts his behavior, and if you watch, cover up, if you like to watch it, you'll be watching it. And after that, is watching us in order to go ahead and find us for us. It's so important. You know, it's not that, I got you. You know, it's almost as if, like, you ever go back and take your children to sleep, or what does every parent do at a house switch? You watch it, right? Because you don't go to see it. Because you love them. You want them to be safe. You want them to be secure. So, when we say the Father who watches us, he doesn't watch us. He says he catches us. If I got you, He watches us. Because he cares about us. Because he sees us swimming in the ocean of life. And if we get ourselves into trouble, he wants us to know it, that he could be there to swoop in and share us out. He does focus on things that we know about, things that we don't know about. But it's important for us to remember that we live in the presence of the knowledge of Allah, who modifies his behaviors in the ways that he's being watched. That's kind of the balance. How much we have to modify our behaviors when we know and love to devoted, building Father is watching us every moment of every day. Let's go back to turn up on us. This one goes like this. Turn up on us. After Holocaust, after the Soka Vice, the professional, I am going to make purchasing or renting a home in the Hudson of the Mountains. It was like the way their Dallas house was set up. You had a courtyard. You imagine that was like the center of the central courtyard, and multiple homes open up into that courtyard. So the Hudson is owned by the and I did renting or purchasing a home in that Hudson. So we do what happens, I go ahead and put up the home with one. We sell that also Hudson, and ultimately again, there's another two kids in that Hudson as well. So that's all. I will say that again, once again, this is a case where I constantly go on with the hard case. How's it going to get? Just the difference is there's another two groups in that Hudson. So what's that one? I love places that the wine is mother. Yafa, the other. Right? And even though, again, that Jew does not have a key, or there's no seal on the wine, the presence of the Jew, the mere presence of the Jew in the Hudson is enough to allow other wines to remain also holidays, 60 of you. The Hudson has, however, again, if the Jew lives in a separate Hudson, the Rusha Mafia, the Hosea, so ultimately, again, if the Jew lives in another Hudson, then ultimately, again, if the Jew has the key to where the wine is being kept, and there's a full set, and or there's a full set, right? There's a seal on the wine, ultimately, again, the wine is going to be okay? That's this. I'm going to tell you this from the shoes, so the sold that also Hudson, well, it's really again, if you have this with the previous Israel, I'm producing wine for the opposite. But the goal is able to sell this wine to a Jewish consumer. But the wine is being deposited in the rishis of the people. The sold that also Hudson, and the Jew lives in that very same Hudson with the apple, ultimately, again, and he has the key, there's a seal on the wine, there's a seal on the wine. Ultimately, again, the wine is being I'm going to do it for the so, I mean, I thought he's not saying the first thing, so the other said, no. If the soul is living in the same cluster, even if he doesn't have it, or there's not a seal, the wine is secret in the water, it says the presence of Israel by definition prevents the apple from doing anything he's not supposed to do. Incredible. So the Gemara says, the Chutza Elas However, let's say they did.
I love that analysis.
Yeah, it's really ultimately again.
Game 4, fourth game. Albert, what do you got? Fourth game is Minnesota Vikings versus the New York Giants. Another game it means it's nothing. Well, here's the thing. I love the Jackson Dart story. I think it's going to be a good one. He's got the hands full with that Brian Flores defense.
Sorry.
But
let's say again, he's going ahead and
I don't think
in the same puzzle. Sorry.
into the end zone when he scored
Here,
that.
see where it says, however, let's say we're looking
So
at
that needs to work out, but
although, I love the mindset, even if at the end of the day, right, if the Jew is living in the same puzzle, ultimately, again, even if he does not have the people, he does not have, ultimately, again, the snow is going to be that less. But if he is in a different puzzle, I thought we should have steps of also the other. Ultimately, again, if he's in a different puzzle, even if he and the person is very low, come say, come also, actually, show me your shape in the shadow, or actually, come say that ultimately, again, the light is going to be conserved. So then, ultimately, again, either up until the time that the showman comes, actually, show me your shape in the shadow, to watch this comes, or until someone who comes to the point in time comes to watch the light. I will see exactly what that means. First round game tonight, the number 8 Oklahoma Sooners against the number 9 Alabama. Either way, not safe. If we say ultimately again that we are coming from safe, not coming out, it's ultimately not coming off the drugs. Laser costs. Validation. First piece. We're second. Validation. The second part of the beginning part of the safe. I have a relay. You're at the open up. Then go ahead and experience even if does not have the or the safe duration. Rather than ultimately something at the end part of the duration. We're going to come on the first one as well. My comment says that if you choose moving in a different cluster, ultimately again it's going to be another duration of chaos with wholesale beyond that is the same. The Jew is not in the same cluster ultimately again as the apple, then again, if we look at it, you have the key or there's a seal. So the older ulcer actually shows no shape in the channel, or actually, the Mona apple comes to be the argument signal, even so again,
The Young Kids program has already set aside funds for more than 5 million students, but many families don't realize the money is waiting for them in current priority
the Mona first one, that's nice on the part. One out loud keeps it, or even seal. If there's a sugar that comes to a point in time, that's actually detrimental for both sides. If it's clear that it comes only at certain times, you have to know exactly when it's coming. And you have a Mona shit rather, what you have to say is that I love the device, so I'm talking about a situation where there's a guard who doesn't close whatever he wants. Okay, we'll say we're going to finish up this. We'll get to the seals that I'm going to have to do. You're supposed to pick up on that. I'm going to go through this stuff. That all of the domains of the album are considered to be one.
Police says investigators are still trying to determine motive. She says the suspect was once a student at Brown. Authorities believe he and an MIT professor attended the same academic program in Portugal between 1995 and 2000. European Union leaders have agreed to provide interest-free loans to Ukraine. It will cover military and economic needs for the next 2 years. Some American airlines passengers will no longer be earning miles for free flight. Customers who buy basic economy ticket on American no longer earn A-Advantage miles or loyalty points toward A-Advantage status. American Airlines spokesperson took about this as passengers can't stay in free
Or in addition, the other way it's going to be asked, why has she done the book and the appreciation the rest of us? I will say, just before we go on, let me show you a very important question. We can actually back out or back out. It's almost right across the national leadership collective of how the best for my people to raise every share full dialogue. What did the time the days of the so again, also, for example, right? So watch this. We're trying to figure out what exactly is internalization. So kind of cover what that is. If you have a city that is all right, so what can I say? You can't the water city outside. And that's ready to place the water in the home of the occupancy owner, where you place it in the wine, and ultimately again, no. Either way, it's going to be awesome. The conversation that allows us that right? So then a lot of the ways that kind of goes into wine is not sweet. It doesn't make a distinction whether the wine is being placed in the home of the owner of the wine, the owner of the wine, or differently. The shadow is what's the that I want to say. And the shadow is ultimately again is or ultimately again is so now let's go back to the wine. Mas aí, vamos colocar na cara, cada vez mais isso. E se você deixa essa caixa de cabelo para fora, a caminhada em ação. I can also like this. In a city where it's all whether you because of that right, the whole of the actual owner or a different owner of the wine is very regardless the wine is getting the upside, right? Whether you try shooting again. So like this, that remember the optimum owner says to the other guy, you know what, I can't make this one young guys or I can. You can make it young and then next time if you go because it's one, you also get two or one young. So therefore there's giant reciprocity between the two of them. So that's that revision. So also on the measure of what is it said, there should say when the revisions have a wishes or we go having mutter there are troubles with that no. And that's on the city where it's true all the way is answer is in the domain of the owner. The domain of someone else
In the
assumes that is
beginning,
secondary
I created a story about the heavens and the earth. In the beginning, I created a story. In the beginning, I created a story about the heavens and the earth.
For a different people, don't assume that it's not making wine therefore recognizing that the Lord Krishna is wrong. The next question about reciprocity. So the lesson of the poor wishes of people having so on the other hand says basically he says no, it's rather all of people come up to you that one wishes and I work for the next one, the why is going to be the essence of the main. So that's the two versions of with the rice that's the first one not here every domain of an animal is considered to be one domain. You must declare ultimately I'm going to figure out about illusion and reciprocity. But you know, like Mark says, today
I'm really happy by the way our performance is. I would like to participate definitely across the activity for our partners and creative marketing. I don't know if the community works, but in the studio, we better than WhatsApp,
I'm like that. Let everyone on what matters. Let because I don't want to feel down of another and it's like there won't be every time in the match. So it's not a couple of experts. Looking up to other people. So thank you very much for having me.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much for allowing us to have you. We really appreciate that. Now, just before I forget, because I'm not getting into my very excited state where I start talking a lot. Right? Victor Wright said something while he was speaking. He mentioned a platform that he works with, to get excerpts from their podcasts, post those video clips, 15 seconds, 30 seconds, 5 seconds, 1 minute, and then get paid for it, right? And then he said, anyone who wants to get an invite to that community, because it's a private community, right? You can send him a DM to get an invite, right? So please do that. Send Victor Wright a DM. I don't know if his DM is open, but I believe that it should be. If not, I opened my DM, right? So you can also send me a DM. I will take our plea to his DM and get the link. But for now, just send him a DM. I've been trying to bring Prince, but Prince is not coming up. Please, guys, help me to beg Prince. I think that I've entered him in a way that he does not like. Just need to beg Prince to come up. Probably I'll call. Probably I'll call my friend Elon Musk and ask him to please allow Prince to come back to this space. Yeah, let's see how that works. Esther, can you hear me? Hear my chief. I'm fine. It's very nice to finally have you again with us. I know I'm always sharing the link to your DM sometimes, and you'll be like, oh, you were quite engaged and all of that, which I understand. I mean, you're our boss. I'm very happy that you were able to. Let me thumbs down. Nice one. I'm very happy that you were able to, just join this space and to have not said anything yet on the space. Alright, I just saw Chuzi just came in. Okay. Chuzi, welcome. So glad to have you here. David Okon has been here from the very beginning. David said something earlier. I wanted to also ask the quiet place an interesting question, but I think as I see that you yielded the mic, I send the mic back to you. Quiet place, please come up. Amen. Thank you so much, Chuzi. And okay, Rabbi, I see you. But before that, I also posted the link to the community. We have a community on Telegram, and majorly what happens in the community right now is the newsletters on Mondays, the spaces on Fridays. The newsletters are particularly important and interesting, if you ask me. As a matter of fact, if you join the Telegram community right now and you check what's it called now? The newsletter section, you're definitely going to see bounties, hackathons, reward programs, and just different very interesting things that you can also hop on, right? But okay, I'm going to give Smart the mic, but before then, okay, so let's do it this way. Rabbi, Smart, Esther, yeah? I see that the Bible is also awesome. So Rabbi, Jim, how far now?
GM, everyone, thank you for the opportunity. First and foremost, I made sure to follow every single person in here. Please follow me back if you have the opportunity. I'm the easiest follow back possible. I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay, that was a lot of information in 2 minutes, guys. Let's get up for Rabbi, right? Longest stream on YouTube across 20 different channels. That is just amazing. So us we're struggling with 1 or 2 accounts, yeah, and then we have this level of consistency for over 4 years now. That is quite interesting. I do wonder. The speech and the delivery was so fast. At one point in time in my mind, I was like, what this guy is breathing? But that's right. Okay, so thank you so much for coming on this space. I mean, really appreciate having you around. I would also want to have you for subsequent spaces to also just share with us more about what that has looked like for content, consistent lives, and just basically being a spotlight for events around the world on YouTube. Yeah, awesome stuff. Smart. Yeah, so I said Rabbi Smart Esther Quiet Place. Yeah. So Smart, Alpha.
Everyone. I want to start with can you see? I believe you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
So, okay, good evening everyone once more. How are we doing? To everyone in the house. I can't start calling everyone by name because I'm seeing a lot of persons for so many familiar faces. Thank you, my chief. There's been a lot said this night, starting from Victorine's session, David. Funny enough, I've not heard Prince today, but it's all fine. So, okay, smart issue. Since this is chill and chill space, so as normal, I'm going to talk about what I'm doing and a little bit of experience I've had so far in Web3 space totally. So, I started as a brand designer, let's say brand design, doing logo designs for companies, bringing their visuals, making it the best it can be. Then I stumbled onto a situation by mistake, sorry for that, I don't know. So, yeah.
I stumbled into illustration out of a challenge for something. I wanted to get the gig. They said you have to be an illustrator to get the job. So I tried out illustration. Funny enough, I didn't get the job, but beautiful stuff. I started illustrating, and it has been beautiful since then. I've only been illustrating for 2 months, but I've actually had up to 3 illustration gigs. And guess what, guys? Just by showing up. I remember when I started posting about illustration, few days, I think, few days in October, someone asked me, guy, all these things really post, does it make sense? The guy believes that coming online and wasting your data, that's better he uses that data to download movies instead of trying to post every day. You get 1 like, you post after 2 weeks, you get 2 like. There was a particular day I can't forget. I made this banger illustration. I call it a banger because it took me.
Let's say someone was, so you have to addiction, right? And now that's going to be very tight because you has been judged by those who are found guilty. And then what happens? What are going to do? Escapes. He escapes before they're able to execute him. With all of your execution. Now let's say he really brought back, so he was recaptured, and he's brought back into that case. Brought back into that case. He's so sure he does. We don't try. Otherwise, let's say as much as what we're going to do, we're going to try it. Rashi says that we are like 77 otherwise, we don't try to see movie or find somewhere to accelerate. Now, why is it great to say this? First, remember that question I have those genre of capital cases. What is it to try to do all capital cases? What are we trying to do? Accelerate. Right? That's what you're trying to do. You try not to execute people, and you do whatever is else. You try to find someone else. So I read a thought that are moving with something to them, but escape before the sentence is carried out. Now, perhaps it was called back from the basic, usually trying. Commercial uses that look at. You don't do that. You just brought back across the bases. You don't really try it. Commercial should not be able to do it. You got to do it. Commercial should not be able to do it. You don't want to be sanctioned. You don't want to be sanctioned. But joining the ego, how is it similar? Let's say that this is just the we are going to testify that today was tried in front of so-and-so baby. So-and-so and so-and-so were witnesses, and this is the victim. So basically, we're executing based on that testimony. So we see baby as a case, right? But now this baby is receiving testimony, but the witnesses who read that even in the trial of these cases, so-and-so and so-and-so were witnesses, they're going to be executed. So how do you and therefore, again, Tanakama says, if a Beis Din goes once every 7 years, that's not good. That's a bad track record for a Beis Din. You call it destroy a Beis Din. When it was a Ben Azariah, even worse, every 7 years, it's another way. After the Beis Din. When it was a Ben Azariah, So this is fascinating. No one ever executed. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. Because if no one gets executed, so if no one is ever executed, so obviously what Rabbi Akiva and Rabbi Kaplan were trying to say was that we would find ways to exonerate everyone. What the thing we were saying is, yeah, that sounds very beautiful as policy athletics. That's not good. That's not good. I think we must have to execute because at the end of the day, there are capital cases. And if the capital punishment is never carried out, then that creates a certain sense of societal awareness. They brought that up to so, they always said they need to be associated, and they do the access of what's this memory again. The first part of the show, right? So there's the first part of the show. Moving was convicted of murder. Sentenced to death. What do you want to hear? Moving escapes. Moving escapes. The Mishnah says that he's brought back in front of the same basin. Don't try his case. The Gemara actually says, what is he there? It's only because he's been brought back where? In front of the same basin. But I can infer from that that if he was brought in front of a second basin, a different basin, then he wouldn't try his case. And he was found guilty, but he executed, which makes it sound like, well, even if he's brought in front of another basin, we don't try his case. But it seems like, what it seems to be in the first part of the show, it sounds like the reason why we don't examine those cases is because being brought back in front of the same basin. I can infer from that that if he was to be brought in front of a different basin, he wouldn't look at his case. But then if you look at this end of the Mishnah, the Mishnah seems to indicate that if he was to show up and say, this was the part, that leader was found guilty in a different basin, he will execute based on that, and he won't be allowed to try his case.
really viable as people, as an American people. Like, that's who we are. I know it's not the aliens can just think we're all like that.
It would be a good first impression, right? That you're in that room. That really was found guilty.
This is the first one. This one correct. I made a whole career mode version of you.
Keep talking to the camera. I'm gonna do some research.
You're checking into it. So I don't even remember that clip. I do.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Oh yeah. I do think it's funny for them to watch. I encourage everybody to have a podcast where they watch Brendan Schaub, and who better to do it than Brendan Schaub himself? Yeah. There should be Brendan Schaub watching Brendan Schaub with Brendan Schaub reacting to that. Yeah, I remember because they whatchamacallit.
We're good. It is public. It is public. Thank God. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, but you were saying everyone should be doing too much.
Yes, but like you remember the what's his name that came out with a stand-up special during the pandemic who sings and plays the piano? Bo Burnham. He did a bit about how it's like a podcast, watching a podcast. So my idea is Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit, but Brendan Schaub watching a clip of Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit.
Oh, it's like years in the making.
They should watching this clip.
And then how they reacted to the redacted shit they said then.
Yeah, dude.
I will fuck you up. Guys, you are terrible. You're terrible people. It's good for your word now. Was that to be funny or falls out of shape?
Oh, he said, that's so funny.
Shape though. Brendan Schaub.
That'd be funny if you were that out of shape. You were, dude.
Yeah, you got kind of fat, bro.
Yeah.
Career mode deals. But if you hit play with it, it's genius, man. What is his shirt say? 145 champ, man. Hollywood. It's just Cody Garrett, Fassbender. Is the truth by John Africa. And John Africa. With the Zaylee Wang. Friends, you know. What? And oh, joy. Evil Chinese man. Asian and shit. We get it. You see that I fuck, you're not racist. See if I'm not black. And well, we get it. Guys.
He watched him eating the shit off his shoe.
Yeah, he didn't like say anything about it.
Well, they're not pausing like we do.
Right, but he doesn't comment really at all. He just laughs. He laughs like a trained seal.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, I'm supposed to laugh here.
Yeah.
Not that great.
I mean, he goes to, what's his name, Turbo or something, when they taught him how to shoot the bow and arrows?
Yeah.
It's like you're talking about he has a lot of good teachers, and now that he's on this venture of Timos, why doesn't he talk to the guys that... That's a good point, dude. You know what I mean? He should be making parody songs about himself. And opening up, looking at the Reddit with that.
That would be funny, dude. If he, okay. And they do it, dude. They should do a song. I'm surprised he hasn't. He already kind of did do some songs with Lil Brow. Do some songs yourself, though.
Dude, yeah.
Fam.
Talk about plug walk, or what is it, trug walk?
Yeah.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Dude, that's so aggressive. You really want that tater tot, dude.
Skill set.
What if that's how he found out that he's drinking out of a straw? He sees that and he's like, what the fuck?
Dude, that's Photoshop.
Dude, that's not real. Straws are gay.
Yeah, dude, what? Photoshop?
Crazy artwork. It's a lot of editing.
Good job.
Oh, yeah, well. Oh, yeah, he's out. Brendan is fighting the invisible man. I don't like the fight.
I don't know why I paused it. I thought you were talking. I swear to God, that's why I paused it.
Because, like, you get in the ring, bitch. So the true pro, here's the thing. You fucking are the only dude who could do, like, the fact that you're able to go in there with fucking heavyweights and you could take a joke about afterwards is crazy. Yeah, I mean, you can't take it too serious. It's also, like, if that came from, like, DC or like somebody from the fraternity, then it's different.
Yeah.
When it's from fans or people, they're not playing the same game.
So you got knocked out by
Pedestrians.
That's pretty cool of Brendan Shaw to say that. I mean, hopefully he sticks to that word, but yeah, we're not part of the fraternity. We can make fun of him.
Yeah, you can't hurt us. Yeah, because you said that since we didn't do UFC, that you can't fight us. I agree with that.
Yes.
I like the idea of Daniel Cormier or Cormier making a video like that.
Doing Timos?
Or yeah, like is he suggesting that he would edit a fucking 5-minute video making fun of Brendan Shaw? That's crazy. Yeah, that would be fucked up. That'd be much stranger than me and you doing it. We, like Joe Rogan said, we got nothing else to do. Yeah, Cormier is like a rich fucking UFC guy.
Yeah, we're sad people in my mom's basement, dude.
Yeah, I'm sad. This is the only thing that makes me happy. If I wouldn't, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I'd much rather be fucking.
You gotta be something if you
Why did shit down?
Roy, fucking Nelson, who is a world champion, like
Roy, this was IFL champion.
unbelievable fighter. You've been fighting for exactly 20 months.
With the names, like, dude, and Chin knows this. Chin knows this.
Can I ask you a question?
How'd you get John Africa? I don't know. He's the first one. No, you know what it was? I think because we were talking about Francis fighting Africa, and I'm
Fighting all of Africa.
We were doing the thing where it's like 100 Cameroonians versus one Francis Ngannou.
Let's see.
I was saying John in Africa. John in Africa. I think I left out the in because I was gonna say you need to fight John in Africa, and I just said John in Africa, so then it seemed like I was saying I said John Jones, John Africa. Dude, I've been doing this over a decade. There's gonna be a ton of mistakes. But also when it comes to these fighters' names, what fucks me is why when I get upset, not upset, but it bothers me that there's not more American stars. Because when you're getting Dagestan, fucking Chechnya, Afghanistan, Iran, all this shit. When you're his last name, I mean, Davashili. I know it's Davashili.
Isn't there clips of him saying like, I don't give a fuck what their name is?
Probably. I mean, jingling is not trying. That's crazy to say that about an Asian person. Jingling was your attempt? Those are keys, sir. Jingling is keys. Jingling is Christmas, man. Like that Christmas Asian guy. Whatever. Merry Christmas. What's his name? Santa Claus?
Yeah. Jingling is a cat's collar, dude.
I feel like we've said all this before. Jingling is a classic. Sometimes you just gotta go back and relive it, dude.
Fassbender.
Like Michael Fassbender, but
And like what the explanation he's giving is like a person that fucked up one name. You know what I mean? He's like, I gotta know all. You don't know any of them.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
You're not messing just like a couple. You're messing up all the names that aren't John Smith.
Every name, every night, you're messing it up. And you would mess up John Smith too, you fucking dumbass. You're redacted as hell. Your brain doesn't work. That's what you should say.
Yeah.
The excuse was kind of good, though, honestly. The John Africa one, I was like, okay, I'm redacted because I fuck with that one. That sounds right, dude.
Daddy.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Daddy. All right.
Let me finish this before we go on that tangent. So finish it. But when it comes to those names, there's nobody worse. It's also why I don't work for the UFC. Here's the other thing. Did I say Alex Pereira, whatever it is? I honestly don't give a fuck.
Okay, you said in this one.
Yeah.
I don't give a. What do you mean you don't care what someone's name is?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I do like that though that he said that because I cannot wait for him to try to say my name. He said Geronimo, and I'm like, that's as close as he'll get to my name.
I wonder what he would think what Gerardo is. Alarcon? Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, no chance.
He's probably gonna say Jingling.
You're
If I did, trust me, I would put more of the effort into it and do it. I literally don't give a fuck. If you want understand what I'm talking about, I'm good with it.
Pierre is my favorite one. He's like a French cat for glitter.
Yeah. So, but also, dude, this has been an issue. I mean, basically my entire career. Because when I auditioned, when UFC first went to Fox, they were doing auditions. There was 3 of us. They were looking at being like the co-anchor with fucking Jail. It was Dominic Cruz, Karen Bryant, and I was gonna be like that 4th chair. It was a big deal to be on Fox, dude. And they have us come in and do a test read. For whatever reason, like Dom's going, Chael's going, and they have all the American names. I get up there, and we have to break down. It was a random UFC fight night in Brazil.
I don't know what he's saying right now, but question. How many chicks do you fuck? Just kidding. Your homie walks in to your apartment or your house wearing this, dude. And maybe he's been okay, is it worse that he just got into trucks or is it worse that he does nothing with trucks? It's worse that he just got into trucks, right? And he's dressing like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's very bad to be dressed like this, for sure.
In general.
Unless you work on trucks, there's no reason to dress like that.
Yeah.
It would be if I really like trains and I showed up like a conductor here. I got a conductor's outfit.
Exactly that.
You'd be worried about it.
I would call your doctor for you.
Yeah, you'd be like, he's gonna buy this. He showed up like he says the astronaut costume he bought from Spirit Halloween is what he wants to wear to work. That's how they count.
He just bought a telescope.
He's a man. But no, yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's bad. Let's see.
All the names were basically in Portuguese. And I went, as soon as they brought up the car, I went, oh, fuck. So, and no one's telling me how to say the names, so I gotta, they're recording, but it's not live. It was just like a pre-season trial run.
So, none of this is true, right? There's no chance he's smart enough to see the names and know that they're going to be a problem before they start recording.
No.
He's realizing after he fucks the names up, and he's like, well, nobody told me. You got to get the names right. Before he's drinking big gulps. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's going to piss in the sink. That's what he does. Taking kratom, baddies, texting baddies. There's so many other things he's doing other than worrying about saying Pierre's name right.
No, he does no pre-work whatsoever. We know that well. He's doing, if anything, he might be doing a vlog beforehand where he's messing up more names.
Yeah.
Right before it turns on.
Let's see.
Dude, I obliterated these names, and Jill starts laughing, and they go, all right, break, and they go, thanks, Brendan, and Jill goes, oh, that was tough, man. And I go, someone say the toughest. I go, somebody's fucking me back there.
Some would say the toughest, and he said that non-ironically.
I know, it's crazy how he doesn't know that that's like a thing. How could he not know?
Some would say the toughest. Oh, that's great, dude. This guy's having a great time.
He probably realizes that that just happened. He's the only one in the room that realizes that Brent just said that.
I said, Dom got fucking Ronda Rousey and Brock Lesnar, and I got the fucking Brazilian card. I was somebody's fucking Joe's big time. I have literally, and the funniest thing, you love this. All my agents from CA are watching it. What are you telling them? Okay. Now you're past. Oh, yeah, no shit. But yeah, I'm very clear.
Yeah, I want to. So I got the agents real bad. Who are they? Where are they now? I wish I knew. They got to come on the show. At least one of Brendan Schaub's agents needs to come on Timo's. Open invite for you.
And we don't allow people on our show unless they make a song for us, and then we have to approve the song.
We do a show, a song with one of those agents. That's so funny.
All right, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's been a hot week at Chang's, dude. I'm sorry, we're going a little long right now, dude.
That's all good.
Let's see. Never heard of it. I mean, with titles like that, dude. Let's see here.
Yeah, no, this is a big brand though. This brand blew up, and dude,
Nah, never heard of it.
Yeah, you're not cool, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, I got my ear to the ground. Never heard of it.
Definitely not if you haven't heard of Hellstar, but
Ear to the ground. Never heard of it.
they sponsor a bunch of sports stuff too, which is weird. You don't know about it.
Hours later.
Oh, really? Wait, is that real?
I think so. But it's really, if he's wearing it after, is that really a big deal? If he's wearing it before,
oh yeah,
that's the shock. That would be fucking.
That makes sense.
This is reheated original dish. For the record, I called the move to Austin back in February. Be posted by that Ninja 11. It feels like they've been there their whole lives.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub be like, oops, why my mouse disappear?
B, I'm telling you, I see where you're going with this, but you're off on this. I'm telling you, Africa is a country. I've been there. I sell out Africa every time I go there. This other day, I take my dog outside to walk him, and he got dog walk. Oh yeah, that's Christopher Walken, my North Star. That's Adam Sandler, my North Star. You're talking about Joe Montana, my North Star. Everybody's moving to Austin now, B. For what? I'm actually thinking about moving the fam to Austin. Oh, you in Texas this weekend? Love Texas. Got it tatted on my arm. Oh, you in Cleveland this weekend? Love Cleveland. Got it tatted in between my toes. Oh, you in Montpelier this weekend? Love Montpelier. Got it tatted under my right armpit. Oh, you in Afghanistan this weekend? Love Afghanistan. Got it tatted on my lower back. Every time I go to Afghanistan, I sell out. No, not tickets. Bottles of water. I bring bottles of water, sell out every time. They love it. Oh, you in Antarctica this weekend? Love Antarctica. Got it tatted on the roof of my mouth. I sell out Antarctica every time for years. Oh, yeah, cool story. I've been fighting since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been playing football since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been doing comedy since I was 6 years old, dude. Wow.
Is it
bow hunting at 6 years old?
Yeah, it's great. It's all 6. A lot happened. That was a big year for Brendan. 6. 6 was formative.
That's when his precortical, what is it called?
I know what you're trying to say, but I don't know.
Prefrontal syntax. Cortex.
Cortex.
Yeah. Pre-lobotomy. That's when he got out of lobotomy.
Prefrontal lobe cortex.
That's when it developed.
Story. I've been lifting weights since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been driving trucks since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been fucking chicks since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been working in coal mines since I was 6 years old, dude. Wow, are we doing? Cool story. I've been making stained glass windows since I was 6 years old, dude. What? Saw Megan Fox at Starbucks. It was just us two. She was like, oh, you're that funny guy that fights too much. True story. I saw Bill Clinton at Chick-fil-A. It was just us two. And he's like, oh, you're that badass that podcast too much. I saw the Pope at Diddy's house. It was just us two. And he was like, oh, you're that truck guy that walks too much. True story. Saw Kobe Bryant at the GTA 6 release party. It was just us two. He was like, oh, you're that white boy that dog walks too much. So you have a TV show called Hunting Hitler. Did you ever find him? So you have a TV show called Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Did you ever catch him? So you have a new movie out called Finding Nemo. Did you ever find him?
Very good.
I like it. I like the commitment to the bit. Mm-hmm. But the dog walking thing is what really good. Like, because that's both clever and stupid. And that's my favorite is when it's like so dumb, but then so fucking funny. I was walking my dog the other day. That could have been the clip itself, and I would have been very happy with that. I will remember that for a long time. Thank you. Thank him.
Oh, here.
Dog walk. That's so fucking funny.
All right, let's see here. Papa's out now says prepubescent sports don't matter. I think this is a huge development, very important to include in the show. Posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. I mean, if you guys aren't aware, let's just catch him up really quick. He takes his. Go for it. Oh, dude, I drive my kid to baseball practice. Oh, I got it. No.
It's Kino, man.
There you go.
Practice.
Just to let you guys know, I don't know if you guys are keeping aware or anything, but he does go to baseball a lot with his son.
Yeah, this is the first time talking about it.
Here's the thing.
He's been driving his son to baseball practice since he was 6 years old.
Even if your kid's a baller, dude, under 40, until they hit puberty, it doesn't matter.
No, you never know.
It's great that he's balling, but until they're like 15, 16, it's tough to tell. Like, most of the guys that go pro aren't just dominating until they hit puberty.
Yeah.
So it really don't matter.
Well, but that you should know, though.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given.
What are you doing, bro?
So, well, if your son thinks it's a game, and when you lose your call, he's excited to get ice cream. We're gonna run circles around you.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna be able to compete.
Yeah, the least they're able to compete.
Yeah, someone say that at least.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Let's see here. Let's go. I want to try to get. Okay, so here we go. Finally. Caterpillar Hot 7539. Loser yourself. I don't think he posted all this. Look, if you had, one shot, one opportunity. This shows us that Rogan, you like the same thing that you capture or just look at Slip B. As you can see, he's got his sick ass rig, dude.
That is a crazy ass looking thing, dude. That kind of looks like Batman.
I will say, Papa's looking good. he's got skinny as fuck, dude.
Could you imagine if you saw Papa, like, you'd be, oh no, he's very serious right now.
Yeah.
This seems like Bob. Maybe this really is. Papa has been doing bow hunting. This is the one thing that's true.
Yeah.
That he's ever said.
It's great form.
He fits. This one fits.
Mm-hmm.
Trucks didn't really make sense. Fish. No, he doesn't give a shit about his family.
Yeah.
But that bow hunting, he might actually be pretty good at that.
Yeah.
I'm ready to believe.
And you know, it'd be terrifying, dude. Is if it was this outside of my apartment, dude. That's fucking terrifying, dude.
That one, I definitely would like to be killed by a bow and arrow by Brendan Shaw. If he's gonna try and kill me, I think that would be pretty goddamn funny. I'm walking my dog and then an arrow goes through my leg.
All right, let's see. Crystalia trolling Bappa post my minimum sky 2305. I know this is a poster. Keep your eyes on the hands, dude. That's what he does.
He got choked unconscious.
Okay.
I jumped on top of the octagon. I was on the front cover of Toronto News. Not a big deal.
Okay, well, yeah, that's story not what it's about, but okay. I do appreciate you bragging, though. All right, I like that.
It also happened on the night of John Jones versus Alexander Gustafsson, which is the greatest light heavyweight fight of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
They still give you a bonus, though.
Okay, again, making it about you, which I appreciate it, but it's just...
So I told the UFC, I turned down their initial offer. I was like, I'm going to win this one, then renegotiate. So all my sponsors were up after this fight. My UFC contract was up at this fight. So if I would have lost, I'd been fucked. So when I won, that's the happiest I've ever been.
Damn. So that's money after that. And that's how you became a billionaire. The first UFC billionaire.
Why do we like this right now?
I don't know. They're both kind of funny because Shab is doing this weird thing where he doesn't make eye contact and he's sort of lazy, like, and then Billy is just sort of annoyed, I guess, or I don't know, trolling him. But yeah, no, I would watch the whole thing of Billy trolling Shab.
Oh, same. Pretty funny. And I like the editing too because it's showing that like Shab is innocent and just getting trolled, but you know he's probably being an asshole too.
I mean, Billy is in hell. We've talked about that quite a bit.
This poster is Mike Redbar tears when you accidentally turn to the front camera. Nothing better than an IV and chatting hunting with Adam Greentree ways to well. When was this posted? 3 days ago. Damn, he's 3 days into the grift.
So, yeah, very boring content, just a picture of your face.
Mm-hmm. Nothing better than that, though, dude. Of the albino deer, is this the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. But is there any take on it? Oh, probably. Oh, shit. Who's that? Posted by toxoplasmosis. Oh, is there audio? Oh, who the hell?
There's another influencer.
Is that Tank? That's Tank. Oh, shit, Tank!
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that is Tank, probably.
Wow, Tank was a dog.
Tank's like, I normally it takes me about 50 arrows, but JC, you actually got it in 5.
Let's see the cut to Brendan. Oh, yeah. Give me.
Yeah, we all know what he's thinking.
Hell yeah, dude. Hey, you know what?
I am white as shit, Dallas.
Yeah. More power to him, dude. You know what I mean? Let's see here. This one is posted by Sweet Honey J, fashion icon. Homeless chick. Or homeless chic.
I don't know why she thinks she's homeless. But does she posted that?
I don't know.
Yeah. That's close. She's going to be on the Reddit.
She knows she's going to be on the Reddit.
She's sending out a bat signal.
Let's see. King, 2 of these? Okay, this is the last one for the day. Oh, Patreon post. We can't watch that. No, can't do that. You guys got to subscribe to this. Subscribe to their Patreon, dude. You can't get their free content on here, dude. This is the last one. Air Pumper posted this one, how it started, how it's going. Okay, let's not watch this. It's Kadushin's wife. His wife's giving a blowy under the desk.
Oh no.
Yeah, and then it cuts to that or to this.
God damn it.
Yeah, we're not gonna watch that. Okay, so this is the last one. So Mark Maron was one of Papa's heroes at one point. Posted by a different report. 1, 2, 3. Let's see here.
Oh, who came on? Who I was shocked was Mark Maron. You said you're a fan of his.
Huge fan. We got him on Fire the Kid. One of my favorites.
Was he silly on?
What? He's a fucking cook. Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Mark, he's not funny at all.
He said that?
Yeah.
Damn. Switch it up on him.
Gotta keep up with Joe.
Yeah, I mean, pretty silly, yeah.
Yeah, because he got so silly on mine, and it was so much fun. I mean, it's my own projections for thinking he wouldn't get that way, but...
Me too. I told Brian, like, Mark's usually pretty serious. Doesn't get really silly now. I don't know if it's going to be a fit. I was like, I love him, though. I listen to his podcast all the time. I've always been a fan. Talked to him a few times at the Comedy Store, but I kind of avoid him because they say never meet your hero, so I've always avoided him, and then he came on and was great.
Hero. Bro, he just got done calling Sylvester Stallone's hero. Who else? Tony Montana or something like this.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then, Mark Maron fits right in that.
Yep.
Yeah, I love his podcast, too. Him and Dax Shepard. And yeah. And incidentally...
Oh man, I feel bad.
I don't like this era of Papa, dude. It's just not for me.
Disagree and everything.
Don't wear yellow ever again, dude.
Doesn't suit him.
Yeah. Well, that's it for this week.
I don't want that.
Yeah, man. Join the Patreon if you want early access to these episodes. Other than that, have a great week.
Essentially, when a video call accident, you do not have any mind at all. But you begin to see any situation where you may have some level of intentionality.
Listen, I know some bald dudes are slinging out there. Look at Dana White, Rogan. That's it.
Views gone down on oxygen. No one seems to watch. Living in this uncalled fire. Your picture of drugged up since I almost died. I make no sense at all. The tears of rain inside my studio. Sneaker on my wall. A cassette kid don't like my curvy space. All my sunset travel. It's a sad thing living in Austin.
So, I'll vote for Trump and move to Austin. I left my intern when I learned Anthony barbecue was awesome. I caught 2 comics cuts for hating me, he must not have saw it. They probably was a scientist wanted to speak to you about something. It's fine on my business, there's no stopping when you're potted. But anyways, fuck it, what's been up, Joe? How's your TRX? My podcast is great too. You wanna be a guest? Come on, brother, don't be like that. Are we best friends? I call you daddy. I stopped reading the comics from the bots that toxic. A bunch of homeless cats that don't wanna have sex in their mom's basement. They just start running clipping every day, but I don't give a damn. I just bought a new truck for my sick giveaway scam. I got a storage with some chance trucks and Magic Man. I'm really loving the move to Texas, man. This shit is dope. Anyways, what are we doing here? Man, I hope that you call one of these biggest friends. This is Shaw.
My shoes are down on oxygen. If the team was playing at all, wouldn't thought it was necklace. No one seems to watch. But in minutes, I call Friday. Your picture on my wall. It's my guy. Won't be back.
Dear Chin, you still ain't quit the drinks? Come on, brother, my man. Brian's mad and he thinks you fucked up every chance you had. If you don't want to talk about it on the podcast, you didn't have to. You could have worn merch to get some more views. That's marketing genius, man. You're trying to get let go. We say good luck, Chuck, go. We pot for 4 hours and then we drink at home. You look at shitty, man. You're like a skinny Kreischer. You talking about depression, man. You're like him more than I am. This ain't that sad, though. I just don't like living in Austin. Remember when I lived in Denver? We ate barbecue and football pads. See, I drink like you those days. I sold comics from my closet. One man will come through, man, it was awesome. I can relate to how you're drinking off the bar, but when I have a shitty day, I drive Tiger to play baseball, because I don't really got shit else, so that shit helps when I'm depressed. Don't make me wrestle you again and rip your fucking neck. Sometimes I wish they would call me a big old pussy. It's like adrenaline. The views I get are such a rush for me. See, reading comments aren't even real, and I read them because I'm jealous. My spicy Mexicans buying shit without me 24/7. But she don't call like me and you, Chin. No one does. She don't know what it was like for teams that keep on fucking up. I get back on Rogan, man. All the mother shit will be good too. Sincerely yours, Shot. P.S. We should drink out of a shoe. I got flipped out on time. Don't make no sense at all. Here's a rain inside my studio. Speaker on my wall. But this a kid don't like my copy space. All my songs is travel.
This is so funny.
Stop for my favorite time of the week. When you get the ear Papa, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better act or watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week's Patreon, we did an extra episode. Ever heard of it? So if you want to see us, even more of us, Daddy.
I am white as shit, Dallas.
I picked a random one. We got a new soundboard. But if you want to see more of us, subscribe to the Patreon.
Also, if you want early access of Timo's, go to the Patreon, dude.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to sleep on that, dude. You know, you need a fucking
tater tot once a week.
I don't think they're here for tater tots, though, dude.
Tater tots equals early access. No, they're not, though. They're not here for this. They're not here for the soundboard. They're not even here for the dolphin bottle, which isn't even here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer.
Oh, look at you, dude. You got a timer on the iPad right here, dude.
Oh, shit. Look at chain clip.
You dumb fuck, dude. There's an iPad in front of you, dude.
Let's do that.
All right, let's see what we got here. Khabib Time posted this. It's called RIP to Bapa's hamstrings again. Those are definitely the strides of a former UFC NFL D1 football player. It looks like he's racing his wife.
Oh, okay.
And as you can see, that's the narrative she painted.
Spicy.
See that? That's spicy. Let's see if I can outrun my UFC NFL Division I football player husband. Wouldn't you put NFL instead of Division I? Like, why would you put Division I?
Yeah, just to say all the accolades. I mean, she should say, you know, against my podcasting hilarious food truck marketing genius. Yeah, marketing genius guy. Those are way bigger accomplishments, Daddy.
Let's see. He looks like he's trying to do a Korean impression, dude. They know how they do the hearts like this, but he's so redacted. He goes like that. You don't know about that?
No.
There's a heart like that.
Oh.
Yeah, Korean people are like, I love you.
You learn something new every day.
Wiggles and Joe.
He played the Gringo Poppy runs away.
And why is it Bad Boys?
Yeah, he's a bad boy, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Yeah, he's got a couple of demons with them. There is a song playing, but as you can see, he chases her down, beats her up, you know what I mean? And throws her to the ground, walks away, all happy. Now they're grifting the couple scene. I don't know if you can tell that.
Oh, a new thing. I like that. Okay.
We thought it was going to be the bring it back the pizza game thing, but no, dude, he's got the couple game now, dude.
You can never predict what's next. I'll give him that. Did you see that coming? That we're going to do a couple thing?
Only when they posted the first video. That first video of them like doing some sort of activity together. I'm like, oh, this is going to get likes. They're going to keep on doing it.
It kind of makes sense though, because remember when they were moving to Texas, they did some sort of we're moving it. They both had things that were like. One of them was like, can't believe moving to Texas. Then they'd be like, I'm moving to Texas. I got to get my cowboy hat. And then it's like, I got to get camo pants for him. They both saw each other's posts and were like, what if we both did this, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I have a feeling that's going to start meaning that you're done talking about the clip whenever you push this out.
It could be, dude.
All right, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. It's called Papa Wants to Assault Mark Maron. Let's see here.
It looks like now you're a bitter bitch. But here's the thing: the way it works in the world I come from is Mark Maron, with all the shit talk he's talking about, with all the Rogan verse, and you guys aren't going to condone this, he needs to get fucking punched in the face. That's how this should go.
Well, behind a mic,
if you're going to talk all this shit
behind a mic,
and get physically assaulted, you're going to stop. I will snap his fucking neck.
It sounded like he was saying that right now.
I know, that was time really good.
What is Crystalia saying? Like, he's gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, is Crystalia not fucking being the voice of reason here? Is he not gonna... He's not gonna tell him not to hit Mark Maron? What's going on? Dude, I think he's right. Can you imagine? Delia's like, you might be right. He's gone completely insane.
100%, Poppy.
Eric's like, oh, yeah, I guess you're right. We gotta fuck him up. The next time we go to the comedy store, we see Maron getting beat up by Eric and one of the door guys.
Should go.
Well, behind a mic.
If you're going to talk all this shit
behind a mic
and get physically assaulted, you're going to stop, right? You fucking cuck. Go
cluck. He said cluck. Why is Maron a cuck? What does Bappa think cuck means? That's what I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know.
Yeah.
Define it.
Yeah.
You gotta define it.
Is that him when he sees you? He's like, I was just kidding, dude. You know? Is he scared of you?
I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me up.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he's scared of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. He's such a bitch that I meet him and he's like, whoa, dude, it was all talk. He says that to me. I don't say, I was just joking. He goes, oh, dude, Papi. And he tells me he was joking. That would be something.
Yeah.
I go, dude, don't worry about it. Do you got a gun?
I love you, dude.
I'm a big fan.
Dude, I bought your chairs.
Yeah, dude.
What are you going to do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
What are you going to do, Brandon?
Go complain to your cats.
I want to
Go
go
to
to
your
Cluck.
fucking cuck.
Clout.
What the fuck?
You might have created a word. Like somebody that cucks out for clout. A clout.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, you're cooking on that
You
one.
could have given me a little dolphin noise or something.
That makes sense.
That makes sense, dude. There we go.
Danny?
Danny.
Go complain to your cats. Go do your shitty comedy and go back into your dungeon.
Oh man, hey, Papa. Throwing glass at a stone house is not a good idea. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Dude, that's well said. At dungeon, dude, your house maybe is like a storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's not the same thing.
Well, I was talking about him calling the comedy shitty. It's like,
oh, that's even crazy. I just fucking know.
What? Go do your shitty comedy.
Shitty comedy, dude.
Yeah, I think that's crazy for Rashad to say for sure.
Yeah, that's hilarious. If there was a crowd in front of them, they'd be like, oh.
Yeah, dude.
And go back into your dungeon.
Well, see, this is
Fuck that,
somebody.
dude. I'm done being nice to him, and I was a fan of Mark.
I don't think so.
When were you ever nice to him?
Yeah. He's a big fan.
Yeah.
Shah was a comedy nerd. He was listening to WTF all the time.
I get it, dude. I understand. I get.
I mean, I think we gotta kill him. He's going to step up. I think he's gotta go.
He sounds a lot more like a dolphin now.
I understand.
Well,
And I get.
Underage people. Let's see. What else do we got here? Anything else on that one?
Nah.
This one is posted by Flash Over 962. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas. This is a little skits and bits she put on her Instagram. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m.
And I remember watching this on the live, and we were debating, and what you obviously pointed out, it's the kid doing it. But now that we know they're doing the couples narrative, it's kind of just it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with. He'll have a thing about being at the gas station.
Keeping up with the rattlesnakes.
Yeah, you like that? They could have a great reality show. I'm surprised they don't pitch that, dude.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Joe.
All right, this is
Vito, bitch.
you got that button too.
I know, I just want to say it.
It's Vito, bitch.
This is posted by Original Standard 42. This is not AI. That's wild, dude.
If the tongue isn't the Fit Boy thing where it's saying if it's not 3 C's, it's not real.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff without 3 C's, but if the tongue's not out,
Yeah, if he isn't normally out there. This might be a guy. All right, let's see what else we do.
Loves to take pictures of himself eating.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever get to the point where that's a bit we do?
I've had exes that like take pictures of me eating. It bugs the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
My mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating, and she does it to my dad whenever they're like traveling. In the group chat, she'll just put a picture of my dad like, I'm about to devour a sandwich. He's like, you're on a Subway. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's in Madrid, but dude, at least get something nice to eat before you take pictures of yourself. The Subway in Madrid. It's the best Subway, dude. This is posted by a group full of chips. This is why Papa had to leave the podcast early. Tucker Carlson's Christmas party. Gang, buzz. Wow. You know what's funny is that I'm sure if you pull up any picture of Theo on with fans, that's the exact same face he does. There's no like, I'm going to be like cheesing with my friend Shab. Yeah. It's like, oh, he's another fan.
Probably. Yeah. He's got the cowboy hat on. Just Shab is sibling. Does Tucker, I mean, you may not know the issue. Does he live in Austin?
I'm pretty sure he lives in some sort of remote area.
Okay,
That makes sense. Can you do me a favor, dude? Can you be in Shop? I know it. Listen, I made a parody song for today's episode. Nice. And it hurts to be in Shop Safe too long. That's facts. You know what I mean? But can you give me like at least 5 seconds to speak for Shop really quick?
I'm gonna help out my boy. Cause Theo's been going through a lot. Like, I'm gonna take a picture of him, you know, and like post it for the fans so they can know he's okay. Cause I talked with Theo, and it's not doing as good as me. He's doing pretty good. So and then people see that he's doing good when I have a picture of me and my hat looks nice. I have a good hat.
I thought you were just gonna go straight for this, dude. Where's it?
I will fuck you up.
You think he's gonna fuck people up?
Yeah, because they gotta stop fucking with Theo. They gotta fuck with him.
Oh, that's right. You have to go through Shop. Yeah, that's true.
Best brains beat. Let's see what else we got here. Another Dandy Kaufman post is I guess they had a hot episode of Tiger Thick. What's that? I guarantee it ain't going down like that when it already went down like that. Dandy Kaufman getting spicy. Let's see.
The dude that's almost a billionaire doesn't need defense. You know?
Yeah, I disagree. No, it's not about money. You're missing it. It's not about money.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's about being a good friend.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I guarantee you, if I go on a podcast, they talk shit about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye. Bean cheese.
What's this in reference to?
I don't know, but he was talking for a long time about how people wouldn't stand up for Rogan, like Bert Kreischer wouldn't stand up for Rogan on some podcast.
Yeah. That's your narrative.
That's the narrative. Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, my Rogan.
Oh, fuck, dude.
What?
Jeff Dye really is that bad, huh? And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friends with Brendan Schaub. That's how you know he's terrible at stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
It's like, Jeff Dye really thinks that we want Brendan Schaub to come back to stand-up. He's like, you could just give me your jokes. And that's why it's so bad now.
Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back because he has Schaub's jokes now?
Yeah.
They're the guys that at open mic that hang out together that are both bad. Yeah. They both think they're good.
Ain't going, whoa, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I always think it.
Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
Found myself is funny way to put it. Chris D'Elia. I'm gonna look, man. Chris D'Elia.
Instead of standing up for Chris D'Elia, you make a Chris D'Elia joke, and Brendan looks at you and he smiles. He goes, "You didn't stand up for shit."
Yeah. And then, but he also already admitted that part. He was just like, "This is your platform. I'm just not gonna say anything."
Yeah.
But on other shows, he's like, "I would fuck everyone up. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll fuck you up. I'll rip your fucking neck off.
Especially if you're a cuck. He hates cucks.
Oh yeah, not only a cuck but a cluck, dude. Don't even get me started on that, daddy. This one here, we got Caterpillar Hot 7539 posting this one. Holly sent a Gen 3 RAM high manifold. YouTube mechanic install. Brendan Schaub, Holly Performance. With help from my boy Trey. If the mechanic has a face like this when you drop the car off, dude, I'll be like, I'll get a second quote, dude. You know what I mean? This is the last thing you want to see. This is a methed out mechanic right here.
I wonder if, no, definitely not. I wonder if Brendan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brendan is the guy that asked that.
Yeah.
Or maybe he does. He's just too much of a professional. He's like, all right, Trey, thanks for hooking up the car, fam. Now take the picture. He just does that. Now I take a picture where I make my funny face.
Why dude, you can teach a whole geometry class on his lips, dude.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
That's a parallelogram, I'm pretty sure, right?
Parallelogram. It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocko's Modern Life or
Brainiac, or what is it called? Animaniacs?
Yeah, definitely. I see that. Picky in the brain.
Just so unnecessary. We were already not going to click on whatever the fuck your face is on. Now you just make yourself look stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Why?
Also, I think Trey probably did all the work, too.
Nice. How dare you, dude? Oh my god, it gets worse when you get out of the lips, dude.
He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on a little bit, you know?
Yeah. He just cleaned up after Trey. What are you going to do with that, dude?
Yeah, the job's done.
Yeah. That looks like a kid's power drill. It looks like tiny in his hand.
Well, they got to give him something to keep him busy.
Yeah. He's working on Legos in the corner of the mechanic shop. He's making an engine out of Legos. Anyways,
they tried to hire me, and I was like, I can't, dude. I have a podcast.
Holly, who's Holly? Of course, it's just like
just ads.
Yeah, it's just other partnerships. He's got Holly Performance, Lethal Performance of Texas. Do you think it's them just like on the Tweeties episode, we were talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that? Is it them just like blowing money? They're just like, oh, dude, we got to work with Shop. It'll be hilarious.
What did they get out of it is a good question.
Yeah.
What is it exactly?
Should I ask ChatGPT?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think probably what happens is like Shop essentially goes there and he's like threatening them to make them do ads with him. They have no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like all he wants to do is pose and tag us. I guess that's fine. What's the alternative? He beats us up. He sounds crazy.
I'm asking right now.
Yeah, like what they get out of it.
Yeah, and it's on thinking mode, so we'll get a good answer.
Oh,
good. Let it sit there for a second. Anyways, you want to hit a sound on the soundboard real quick?
I don't want that.
Okay.
That's social media. This isn't real.
All right, this one's posted by Moonlogger. It's called Always Been Into Cosplay B. Always been into cosplay B. Wow.
I was a man that literally and figuratively wears a lot of hats.
So first of all, let's tackle this 2021. And because the Bappa narrative continues to what?
Transform, transcend,
be painted.
Yeah, right, of course.
So, keep up, dude. And what was he doing?
That's the narrative.
What was he doing in circa 2021, dude?
I guess he was trying to be like a LA hipster guy or make fun of them.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're not using your brain, daddy.
Oh.
What was he doing in LA 2021?
Stand up.
Wrong. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards.
That too.
Dressed like that.
They don't know who he is. They don't know Brendan Schaub. They're describing him to the police. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack and he was wearing one of those hats that women wear at Starbucks and Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. He kept saying he was part of the Big Black Bike Club.
He had a scooter with blue brake lines.
He made it. Someone took a picture of him outside on the scooter.
Texas 2025. I mean, honestly, dude, the Republican glow up is real. You know what I mean? He's still a little kid inside, but you know.
He looks better there, sure.
Yeah. Mexico 2029. I'm there for that.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
He should lean into his Mexican side.
Yeah. We all know it's true.
Puerto Rican shortstop.
His face, he does look like he's gotten a little older, too.
Just like, remember that Trump song? It's like, Donald Trump was ready to Trump.
So that one that goes, oh my God, I will vote for Brendan Charles. He should become the Mexican fucking president. Next
Yeah, I mean, look, stranger things have happened. Season 5.
And there's shit. Let's see what this is about. A lot of video posts this week. I'm excited. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa's First Hunting Kill. Shot a very rare white albino axis deer, of course. Is that something you want to brag about? Wouldn't you want to like preserve on albino deer?
My exact thought. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it, but I assume so.
That's how you know views are bad. Is if he does something extraordinary, he's like, I have to talk about it.
He's like, I shot at Baldy. On my first try. And everybody was like, dude, what are you doing? Puppy, bro. Listen, bro, they're in danger. He's like, but I'm not fucking gay.
They question him. He's like, you're fucking dumb. Fuck you up.
They're like, it's an endangered species. I was like, that makes sense.
Let's see.
And there's access there. Oh, wow. Yeah. So there's all these access there. And he goes, I go, well, he has no hunting. Which one is that white one? Like, oh, the white one is cute as fuck. He goes, well, you that white one.
Very fast here.
Yeah, fast. So I shoot him, right? He's like, and they were telling me, like, the adrenaline's been going, there's all this shit. And I'm like, I shoot that white one. He's yeah, because you want to hit him right above the shoulder so it gets in the heart so he doesn't stroke. I'm like, all right. So I shoot him.
Oh my God, dude. That's so funny. They're like all serious and it's all he's like, oh yeah, all right, cool.
Can you imagine how much you would not think that he understood what you said? You give him instructions and he goes, you're like, that we're not hitting that deer. No chance. He didn't listen to anything I said probably. He's probably on his phone. He hasn't gotten anywhere near him.
with my scope right above the shoulder. It goes right in, but he takes off like, oh fuck, I missed. Oh shit. They're like, yeah, high-fiving. I thought I'd have like this huge adrenaline rush. No.
He has no brain.
He's a psychopath. He feels nothing.
You weren't excited or nothing? That's crazy. That's craziest thing I've ever said.
It's Tino, bitch!
Everybody's like, oh, he's just like me.
There's nothing going on.
Nothing going on.
You're not nothing like I didn't have the like I was high-fiving and stuff, but like my nerves were fine. I was like that.
That's the title of this episode. For the top feels nerves for killing
He should put it feels something after killing albino deer. Brendan Schaub feels something after killing an endangered species. Not that particular one is.
It's so funny.
You drink enough rain, you stop feeling shit. Same.
Yeah, dude, shout out to the new table we got out here between us, dude. Rains all day, daddy.
But like my nerves were fine. I was like that thing. Oh. Yeah. And then
oh, you almost forgot.
Oh, that's so good, man. Oh, what do you about from that, dude?
I mean, probably not true. Could be, I guess. Very funny, though.
Yeah. If you were shot, how do you make sure that the lies you tell on your podcast don't come back to haunt you? Like, do you threaten, because you're so big and buffy and beefy and all this stuff, do you threaten the people that you're hunting with, like, Doc, I'm going to say I killed the most rare thing of all time, and you're going to fuck me over it?
No, when I was born, though, it was so ancient that both
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he's dumb enough because both are dumb. Like if he was just like, dude, I'm gonna say I killed somebody, so just don't say anything. It's part of the show. But and with the flip side of that is like also stupid, where he's like, I'll kill you. I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think?
I think. Thank you for asking. What's it called? I think that like people find out you have a podcast. People find out you do stand-up comedy, so they'll say something and be like, "Oh, you can use this." Brendan John is like the guy that uses all of it. He just acts like it's all him.
Yeah. His life is a movie.
So he goes on these hunting trips, or whatever this hunting trip was, and they killed the actual albino deer. And they're like, you should talk about that on your podcast. And then Shab's eyes just get big. And like the Jack Nicholson thing.
Yeah. But it becomes him.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then they're like, Doc, we say, use it, but say it. Don't say it. What the fuck?
He doesn't say anything who they are. And I actually taught them a lot just so I was a natural.
They actually walked away with better hunting ability that they were doing. Let's see what we got here. Do you have one more sound? Alright. This one's posted by, I said real quick and it was very slow, but Appropriate Duty posted this up. Appropriate Duty 930. Jesus can return as AI. We didn't want to see it, Baba.
I've seen this one.
Jesus is born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
That guy's just saying shit. He said it as if he was expecting it, or it's an interesting tangent that they can discuss, and not what it is, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? We play it again.
Jesus is born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
Actually, maybe I'm reading him wrong. That is kind of unveiling. Play that again? I like this guy.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
I can't do that. This guy's funny. This is, how are you supposed to respond to that? What do you mean, what's more virgin than a computer?
Well, let's see what he says. If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence? Oh my God. Artificial intelligence. He busted in that man. He said, oh my God. I'm going to come, Joe. What's up? He said, absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
Combine Tesla's Optimus robot and the best foundational artificial intelligence model or whatever.
It reads your mind and it loves you and it wants you. It doesn't care if you kill it because it's going to just go be with God again.
I don't even understand what he's trying to say. This is who is to thank or blame for the state of comedy. It's this guy with thoughts like that.
Yeah.
He's fucking.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive.
He's what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why is he doing the religious thing now too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism.
That's true.
And this is just an extension of that. You're giving Joe Rogan too much credit.
What if? Okay, or did you have more to say about that?
Yeah, and then the Unitarian, what is your thing called?
Unitarian Universalists?
And don't get me started on that.
Okay, what if, stay with me, okay, don't kill me. What if AI could come back as Joe Rogan? Right? So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talks a lot about Traeger grills. What's more powerful than Joe Rogan?
Right.
And AI.
Here's my thing, dude. I'm Joe Rogan, right? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, Jesus is gonna come back and be the fucking middleweight champion of the UFC.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I like that.
That's what I think is going to happen. You don't think Jesus is going to come down here, choke a fool out, and then pray for him? That's what he's going to do.
I think I'll take that.
No strike.
I didn't do anything.
He has this, and he's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. He's coming back as a human. I think Jesus already did come back as Joe Rogan. That's when you know that Joe Rogan's really lost it. It's when he says that. What if Jesus is here right now? His name's Brendan Schaub. I wish he had said that, dude. If he had said that, it would have gone so fucking viral. I mean, this went viral too. But this fucking idiot. Stand up for yourself. Have some fucking respect for yourself, you cuck. That's a cuck. This is a cuck. This guy on the right.
Oh, my bad. I've hit the Joe Rogan.
That's, yeah, wow. It's just live. Yeah. You suck. You suck ass. You're horrible. You know, and you have a great set.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a spaceship.
That's what I'm about to say. Right? So, can you do me a favor? Sure. Can you say what Joe Rogan said to start this clip real quick?
What if AI came back as God?
I'm like, dog, you know you're in a spaceship right now, right? Dude, you know how much fucking money this costs me to say some stupid fucking shit like that, dude? Dog, you're in my spaceship, dude. I don't even want you in here anymore. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I wanted to say another word, but this is YouTube. You know?
I get it, yeah. I like that. The guy's mad because, like, Joe Rogan has disgraced his amazing set. Yeah. I think that's funny. That's a great. But I also said, what if the guy comes in as God?
What is going on here?
AI. It's like AI left. Not Jesus. No, you're right. This guy he put on a great show, and Rogan comes in and says some really stupid shit. Some heinously stupid shit.
You think I'm doing this for the views, Rogan? Fucking go back outside and put your brain on. What the hell is this?
How dare you sit in our burnt orange chair and say some shit like that? Fuck you.
Oh shit, we got another Rogan? I wanted to watch this episode too. I haven't seen it yet, but this one's posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture, to me, is what's interesting. It's fascinating.
Is this a religious podcast?
Wow, I think it's a UFO podcast.
So why is he... Dude, Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. It's a fucking space podcast in a spaceship, and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church right now. And you gotta go with it because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh... Yeah, I was going to talk about space and spaceships and aliens, but dude, when you kneel down at the pew and they, you know, you eat part of Christ, and you're like, What? Dude, what are you fucking babbling about, you fucking billionaire psycho?
Yeah, dude. Fuck. Let's see the rest.
That is what, and also that Christianity, at least, is the only thing I have experience with. It works.
Yeah.
The people can't stop.
Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So what are you talking about? He was talking about Christianity works really well.
Again?
Yeah. I didn't know. I had him on because I have a spaceship set, and I wanted to talk about aliens, but we ended up talking about going to church on Sunday.
Dude, Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah. He talked for an hour about the collection bowl. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan's cool, right? He got you a gift. Yeah, he bought me a nativity scene, dude. I put it in my spaceship.
Yeah. He bought me a Bible.
Yeah.
Signed by him.
Fuck Joe. With the crown of thorns. Joe with the crown of thorns on it. We should change that out, but we'll never get rid of the net.
Oh, yeah, you should put a crown of thorns on her.
You're right, we should do it to the net.
Let's fuck
And
up.
that would probably be, if she came here, she'd probably be super duper Christian.
Paul C, dude, get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on the net real quick?
Yeah, who else has to sacrifice?
Yeah. You know what I got a problem with, dude? Listen, this is 10 minutes of shot, but we got to talk about Christianity once a week. Okay. You know what I got a problem with, dude?
That's the narrative.
This is what I'm saying. The narrative, dude. Why do they like celebrate his death? Like the most brutal way of killing him. That's what like symbolizes him everywhere. It's like, they fucking made this motherfucker bleed on the cross, dude. And then everyone's like, oh, the cross is beautiful. It's like, no, dude, that fool died on the cross.
Yeah, no, that's a good criticism for sure.
The fuck? What kind of crazy fucking ritual is this where we're like praising the death of some prophet?
You know what that's like? Us watching her go poppy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to Brennan Schaub.
Yeah.
That's like a cross necklace.
Well, I want to get that on my neck. Get the Gringo Poppy poster, right?
The Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
And yeah, you push a button that says, what's up, Dallas?
People that are Christians that go to this church that I go to, that I meet that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. And
you have $1 billion, dude. You know? If Cooney had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer to him.
Oh, yeah. God damn. Yeah. Of course they're nice to you. You're fucking Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He's so stupid.
That's like saying, like, the open mic scene in Austin, dude, the kindest people.
Yeah.
It's like the most cutthroat place. You got like 30 spots that millions of comics are going to get. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, we will suck your dick.
Yeah, they're going to be nice to you, Joe. You're a famous person.
We know you're gay. We will suck your dick.
He's like, I went to this fucking mosque and they hated me there, dude. I went to this fucking Buddhist place and they were like, fuck you. Fuck your mother. No, you're fucking Joe Rogan and rich and famous.
Yeah.
You should be. He has no idea the amount of yes men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. There you go. Anyone that tells you you're good at stand up, you know they're not telling you the truth right there.
Yeah, there's a problem.
It's probably a good problem.
they are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you go in front of them. There's no one honking in the church parking lot. It's it works.
I mean, I would honk in the church parking lot, but I don't care for you change my mind. I'm tired of motherfuckers honking at me when I go to work. You know? I'm in the Lucky Boy parking lot getting honked at once a week.
I don't really honk at parking lots, really.
I honked today, though. I did honk at something today.
Oh, yeah?
They're taking too long. And I felt bad, and then I realized how much I honked. I wasn't even that mad. I just wanted to honk hard. Like, I hadn't honked in a while.
You gotta get that honk out.
Yeah.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And where in the fucking Bible does it say I can't honk my horn, dude?
Nowhere, dude.
You go to a fucked up church, Joe Rogan. They tell you that you're fucking 6'2". That's you
I don't understand.
They don't even check for your height over here in my church, dude. All right, let's see what this one's about. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2.
So what we're
It's
gonna do
called
is we're gonna
Monopoly Early. Ruins the audio, blows some lovely exhaust for his guests. So he says Baba being Baba Dad.
That sounds like exactly what I do.
It's excellent stuff. And also,
But I was confident to
I got a private jet.
Yeah,
I got to a party. See you, pal. Have fun.
brother. Keep it going.
Thank you. Hell yeah.
This is good science, dude. Sorry for pausing. This is amazing science. You know what I'm seeing? What? Baba's getting a little bit of his fucking skit back. You know what I mean?
didn't do
He's getting a
anything.
little bit of his pep in his step and shit, dude. Yeah. He's back to that ego starting to get a little fed. You feel it?
Good.
You know what I mean? He's leaving early on a pod. He wants to leave early on a pod, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe he's gonna start fucking.
I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for Bob.
Yeah.
He didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever it is, but now he's flying out on a private jet, hanging out with Theo Vaughn and Tucker Carlson. It's a good story.
This is different.
Yeah, people like him. He's important on the scene. Right. So, yeah, we'll see. See what happens.
that's social media. This isn't real.
Do I see it again?
Oh, we will. I got a great pun. In one fucking sentence.
Fun story. When you guys are done, you guys any subject. You guys talk about the moon. I got a great moon story. Whoa. Look at that, eh? Oh, that's Schaub's truck, everybody. That's the Schaubster's truck.
Was that thing got a Hemi?
Yeah.
Not good.
Dude, you know what podcast you're on?
You don't know shit about track and field.
What are you talking about?
Bro, we're talking about blowers and fucking
but I think someone in our sorority might be a frat guy in a high
Those
school.
guys are talking about it. Like, you're not a truck guy. And then he goes online and sees probably oh my god, why did I say that? This guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, there's anything about transitions.
Yeah. You wouldn't know what tire if you did.
You probably leave the doors on at the truck.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Were you on?
Yeah,
I've never seen that, dude.
We'll just say it, Matt.
Are you truck guy?
You think Alyssa's up?
Are you truck guy?
What are you doing?
Dare you?
Are you truck guy? Are you truck guy? No, truck guy left. Truck guy leaves studio now. Truck guy is big truck with bigger top heavy. Fuck cavemen do they have on their podcast? What happened to having like comedians on?
Who is this? Is Nathan?
Why the fuck are we on there, dude?
I know, this guy, nobody knows who this guy is, dude.
Oh, I will say that I am looking for new chairs. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Yes, it was badass. Thanks. Are you a truck guy?
No, I'm not a car guy. Are you a car guy?
Oh, really? I know I'm a bicycle guy.
She's already passed the first year and she's already planned team bikini car wash fundraiser.
Bicycle. What's that up there?
Dude, they got a guy that doesn't even have a car on the podcast. It's crazy. This guy rides a bicycle.
And we both have trucks and we never been on. Was that makes sense? In what sense?
Yeah.
In what fucking sense?
Dude, I'm just getting more pissed right now. This is posted by Sacred Pomegranate 84. How long until Bappa is a fan of Bradley? Oh, okay, guy right there. This guy.
I wonder. I don't see it.
I will say, I've never seen Nick Fuentes and Matan in the same group together.
You're saying they're the same guy?
I didn't say that, dude. Yo, you want me to die? Yeah, dude, if that secret gets out there, then I'm screwed. But
I would watch
I will say, I've never seen it happen before. It looks the same height to me. Anyway.
I would watch a podcast if it was Matan and Nick Fuentes interviewing Papa. The both of them? That might be pretty good.
Yeah, but I would need, and I don't want this to happen, but I'm trying to think of a perfect scenario, just like you are right now. Papa needs to relapse, drink a little bit, take some Addies, and then head into that studio on fire, dude. Because then, you know, Matan and Nick Fuentes they're in their prime of their fires, dude. They're out here spitting on a mic and fucking wiping it down, spitting again. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so all four of them shooting on all 8 cylinders. You feel me? Like, that's what I want, dude.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, dude, that's the narrative. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Frederick Bastiat, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard, part 9. Oh, shit. Let's see what this is all about.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would be, I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy. That's what you want to think. That's what you want to think. And then you think,
You also believe in the land mooning.
the what?
The land mooning.
The land mooning.
The mooning.
Moon landing.
The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke's fucking up my
Land
brain.
mooning. Moon landing. You're like Foghorn Leghorn. Land moon and land.
Man, they're way ahead of this.
No way. This is a blimp on the radar.
They're good.
Yo, but miss me with tomatoes though, like the texture. No. Tomato is like
I
an
know it's probably the wimp on the radar. It's like, it's so funny when the wrong word is the exact opposite. A blimp versus a blimp. If it was a blimp, you'd be like, damn, we gotta shoot down this blimp. It's so easy. What were they thinking? Trying to sneak in a blimp. That's what you hope for as a radar technician, that someone tries to use a blimp to sneak in. God.
How was work today? Real easy. A real blip on the radar.
That's fucking nice.
Pull the fuck up.
Give me that blimps.
And you missed the cross the I's, dot the T's. Pretty good, dude. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's the same thing, honestly.
I feel like I've done that many times.
Let's see.
Yeah, give them the money. Now remember,
It's off their books and they can move forward.
now remember, must you forget his original lawsuit.
He's putting on a clinic right now.
Must you forget?
He's the Babe Ruth of this, of saying things wrong. Must you forget now, there's a blimp on the radar. Cross your eyes, dot your T's. Ever heard of it?
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
Yeah, he's Will Chamberlain putting up 100 right now, dude.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, fam? If you enjoyed the Patreon, this would be a good reason. Jen and me just shot a little over you.
Shot a little over you? What does that mean?
Cum shots. Let's see.
Over you. It's part one of all my whips in the shop right now. I give a pretty detailed overview of the cars I have in the shop. It's part one because I have more cars.
Such a big yellow.
Archipelago. 10:30.
He's just having fun there. I don't know. Yes.
A.M. I mean PM.
You're going to Bloomingdale, man.
Then I do Bloomington, Minnesota.
It's funny because isn't it Bloomingdale's is the name of the shop, right?
Yeah, isn't that like a...
Is it Bloomingdale or Bloomingdale's? It's a luxury. It's like Nordstrom's.
Oh, okay.
But it's funny to say because he's trying to say Bloomington, right?
Yeah.
But he says the name of the shop also wrong, I think. Because I think it's Bloomingdale's, but I could be wrong. I ain't got money.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
You know that one's long.
I know, but it's just fun. It's so random that it works with like I think everything. But then
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Can you hit me some jelly roll really quick?
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my finger.
I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my finger.
March 21, 22.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the Fight Companion myself, Joseph Rogan, but in Bloomingdale, man.
And I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
God, you do a tank and you didn't do it the proper way and let this nitrogen cycle run its course before you add fish. You run into some problems. But it's your ologist. It's your ologist. It's your ologist.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Ichthyologist.
Dude, how many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of him? Where it's like there's one guy that's like, no, I'm not. And they all want him to say long words, and he's like, no, guys, we get one this week. And it's like ichthyologist.
The writers.
Yeah.
Which word shall we choose? He's so like hungover and like I'm tired just saying word, but he's like this is the morning, you know. His face, this is old chop. Mm-hmm. And he's doing that. And you gotta make sure fish are, I'm an egg bomb, I'm an apologist. What happened the night before? What were you doing? You knew you had to do 5 shows.
I picture There'll Be Blood. You know what I mean? Daniel Plainview in the house by himself, shooting down the hallway, drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up, chugging water, dude.
I am Brendan Shaw. I'm a podcaster.
If I say I'm a podcaster, would you believe me?
Podcast. This is my son, Austin.
W.
I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me, in my mouth.
Yeah.
There's an oil tiger thick under our feet. Ichthyologist, gotta feel on the list. Do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's legit creative, dude.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, he really wants to fuck Nate up, dude. Saying some shit like that. I would get scared if I was Nate.
You're a fucking white deer in the woods of Austin, in the scope of a Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Okay? Never forget that.
You're a Kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards you.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off.
Please be.
That's what's great about that culture. Like,
Black culture?
Yeah. Like, even R. Kelly could sell a Madison Square Garden.
Messy Square Garden.
Well, because they been burnt by the system so many times. With even though the video of Diddy beating up, homegirl came out, they still go, yeah, that's terrible, but he's still our guy, and also he still made great music.
And he got railroaded.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion of freedom? Thank him. Thank him. You're welcome.
That's so awkward. He said thank him and you're welcome. It's so funny, dude.
They don't know what to say. I think my favorite part of that clip is just Chappelle and Malik don't have any. They're they would look so ridiculous if they thanked a picture. You know?
They're like, well, we also haven't been paid for 3 weeks, so should I thank them right now?
They're not allowed to talk about race at all, and he's like, thank those white soldiers.
The whole thing. Fire your manager. No, but here's the thing. Figure it out, dude. But again, these managers are so, I don't know who their managers are. Their managers are so scared to say anything to the UFC. To say anything. Yes, master. Yes.
Oh my God. Dude.
Oh. Is it, dude? Bram Stoker's trapped.
Oh, is that you? Are we live right now, dude? I was like, where you go?
Another subscriber.
Acura, check please. wait, motion on 30 minutes. Yeah, motion, check please.
Yeah, I did it today.
Check please. Yeah, that's when it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Check please.
Did you say it again? I'm sorry, you're talking once again. You did?
That's when it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Yeah, check please.
I'm not good at it. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, check please.
Oh my God.
So there it is.
Dude, even Brian's like, I get it. People hate this guy for a reason.
It's just, he just, we got to put some words in that whatever we want him to say, find out a way to see if we can get him to say it.
Yeah.
We got to think of that. I don't know how we get it in there.
Sleep with the enemy. I'll figure it out.
I think so. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
It's like that movie, they ride with their bike off in the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know. That one is...
I think he's talking about riding towards the sunset, like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade type thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But he got it really wrong.
They ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
And he said they
ride off their bike into the ocean.
That sounds like they're murdering, they're killing us.
It's just a blip on the radar. Let's see.
Like Denzel Washington, I'm in the hotel room, and you got a bar there.
Yeah.
I go to Charleston, you got tits everywhere.
Tits.
We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drinks start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf. Oh, he's reading the comments. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Skyco Stu, is awake and stable. However, Roger Jackson knocked the person out. Renamed Skyo Stu and followed up with a lot of heavy punches to Skyo Stu. Psycho? That's how you spell psycho.
No, that's just I like how he gets arrogant too. It's like, that's not how you spell psycho.
I would have thought it was sicko.
Yeah.
But dude. You know what? Some of the ways he was saying that, the names, they kind of started to sound like cool rapper names. Cool rappers they give Brennan Schaub a bunch of words, and they're like, you'd say how you'd say this, and then you got a new rapper, Skyo Steve, or whatever. Skyo Steve is a new double XL freestyle rapper.
Cisco Stu. He's got a hot freestyle right now, dude.
Funny, weird way of doing it. Okay, Psycho Stu. Yeah. Change your name. Which one? John Africa. Did they show Sean Penn now? Oh, buddy. He's losing this fight 10-8. The fight is close. It's 10-8.
Yeah, he's I don't think. I mean, how old is he though? That's what an old guy looks like.
I'm sorry. Is he Native American? Is he Geronimo?
Jesus Christ, the closer they'll get.
Yeah, Geronimo's too close. It's almost not funny. But
I might put that on the soundboard just because it sounds like my name, dude.
to people's fingers.
Go to how old he is. Good for him.
Because unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
I think he looks cool. That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
It's kind of funny, but I don't know if it works for Sean Penn.
Also, it might just because it's one of the boys right now.
Yeah.
Finding everything funny.
He might live on a farm or something. He's always getting. I work hard. It looks fair. It's all about the beauty beholders.
I haven't.
That makes me want to ride out my bike into the ocean.
Hungry. I've just not been eating much, and I love when I see somebody in LA and they go, "Man, you lost 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I'm like, I guess I do. Yeah.
Weather in the wind, pal.
Yeah. I stopped drinking.
Jim can't take it sometimes. They win the race.
They should be much more good.
Take a little break from just chatting about this crazy role of boy Kurt Metzner. All right?
Metzner.
We haven't got any of those clips yet, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt Metzner.
That's it, Metzger.
Metzger.
Kurt Metzger.
Listen, if
Kurt Metzger.
You know what I think? I'm going to say this when I read about this. Like, I'm a flawed human being. You're a flawed human being. But you know what we are not? We're actually good people.
Yeah.
There are certain
Dude, what have you done that's good?
Yeah.
It's not even that I'm there. There's obviously plenty of people saying they've done bad things, right? But what is it exactly that you've done that's good? Do they do charity or anything? Or maybe
if they had money, they would do charity.
If they don't have enough money.
No, not a chance.
Because have you ever heard someone go, "Oh yeah, Brian Callen really helped me out"?
No. I've heard friends of Shaw be like, "Oh, I want a truck." Not a chance. That's random. Friends of Shaw.
He got me a truck. I mean, I want a truck. I don't know.
I promise I don't know. Is this you with him in 6th grade?
Wow.
No, that's an apple. Let's see.
There are certain things. You're talking about getting involved with the law. And I don't think the law's against BJ. I love that she's at HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs. He resigned. She got fired.
I guess there's just a minute left. Let's see.
So I said.
Well,
I'm Tanning. Was it? Channing Tatum? Channing Tatum. Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I'm Channing Tatum.
You're a lot bigger.
Yeah, of course. And better at everything besides acting. And his looks are better. And he's more shredded. Whatever.
Yeah.
I guess you get black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes,
man, his brain is just like, you could do this, dog. And then he tries and he's like, brain, I can't do this.
Yeah, something is working faster than something else.
Yeah.
Maybe part of the brain, there's one part of his brain that's going really fast and one that's slow.
Yeah.
And it's kind of trying to catch up, and then that's how you get knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because it kind of sounds like New England.
Yeah. It's like he has an Apple laptop, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's on the Intel chip. He's not on the new M6.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's not even on an M.
Yeah.
He's on an M1.
No, not even. He's on Intel. He's on
an Intel. Okay, yeah. No, I remember that. He's fucking. That'd be funny if he got really stupid or if he just starts doing a Masshole accent. That'd be cool. Brendan Schaub Masshole. Fuck your mother. Yeah. Spicy. Fucking cock.
like, is he executing it against other guys?
Like,
besides
he doesn't compete. He has no aspiration.
We're cool. Breeze is an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink these days. Naj charged at the officers. Well, there you go. They were subdued and put them in handcuffs. Paramedics. There's possible overdose. Yeah, you don't want to charge. There's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before the age of 21, it makes you so much more stupider. See it?
Damn.
To a few.
That's great.
He's the greatest ever.
It's a place to be a dick.
Let's see if there's one more. We got this by Icy Staff, 1036. LA tire prices got me like. Me when I see top brand tires at low prices on 6. This is a promotion, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, yeah, it took me a while to see that. I saw a cat. I thought for sure it was homeless cats.
Yeah, they're getting smarter with these advertisements.
Caught a little something on the Chin apartment video posted by Gandhi with my pimp. Let's see here.
He himself did not
This is the studio. This is where I make music. This is where hearing grounds is where most of our albums are.
Oh my god.
I think you've seen that going man.
No, I remember
way back.
At this, let's see. This looks like a
classic.
Yeah. If you want a classic fight, I'm your Huckabee, but at the end of the day, it's not an option.
Great title from Danny Kaufman.
Andy Kaufman, let's see.
At this, dude go bad on me, right? This Steve will do it. I made a mistake on the shop show, and I just apologized to him. He kept going bad on me, and fans were like, oh, this would be so good for views, roast them. You guys should fight each other. I was like, it's just not what I do. I get what you guys are saying. I went, my bad, dude, I fucked up. I assumed something I shouldn't have. He talked all this shit. I went, I get you're angry. You're not gonna fight me. That's not even an option. So if I fucked up, dog, my bad. And then he can keep going, but you're not going to get anything from me. It's just, I would have such a bigger career if I engaged in all. I've had some feuds through the years, and I just never engage in them. It's just not what I do. Right? At the end of the
you call Mark Maron tough.
You literally want to fight my man.
Yeah, you've said that he should be punched in the face.
He's trying to bother his career.
That's true. He did that too.
You trying to shoot Trash Tuesdays.
Yeah, Trash Tuesdays, you need. Any like copyright strike stuff or anything.
what's a weed?
He should be eating a tater tot and chilling out. This one, if he really was like that, I don't know.
Maybe he's not cute.
Dave, there's tough guys online, and then in real life, that's where I live. So if it's Dino, man. Pull the fuck up. You're so upset you want to fight. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm so fucking down. But it's never going to be fair, so it's not an option for me with these guys.
It is not.
I guess that must be a big old jealousy.
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds like it's saying. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like,
Yeah, though, he just, all I heard was like, all y'all bitches and I'll kick your ass. True.
That's how I feel.
Right. Yeah. I was like,
That's social media. This isn't real.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board?
No, I mean, on the board, maybe.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my bag. So I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic. Maybe I would kill you easily. So it's like I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to, just pull up. Pull the fuck up.
Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing on this one. It's so funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo nicotine. We're trying to get one of those outside in here, something like that. Kimbo Slice, a little behind here, something like this, you know?
If you're watching Pico the Guy, hit us up. I'm trying to get some more Pico the Guy.
Yeah, he needs a Pico the Guy connecting. Anything else?
Check us out next week.
Oh!
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff.
Let's fuel up, Limo. Lots of people to tell about
No.
customizing and saving with Liberty Mutual.
No.
Those are mine.
Are you fucking serious? Folks, let us.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it. That's not you made it weird. It's you made it.
You made it worse.
You made it strange. That's right.
Worse.
And Leanne Morgan.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No.
It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Ragged Tweeties, Jeff Dye Talk. A lot of Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that on the Reddit.
Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that, dude.
Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing these days, is subbing. So, anyways, that's not why you're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch them as a shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is gonna be. I'm still looking for this. Okay, is this 14 days? We're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, and we've seen that. Okay, Brian's False Gods Bomb, posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is gonna be? I'm gonna do a prediction first.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of our guys. It's going to be a clip of American Music. And I'm probably wrong because I don't know anything.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, too lazy to try in training.
Here's no one to train. On the same page.
Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God. Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. It's so funny about much I'm not realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Brian, like, well, it's a lot of showboating. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. You know?
Sure. Yes.
Moving up to theaters, it's gonna be crazy. My life's gonna explode. The special came out, nothing changed.
Oh, it stands. So awful. No.
What's up, Boston? What's going on?
Dallas! Houston!
My favorite part of the whole special. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That's good.
Excellent stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
Guys, thanks for making a hit.
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they're talking. Brian's he's talking about his special, and then Chad goes, Wednesday?
His face where he's like, because you know Shop's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh yeah.
He's like, when's the end? Dude, what the hell?
Yeah, Shop would have, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, yeah,
laughs.
2025, dude, if Shop put something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents to see whatever it is.
Me, it'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent.
Yeah.
Go to REI, and what do you need this tent for? I was like, what do you don't know? I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Papi. You're not? Oh, you already have a tent. You work at REI.
It's not even called the Gringo Papi, you just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Papi. My tent's called the Gringo Papi.
I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, didn't he say that? Let's see here. If Papa went to Riyadh, we saw that one already.
It's a classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we played that.
I wanna start doing that just in conversation. I like people doing that. Makes me laugh.
Goddamn truck down to here. All right, so this one's gonna be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It unloads on Brendan Shop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second. Correct me if I'm wrong. Second appearance in the Shopaverse. Apparently, Shop made up something about Steve Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video and then Shop apologized.
Okay.
But I don't know anything else other than that.
I didn't know any of that. But I will just say, to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So really, just get ready to let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I could see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I could see it being redacted because he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
And literally just it gave me a headache when I first.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So just like let the graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got some for the graves is never not in control. Okay, the graves is always. I wish I didn't have one.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3 minutes. Yes.
Yeah. Great man.
Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it all. Ready? Shut the fuck in.
Yo, Brandon Shaw, he goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on him having gambling debt.
No, 100% he has a gambling debt. All right. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed.
Yeah.
This is what you show a gambler. Like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes. At Gambling Anonymous, you show this video.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night.
In Vegas.
In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
I'm saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I so happened, which is hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Shaw, you can't just call Dana. He called Dana. And Brandon Shaw, I can owe Red Rock Casino $1.6 million, and I owe them $300 to $1 million at all times. And it's not a problem because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Shaw talking about Steve Will Do It. And it's like, bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. He doesn't even know he's a bad person. Like, okay. And I'm a UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't know the facts, and you turn this into I'm a bad person.
Oh no, dude.
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. All right, I'm done with that. All right, put it back up. But it's just talking to himself.
Person that need money. Brandon Shaw. I know you're gonna be like, well, beat me here and we'll fight. Like, dude, because I have no respect for you. Okay, so I'm not like Brandon Shaw. I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month.
He sounded like a car switching gears right there.
This is making me like Shop. I'm going more and more to Shop's side in this. You know. Brandon Shop. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just coked out of their mind. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve Will Do It.
Brendan Chop. That's what he said. Yeah, he has a turbocharger in his lungs right now, dude.
He's a truck. He's a truck.
One of Shop's trucks has turned on him.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Shop just wants his truck back, and the truck's like, I'm a man now. I was a truck. If I was your truck, now I'm a guy. I make 7 figures every night.
I have relationships with everyone. I do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter. And you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Chop.
I'm not going to be like, well, beat me here. Okay, so yeah.
Like, dude, I'm here to fight you. I got a sketch. I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I got to watch Flagrant.
It's a lot on that schedule. Dates up live and talks about it with other people. It's not in the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now, every single YouTube video.
It's long, yeah. I could do this, though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and then I take it off in the next cut and put them back on. Yeah, I got to be in a hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Steve will snorted. That's good.
Instagram video, everything. You gotta come out because there's nothing behind that. I have nothing.
Yeah, he does have like the inside sweats, which is weird. Like he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC in the hotel room.
Also, does he have pants on?
I think he has shorts on.
Okay, it's just not a good look.
It's hot in Vegas, I'm assuming.
All right. It's raining in Los Angeles.
Like, what do you mean? I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. All right, it's official. Until Brandon Shaw buys me something very nice for going on the internet and lying and making up things about me, that seems so like you're such a low IQ individual. Like you're so small-minded.
I feel like somebody at Chang's cut these all together.
That made it look weird.
It made it look weird. I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence and they cut it right before he finishes the sentence.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where he goes Brandon Shaw and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds like Brandon Shaw sounds like worst pain in your life, right?
Like the doctor for the UFC.
Like it's like what do you mean? Who are you, bro? Like I build companies, dog. Like my YouTube videos, all I do is talk about how Brandon's loud, or like Brandon's loud. Like you just think you're cool, you can say whatever you want, you're cool because I can do jiu-jitsu. It's like, dude, I just hate that, man. And I keep redoing the stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. And it's like you roll on the floor with guys and you think you're like the king. And
it does feel like forced content. Steve Will Do It has to make a certain amount of videos every week. And this is a thing. Oh, I don't know what to do this week. Okay, I'm gonna rant about Brandon Shaw.
Yeah.
He said, I bet, I gamble. First of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks, or whatever he said.
Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss, or good for you, bro, something like that.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about that video. It is funny that he calls him Brendan Slob.
Brandon is hilarious.
Yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actual Brendan Slob, you're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized, I think.
Who, Steve?
No, Brendan
did he?
I think he was like, yeah, my bad, man. I was wrong.
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline here and see if that's on Chang's or not. Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. Posted by One Usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell and my home phone number at the bottom. Andrew Schultz at the UFC fight. Unbelievably annoying to see him everywhere I go now.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at that. Who loves Andrew Schultz? That's Jim Tye.
A fat Jeff Dye is funny.
Yeah.
If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, he just starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes a whale. Fat Jeff Dye. A movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale 2.
Jeff Rye. Let's see what else we got here. Whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the Too Lazy to Try video.
Too Lazy, and then constant Reddit clips of making fun of the wife
of the Akashaverse. This is posted by Turbulent Ham 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse, before even watching this video, Akash's wife.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That would just be suck ass.
No, I don't. Yeah, she just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh yeah, that's there was really no pushback from her. She said, yeah, I don't know about that. Because that's also, she's doing the vernacular that she doesn't, like, just do, she's doing a little bit of Schultz, you know what I'm saying? She's fucking scooping on the bag of it.
The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Borat or something. I don't know. It could be funny if he said that.
Pop their pussy. My name is Borat.
I had the roster of white guys. I popped my pussy for.
That's another argument I get with people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny.
Oh yeah, see,
my wife. Yeah. With Akash. When Akash could use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, hey bro, your wife is, man, that must suck. And he goes, my wife. And then you're like, okay, all right, I see what you did there. That's funny.
Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at?
Oh, okay. I see. Horny in the chat. Save that for the NSFW chat.
Jet, go ahead and go in there.
Clip and watch anime.
Let's see here. Anime. Not hentai.
I find corny is my preference, is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
So
Indian
this
woman.
is like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy, living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. It's kind of weird because it's like your
Yeah, the gunshot is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like Ebert and Roper for these clips. Like, I give this clip an A or whatever.
2 thumbs way up.
Yeah, thank God you. 2 thumbs up, and then but we never disagree. I do too. The gunshots I really liked, and then, dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks.
Yeah.
But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host husband.
Yes.
Saying he's face card always slays. And his body is crazy.
Yeah.
These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes right
The
now?
amount of likes is much worse. I mean, are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes right now, dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The amount of, can we at least get more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife popped their pussy?
You always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's a great lady.
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin on, do you?
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came up. Sorry, that dolphin bottle next time. Oh, you know, let's see. Bot says, ha ha ha, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Dinner Roll. Is that funny? All right, let's go ahead. Glad we got that.
I just know that Nav's dick like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have two butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up, and I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my god! And I remember what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough. Wow. I just think of like my own husband while I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I was thinking like husbands, but
No! She's hilarious, bro. That was fun.
Oh my god.
I could never. She just said she could never think about Akash while masturbating. Yeah. If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine the chick you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why. Remember, part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that it was very specifically negative towards his wife, to the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch. Yeah. I fucking shit. Yap, and then dinner's cold. And that, and that shit sucks. And that's why people don't do it as much anymore, besides Akash and Jeff Dye. But
you're right now, his comedy is not for his time. Like, if it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct, a conduit. He's responding. My wife, yeah, Steve. Yeah, my wife. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. And that's sad. It's a sad thing. If only he could speak like this, dude.
finances. And I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is.
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated. This is an eye into the world of neglected and mistreated guy. Yeah.
I will say she is probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
This is not a two-way street. Street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600 content creating?
Why not? Sure. But that's my money.
Okay.
I don't know if you watch The Boys, but I love him on The Boys.
I never watched that show, but like he's on my hall pass list.
Oh yeah.
Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
I think I have like a good marriage. I think it's because my husband's never here. Okay.
Jacob Elordi versus Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon whenever he wants. All the women pop it at once.
He goes, ladies.
We're all criticizing. I'm going back and forth there. We're all criticizing this poor woman. Look at who she's married to. Right. At the same time, right? We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little giggling goon whenever Andrew Schultz has one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you.
No, come on.
No, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill, and he told his wife, like, go tell him about your slutty past. And now we all naturally feel worse for him.
That's true, too. Man, but you gotta look at these things from every angle. You can miss something.
You gotta become the Akash, dude.
You stepped in the Akash.
Yeah.
Where's your white J-Lo jumpsuit?
Oh, you're right. I don't have my Nikes on right now.
You know, you gotta dress the part, dude.
Yeah.
Where's your laptop?
Mute. 4D chest, dude. Cooney's teeth looking balls deep in those gums.
Watch yourself, Metal Sonic.
Those are big gums.
Hey, stop the narrative now. Okay. We'll see.
There's been some discourse on the Reddit about your gums too.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Let's see here.
So I've been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No lies were told. His face card slays every time.
We need to become racist and we need
Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to this guy. Who's that?
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Do you guys think Whopper will DM her now?
What do you think?
Probably. I am more offended by her black scent than I am what she said.
Oh, wow.
About Akash, to be honest.
That's how strongly you feel about black scent.
When it's that cringe,
How much have you looked into the science of space travel?
Sorry,
We're
trying to do this mistake. So I'm trying to
put satellites into orbit.
Sam Siscoli, thank you.
That's not what I asked you.
Let's see here. What else do we got? Like 31 was me in the hospital suffering big time. Sports cancer and horrible section. Stuff my body out the last
ridiculous conversations. Everything is the government. The government's fake.
Shout out to you, dude.
Asking you questions.
strong, dude. At least you're not married to Akash's wife. It could be worse, much worse.
The show is Netflix.
She'd be fucking some guy.
Akash's wife stink because she's Indian.
Oh, be cool, dude. Who the fuck is this? Shout out to you. Thank you for the money. You said that. We didn't say it.
No, we didn't say that.
Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything He Touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, Calabasas Fight Companion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. Below the belt. What else is over here? This is what? Pizza Hut Diaries or something? Oh, Food Truck Diaries.
Yeah.
Grabbing a slice. Toontown. Drive fast, all gas. Gearhead's gone wild.
Oh, really, dude?
He's a marketing genius. You guys don't speak 4D chess. You guys don't understand what it's like.
Takes 6 or 7 months to make all those shows.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews after drinking 2 sure shots on top of a rain, and then tell me what you think about that, dude.
And in fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are in a truck. I bet you fucking nerds don't even know how to see a gear.
Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries, and we'll get back to you. Papa.
Yeah, tune the town.
Papa was a guest on Story Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is from one day ago. How convenient be. Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making the decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration, internal discussion, and tons of external feedback. We have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't written in ChatGPT, dude. All the lees.
Oh yeah.
Indefinitely, internally, directionally, discussionsly.
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told his underling, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT, and you can make an announcement. See, I chose to do that. And then they go, oh, thanks, Joe.
Have you seen the new Too Lazy to Drive video?
What's it about?
Joe Rogan and Diolanda?
No, I want. Oh, fuck. That's not listening on the way off.
Yeah, there you go. Shorter. Your ride just became shorter, Daddy.
What would we ban on our Reddit? If we can't ban political posts, what would we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, dude, definitely Gerdo's in control of the Reddit. It's like, yeah, we both are.
A successful egg, this new T-Fat-K banning of baseball talk is weekends.
Yeah, dude.
Young Chatter, somebody said, all right, let's do a poll here.
What should we ban?
Yeah, what would our subreddit ban, dude?
And do we have to give them options, or do we just say what would they ban?
Give me some options. That's right. I have to send it up. What would our subreddit ban?
dolphin cock,
I guess. Yeah,
is there the dolphin thing that the dolphin noise?
dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah, jelly roll? Although people seem pretty happy about jelly roll. Small furniture.
Okay, that one's not going to be chosen. Grace talk, yeah. Let's see, making fun of Gerda's name, that's not how you spell it. Soft salad. Coffee cake.
I do kind of, I mean, I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on Recipes, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they don't like?
Shots is working on a sitcom for NBC as WSB.
Oh, wow. That's horrible. Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, what's up? Hey, Cooney, Ellie has where your dolphin water bottle is.
You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess that's a reason to keep it coming back. You know, I'll have it next week, and then you'll tune in. I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do.
So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was hoping that would win. Dolphin stuff is number 1. Interesting. I'm so sorry. We did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz is working on an NBC sitcom as we speak. What were you saying, Rabbi Clinton?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing. You know how they always say that it's important to have gatekeepers, and it's bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers? Well, clearly not, because look what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. So fuck them. Keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers, okay? We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bud Easy, and this show, and that's it.
All right, I hear you. Don't kill me. You want to hear my side?
Yeah.
Well, thank God for the gatekeepers, dude.
Why?
Because maybe they're homeless. You never thought of that?
Oh, more content?
Maybe homeless gatekeepers are like, we need more shit. We know you don't be busting out 4 episodes a week of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to have monetize some of this redactedness.
I guess so. We need him to, we don't need him to, but it would be good for even more clearable Andrew Schultz content, and it'd be even more famous, and then we could make fun of whatever horrible show he's on. So you're right.
And a great question, are the gatekeepers on the wall the woke meets?
I think the gatekeepers are probably before the woke meets the wall. Because where the woke meets the wall is like Joe Rogan, the comedian stand up at 250. So the gatekeepers, so the wall's probably here, and woke is like, you know, there's a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then PF Chang's is like, I was trying to think of a funny way of putting it, but I have nowhere to say it. I can't think of a single way to say it. You're right here.
That's just weird. PF Chang's is on your ball sack.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. On the smoke breaks, welcome back. Let's see here. Bubba's daughter was doing she finally got posted by particular stable 69.
I know. Yeah, my baby, she had diagnosed hypotonia. She had this issue when she was born, and they warned us of this. And then she'll be 2 end of November, and then she wasn't crawling normal, no forever, and then she's not walking when she walks, it's like it's just sad. So then trying to do a doctor diagnosis with this hypotonia. The tough thing is like, some kids are born with it, and then through therapy and everything, they're walking up to a year, 2 3 years, and they have to wear braces and stuff like that. And I'm sorry for stopping it.
My ass is they're on the next frontier podcast. We're not far behind, I'm not going to lie. We think of the red chairs when they have them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right? But I'm not using numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his position, dude. How is he talking to me? It's like, yeah, have fun trying to do that. Go for it. How are you? Yeah, where will we ever be able to talk about that?
You probably have to have a chair like that, and then it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. Sebastian, it's kind of like
tell you, or you can ask him to do it, forcing you. True.
more alpha things than we're able to take right now. You might get there someday. I'm like short. I'm going in my. He's still like up here, towering over a building now. And also, I'm like almost spilling my bag code. He's got his coffee right next to the table. He's not worried about spilling on his clipper because that's my tennis. He's got his grease on his butt. How many times do you think Chavez spilled something out there? I think you can count like on your hand how many times you did it. He's so stupid. I just think Chavez like, dude, check out this joke I just did. And he pours like coke on the thing. He's like, whoa, no. Let's get the episode. No. All right, shut up before it goes.
Yeah, dude. We do need chairs that we can move forward. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shoppers moving forward. We need to do that.
Jimmy does look as intimidating as regular hand. I appreciate you saying they're ready. I'm tired of thinking things.
When you want to begin to play off the kitchen, will you please ask me that I can't turn myself away from its call?
Oh man, that was a great one. In that podcast that we're listening to is called The Giraffe.
Josh, you think you would? We'll hit you with what you least expect. Cooney has the memory bandwidth that I know he's capable of. Next time I hit that button in horror music, I will not remember. One of us will remember, dude.
Cooney has small back.
So now in the morning, routine is wake up and go to the pool. This morning, I'll get home from this. I'll take care of it. Go in the pool in 20 minutes. I'll get the boys wrestling baseball. I tell Joe and mother-in-law, like, don't let her know this Sunday finish. You eat this, so I don't cry. I've been good. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, I'm trying to cry. And someone said, she's the male. She can't wear those shoes. You know, it's crazy.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best, and it sounds like he's doing a great job. I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him seriously no matter what.
I agree with Gordon. He did not need to talk about that.
No. But here's what I notice, if I'm just being totally cool when he is that, what he says, like, you're going there or whatever, I'm trying to call that out. I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwear Lopez, completely flame out and not make any sense. Like, narcissistic Mama Matsuro. I'm kind of weird. Because I'm also like, who, not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this? Sit on chick. That person's making a particular stable 69. Okay, I'm not judging that. They put it on everything about this is absolutely stupid. Why would they put it on like stop do this? So when you put it on a comedy website, is what I kind of consider the subreddit. I stumbled over his words. I'm expecting him to do something about that.
Very funny. YouTube here, but guys are very funny. He's still called Steve Austin to the YN. I'm down with that. Let's see what 8 inches 1, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes. It's just like our like count, dude. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Papa. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude.
He must have gotten another phone call. That's probably all right. And he's got the music in his phone. So,
Praying time goes. So you can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I guess you work out a lot. You want to show it out.
Finally, to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, we talked about for an hour on our other podcast, episode. Episode 270. The username is reviewed, much like Jeff Mack in California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is going, there's people giving me 26,000. Honestly, you guys can do this. He's not really rich people that give him money to move to.
Did we really ask for $26,000? That's a. I fucked up because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made the same amount. Classic me, but.
We hear you. All right, that's what's up.
we hear you just fine.
Welcome one, welcome all to the Friday Fiesta. Damn near a year we've been kicking it every Friday, 6 p.m. Yeah, man, y'all can be anywhere in the world, but you're here with us, and we greatly appreciate that. I hope y'all ready for an amazing night, because that's what we do on Fridays. We start at 6 p.m. and we put everybody to sleep across the world, somewhere around like 8, 9 o'clock, and then they wake up to us once again, because it's like 3 o'clock in the morning here. At my time, yes, we rock on, baby, we rock on. But we do this once a week, where we just let the vibes take us where it may. We don't put any time constraint on our Friday Fiesta. Normally about like 12 midnight, it turns into a slumber party. So hopefully you guys got your pillows ready. You got your real comfortable pajamas ready. Your blunt, your liquor. Whatever you need. You know what I mean? This is like one big house that we invite you in. Is to be respected. Kick your dirty feet off at the door, your dirty shoes. You can keep your feet and walk inside the house, and then you get to put your feet up on this big, nice, beautiful white couch. And yeah, that's the way it works. We want you guys comfortable. We keep it a safe space. You know what I mean? So we want you guys to be able to feel safe enough to grab a mic, come up here, tell us what you got cooking, tell us what you're drawing, what you're painting. Let us know some of the updates that have been going on, because a lot of you, a lot of legends up in the room have been building all year long in 2025. 2026 seems like it's going to be our time to really take off with everything that you guys have been steadily building, working your buns off with, as far as, you know, putting together, building your communities, creating, whether it's collaborations, utility. Super excited for 2026 for every single one of these projects across the board, especially here on the XRPL. I mean, you guys are, I'm telling you guys right now, we are the #1 community. The #1 community across blockchain is right here, building on the XRPL. Fucking phenomenal people. We got the best of the best. I don't know if you guys realize this. We got the best coders. We got the best developers. We got the best founders. We have the best artists. We have the best musicians. What else can we build on blockchain? I don't know, but 2026 is going to let us know what it is, and we're going to be the best at it. It's just the way it goes down the XRPL. The ledger's on fire. Liquidity's low. Yeah, so what? It's about how you build it. It's the persistence, the grind, the consistency. What kind of conviction are you guys really possessing within yourselves in order to make everything come to fruition? And I'm telling you right now, we put these spaces up for you guys to hear that from you, to feel that from you. We're giving you something that brings awareness, and we pride ourselves with it to keep it a safe space. We're not about shenanigans, people. I don't care what kind of beef you might have with somebody on the stage. If you go across the stage talking shiznick, that Kita up top, she wears a 9-inch heel on both feet. One goes in your neck, one goes in your ass, and both of them hurt. And you get flying out the door that quick. So let's keep it cordial. Let's keep it respectful. And at the end of the day, we're here not only to chill, but we're here to build, guys. Build. What do I mean by building? Get to know your community. Get to know how you can help someone and how someone can help you. There's ways of collaborating. There's ways of partnerships. And it only brings strength to the ledger. Strength is what we're looking for. We're looking for a strong foundation. And, I try to bring the community together no matter what you're building, no matter what you're doing on the XRPL, so that way we can all get to know each other and learn how to support each other. This is a max engagement space. Max engagement. What do I mean by that? That means you do not sit on your hands in this space. When projects come up and they're posting things up at that Trutron, I need everybody to engage with it. I need you to like it, repost it. You can always go back and unrepost it. But for this space is about bringing awareness. It's about tickling the algorithm and letting the entire world know that the ledger is on fire right here in X. And the way we do that is by max engagement. It helps you, it helps the person next to you, it helps the person above you, it helps the person below you. This is what it's all about, guys. Showing that support, that love. And all it increases the awareness for all of us, and that's where we're trying to push it. Let the timelines flow today. With the XRPL Friday Fiesta, it's gonna freaking pique interest. People are gonna jump in here, and it might be you who's up on stage talking about your project. So max engagement is the rule of thumb. Don't sit on your hands. We got a lot of giveaways tonight as well. It's going to be an awesome, awesome night. Hopefully we get some artists in here. Might have a live performance. You never know. Friday Fiestas, man, you never know what's going to happen here. So buckle up. You're right. Sit tight. You're right.
Because the word on the town, people are saying they want bingo in your space.
I love it. We always love the dogs. No one's allergic to dogs, right? You guys are all good? This is a buttery. Better make your way out the door. He's very well trained. You just got to leave him a couple of treats. Pat him on the back. He wags his tail. Runs around in circles. And, bingo's always welcome.
I might knock over the table lamp. I'm just a dog who doesn't really know his size.
We got rubber lamps for you, bro. That's it. We got rid of the porcelain. We got rid of all the fine china when Bingo's in the house. Just sometimes he gets a little crazy, but yeah, you guys know what the deal is. But big shout out to the room. We got some awesome speakers up here. We're gonna make our way around the room. But before that, let me hit up my two wonderful, absolutely marvelous co-hosts. One is the beautiful Miss Keita, and then of course we got the co-host that does the most, Mr. Zam. Let's shoot it over to the ladies first. Miss Keita, how's your birthday going? Because it's still December, and you're rocking it for the whole month, girl. And I don't blame you. I don't hate on it.
Listen, come on. First off, welcome to all of the wonderful, beautiful people that are in this audience up here on the stage. It is an absolute pleasure and an honor to be up here with you. You could be spending your time anywhere, and you decided to come hang out with us at the Friday Night Fiesta. Whether it's to chill, whether it's to hang out, whether it's to listen to some music, we got all of that for you. So that's the beautiful thing. Yes, I'm rocking out for the entire month for my birthday. And today is only the 19th, so that means I got 11 more days to celebrate. That means 11 more days that you can gift me whatever you'd like to gift me. Make it nice. Make it nice, please. However, this is also a night for the IMU perspectives, as you see on the stage, aside from our illustrious host here who actually asked us to do that. Yeah. That's
it's been a long day. I got you.
Okay, all right. Just making sure, because, I made sure to do that right before I hopped my tail into this particular space. So, this is definitely that day. we're going to be talking about some wonderful opportunities to give back to the community. We're gonna hopefully have some murder mystery today. We're gonna talk about what's happening all over the place. I'm thinking excited and thankful for what this year is about to bring for me after my soul return. And I am even more excited to be up here with my guys up here, Mr. Steak and Bake Bully and Mr. Sam. It is not a Friday night fiesta without these gentlemen, and they are gentlemen, by the way. And so what's wonderful about it is we get to have the most amazing party, and it's so dope. I'm super excited to be here, and happy Friday to everybody. Let's get it.
Keita, can you see the PFP? Did I change it? Is it showing? Not yet.
No, I got you. I got you. I figured the mic when I was moving over, because I had to get out of one page to see whether or not it had changed, and I saw that it had changed. That's what's up. So it's going to be a night of me being in the lab. It's going to be a night of, I got mom over here pissed off, man. I just said,
oh, damn. Tell mom we send our love.
Oh, Steak and Bake and Mrs. M send their love to you. And that gave her a smile. Because, I'm going to let you know she got a little crush on you, Steak.
Steak love the mamas.
Mama did say you were cute. So
let's go, Mama.
She did. Go. She saw that video. She was like, let me pull that down. Oh. Smooth daddy. Okay. That's smooth daddy, Mr. Steak and Bake. Come on.
That's right. Tell her that fedora was for her. That fedora was all for you.
See, I swear I said it. Literally after you said it, I said it to her. But she said, "Aw." So listen, you got mama up in here blushing.
That's what I'm talking about. Mama got me blushing. She got me hosting and blushing at the same time. This is amazing.
That's how Josie gets in here. And all of that comes from what? The collaboration between Keita's Brew and the Spirit Society. Why? Because otherwise he would not have made that video. Right?
True that. 110%. Yeah, everybody needs to be tapping in with Keita's Brew. And of course, the Bearded Apes with my man Zach. There's some big things going on with these two. Probably one of the best collaborations that I've seen in 2025 as far as RWA and a Web3 project coming together, complementing one another, and offering both utility and full support between two separate companies, man. These are both LLCs. That's right. It's a Web3 company, Bearded Apes, but they are an LLC. And of course, Keita's Brew is also its own entity. And for both of them to come together, it's proven the fact that this is here. This is happening, guys. The RWAs are coming on chain. And Keita's doing it with freaking flair, baby. Flair! And I'm loving all the products that she brings to the table. So, yeah, man, we'll definitely dive into a little bit more of that, too. Hopefully, Zach can make it tonight, and we can get his ass up in here. I see Bill Dex is in the house as well. I see you, Rabbi Rothschild. Yes, we're going to get to you as well. We're going to work our way around this room, but I definitely got to hear from my other co-host, Mr. Sam. How's your night going, man?
Yo, you know how back in the day when things went okay for the day and then you see your homie and you be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you let them know everything's going good. Yo, it's that kind of day, man. It's been a good week. Grateful to a lot of things. First, most gratitude for all of you, for you guys showing up, being safe, being around the fam, stopping, looking at different people, catching up with people you ain't seen in a minute. God bless all of you and your families, man. It's that kind of day. I'm grateful that room after a tremendous, tumultuous, 2 weeks for him. Like, he was really, really fighting some stuff, but he's good now. And I'm just grateful to be on Friday Fiesta with the show and build and hear from you all. So love to my family. I know you guys hear me. Shout out to y'all. But also shout out to you, Steak and Bake, and Keita. You guys do the most. I'm ready to pick the pace up and get to the audience and the listener lounge. Let's do this, man. Love for y'all out there.
Yeah, buddy. You know how it goes down, Mr. Sam. It's one of those nights. It's going to be a fabulous night. We got my man Dogman in the house. Barker's in the house. This project is off the chain, doing big things too. Definitely want to bring these boys up to say what's up. What up, Dogman?
I joined us both accounts, just, back up. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to. But, yeah, no,
you double dipping on me.
Is that a good that's what she said moment or no? I don't know. Anyway. Oh man, sometimes I laugh too hard at my own jokes. Anyway, no, yeah, we're cooking, man. We have this awesome right now deal going on for the Christmas season, the season of giving. If you mention Dogman, we're gonna give you one free. And we're gonna I've been teasing out the idea in my head about doing a nice big old raffle for everyone who mints one. So I guess I'll just announce that right now. We're going to do a raffle on Christmas Day for anyone who's minted one or bought one off the floor. And we'll give out a couple things. And we'll just, show up in your wallet on Christmas Day. So make sure you get in there. Mint something. I need to put my list together still. Of everything we're gonna do for that, but we definitely want to get this in front of people because this is their best chance to join up with a solid community that we've been here for a minute now. We've been giving out rewards for a minute now. We've linked up down there with Eggbirds, Wise Guys, and we're just so can't be happier with the community that we've been building, the members we have. We just want to look for ways to get back. That's what it's about this season right now. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely hear that, dog, man.
It's Barker Man here. So I just wanted to say something really quick. Dogman knows what he's talking about. He's a smart guy over there. So make sure you listen. Click on that link. Shout out to the hosts, Steak and Bake, Mr. Sam, Keita. Love our bingo, Lady Depp, Build X, Alaska, Java, all these amazing Hillary, all these amazing people out here. So I gotta shout them out. Also want to tell something that C Crew's kind of been teasing out as a form of vouching credibility system. So if you guys are following Alaska or Testbirds, then you definitely gotta check them out. I was told he was going to monitor me, so I got to keep it above board. Anyway, listen, Dogman.
That's funny. He's keeping you in check, man. That's crazy. But Barker, quick question for you. You want to do a giveaway tonight? I'm rounding up some of these devs who are willing to do a giveaway tonight. And we're going to show some immense love to this community. I got a couple already in the bag. And, man, if you're down for something like that, just let me know. We can definitely bring some more awareness to a certain post of yours, or whatever it is, because this is a max engagement space, man. And we're trying to get everybody involved and reposting and liking and all that kind of good stuff. So if you did want to bring something to the attention, just let me know, my guy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna go find something right now. We're gonna do this.
Oh damn, let's go. Christmas is early. Christmas is starting early, my people. It started at 9 a.m. this morning with coffee and crypto. You guys already know how Fridays go. It's just giveaway upon giveaway upon giveaway. And we're just going to continue and pick that up right here tonight at 6 p.m. So the night does not end. The day does not end with giveaways galore. Big shout out to you, Stone. Appreciate everything that you do. You're a freaking legend, bro. Can't wait to see your face again out in Fort Lauderdale. This should be a blast, my guy, an absolute blast. And definitely wanted to touch base with you on that. Maybe we could give everybody a little bit of information on what's going on down in Fort Lauderdale. Maybe just a little bit, not too much, but a little
We
bit.
got you on that. We got you on that. We got all the deets, all the info, all the intel, all that stuff.
Yeah, it's no secret, guys. The XRPL gets together. We do things together, you know. And as a community, we try to link up as frequently as possible. And that way, you know, you put in the face to the name and a face to the voice. And when you look into someone's eyes and you get to converse with them, break a little bread, sit down and eat some dinner, breakfast, even just cheers up a cup of coffee at 6:30 in the morning, because that's what time Stone wakes up every goddamn day. Even before that, as a matter of fact. But, you know, it's all about just, you know, creating that relationship. You know, and this is how we further the push for one another. This is how we keep each other accountable. You know what I mean? And you know, if people aren't coming up here and showing their faces in some of these events, there's a reason for it. There really is. And you know, I really encourage you guys, whenever you do get a chance and you're talking with a project or you're looking to do a collaboration, get on the Zoom call. Look at each other's faces while you're talking. And believe it or not, a lot of eye contact will tell you a lot of things about an individual and see how truthful they really are and how they want to keep their word with you. It's not just words, it's actions at that point. Actions speak louder than words. But Stone, man, if you want to grab the mic real quick and let's talk a little bit about Fort Lauderdale.
What's up, my guy? Shout out. Steak, Mr. Zankita in the house. Night fiesta. Stone in the house. Beautiful. Let's go. I just got off a phone call. It was highly motivating from one of our community members that was going through some things, and it's just so freaking inspiring to be relevant. You know, it's so motivating to be loved and appreciated, and that's every one of you, every one of these community members. Like, someone reached out to me for help, and I felt so good after that conversation. You know, like, we both did. We both felt better, and for probably two different reasons, but the main one was that somebody was on the other end. You know, somebody cared, somebody understood, and for far too long, I feel like I've been surrounded by people that are half in. And recently, in the past few years, I've cut all those people out. Some that I considered family. And man, I've never been more free. I've never been more successful to myself. And I think that it's all thanks to the community that we've built. These IRLs that we have just solidify what we learn every day, spending time together consistently. You know, anyway, I feel better right now than I have in the past probably 5 days. So I'm happy to be here with you guys. I'm happy to talk about Fort Lauderdale. That was another great thing. I took a power nap today and woke up to a phone conversation with some of these alleged leaders locking down this estate. I was like, put my phone on mute and let you guys handle it. I'm like, where do I send my money? Thank you very much for including me. So you guys got it figured out. Kita in charge. You know, she's gonna be the house. I guess be the house maiden. Is that what the title would be? I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. But she definitely gonna be the head motherfucker in charge, right? She like, you sleeping here, you sleeping there, you cooking this. All right, let's go touch some grass.
The crazy part about it is we're about to have 4 ladies in there.
Yo, yo, what did I say? I need my own room. You guys, I gotta have. None of us get in a bathroom. I gotta have a quiet space. We gotta have a quiet space. All these women, you know. Now we'll be out by the pool. It'll be straight. So we got us a nice little house locked down, and we're gonna have a golf tournament. I'm gonna outdrive everybody on the golf cart because I ain't picking up a club. But that'll be a good time. And then the next day we're gonna go party in the hangar. I'm looking forward to talking to Alan. We need to lock down some talent and different time frames and whatnot. But the party afterwards is definitely gonna be at the house. So bring your Speedo and your grass skirt.
Wait, hold on. Everybody is not Speedo ready.
Whoa, that's the eye of the beholder.
Yo, and sometimes not everything that is in a Speedo needs to be seen. Just to let you know.
Okay. Well,
am I lying? Am I lying?
I don't know. You're right. I ain't wearing no Speedo.
You brought it up. So I just wanted to make sure.
I'm just saying banana hammock, Speedo, whatever you gotta do.
Banana hammock? That's funny.
Tea back. You know, we might have some Europeans coming. Like to have that tea back.
Banana hammock. That was almost like adding Crazy and Hannah Banana down together. That sounded crazy. Banana hammock.
Bro, you ain't never seen a banana hammock? Oh man, wait till you. I'm just saying. I put one in the bag. I'll bring it.
You just say,
I got a silver one, bro. We'll bring it down there. I'll show you what's up. No cameras at the pool.
Please and thank you.
oh shit, he said I got a silver one. Does it glitter? It glows at night. What's going on with that?
I'm telling you, because the mind goes a whole lot of ways when you say banana hammock. Like, listen, I'm sorry. It's just.
Oh man, it's going
Is this the after dark show? We ain't gotta wait till midnight before we start. Man, I think we might have been in a time warp. We might have got ahead of ourselves here.
That's 12 midnight talk.
Oh, that's the pajamas come out.
Yeah, we're off. One that's
Let's hear from Bill. I don't know hear too much more about banana hammocks, not gonna lie.
Now we do got Bill X in the building. My man Matt is continuously just doing what his name says. He builds. Build X, baby. He does not stop, and I love it.
Yo, why does NTO look like a little Santa Claus puppy instead of that Trollo?
Where's he at?
Nah, man, we can't have that NTO. And you lost your green ring? Oh, hell no. Kick him out of the space.
NTO, we didn't even get to murder mystery yet, and you're dead.
NTO, somebody, we killed him.
We gotta give him a chance to come up and murder mystery before he dies.
We got the battalion on whatnot.
He lost his little X-Meme alien. What happened to your X-Meme alien? Damn, he's out there running amok.
He bedazzled Bitcoin, threw a gold chain on him, smacked him with a Santa hat, brought him into space like I'm here. We see you, NTO. You
thought he was going to creep in.
But Bill Dex, man, the mic is yours, brother. Money grabbers, fake name.
Money Grabbers is doing big things.
It's amazing to see. It's amazing to see the response from people. They get involved, part of projects, stepping up, more part of projects coming on, wanting to come on. It's absolutely amazing. I couldn't have done it without Stone. Stone's been an absolute rock. Only Stone.
My man, you were part of the subject of that conversation too, Matt. By the way, you're always anytime somebody needs something, there's one guy that I know I can count on to build it, even if he doesn't have a damn clue how to do it at the beginning of the conversation. He'd be like, "I'll figure it out."
You got that, Bob. A couple of service announcements. Please make sure that you come into Discord and you get your Corium wallets verified. This is the XRPL equivalent, but for Corium. So this would be for if and when you get Corium assets, tokens, NFTs, then it proves the ownership of the wallet. I have built out the Corium aspects of the Discord, and we'll be starting to add all the projects on there first. So we're quite easy going on there with these NFTs and these Corium tokens. All Corium tokens will be getting paid to money grabbers, OGs. So ensuring that you've got your wallet attached, you can get all of your Corium rewards respectively, and also don't be kicking your heels. Get in there, get the wallets verified. It's the same principle as we've done for XRP. You send the payment, then you just click the check wallet, and then it'll tell you when it's been verified. It's also got the Corium Christmas drop going on, so that is for the money grabbers, OGs, for the grab bags. The currently still being minted, 35 XRP. That will get you a Corium drop on Christmas Day and all other holidays throughout the year of 2026.
Mine says already connected.
Yeah, I think you done it yesterday, or when I was talking to you, or when I said it in space. Smart. Make sure it's doing the Corium dash verify, not just the add Corium way. It's a different bot what we're looking for. The bot colour is...
The cool thing though, Matt, like, if everybody joins your Discord, everything's laid out in plain English. Very easy steps for everybody to follow. The commands are simple. You just kind of like scroll down, look for the right command, and bada bang, you're in there like swimwear. Very easy, man. I like the way you make it user-friendly. Build good shit, bro.
Thank you.
I got a shout out, Bill Egg. He came in and we helped Wise Guys and Dogman build a sick claim bot for our setup. So definitely shout out Bill Egg, solid builder. And you know, we're part of the Grabbers ecosystem ourselves, and we love being able to get more rewards. So definitely shout out Grabbers and Bill Egg.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. The ecosystem as a whole is built for the ledger. It's built for everybody to benefit, not just those holding money grabbers or grabs tokens. It's for every project to be able to come in and have a platform to be able to speak from. You've got access to the Discord 24 hours a day if you want to push an upcoming mint or partnership with someone else or whatever it may be. You've got the use of the platform with 300 plus members looking at it. Doesn't seem a lot, but you've got to appreciate these members have actually gone through a sequence of verifying and putting their wallets in there. They're committed. They're getting drops on a daily basis. So these are your eyes. So from a project ownership point of view, utilise it. Reach out to them, shout out to the users, get them coming and joining your Discord and liking and sharing your tweets and all that good stuff that goes with it. It's not a selfless endeavour at all. It's for everyone to be able to use. And I find great solace in the fact that people are using it. Constant.
Yeah, builders love it when we play with their toys. So I'm over here playing with your toy, and I did the Discord. You said Yeah, I already connected it. You're right. So I went and I found the verify. I did that, and it says to send 00001 cord with the memo. So I did that just now.
Yeah.
And now what?
So you just, if you've done it, you send the payment, make sure you put the memo on it, just to, there's a blue button that says I've sent payment. Click on that, and then we just check it, and then it'll tell you if you verified.
The green button, check payment.
Yeah.
Successfully verified in the Ethereum wallet.
How easy that was.
It was so easy, a stone could do it. Yeah.
So, the next project we're going to be, or next chain we're going to be going into is HBAR. So if anybody's got connections over HBAR projects that are looking to get exposure cross-chain,
I do.
Start filling up.
I got lots of them. I made so many HBAR friends.
Yeah, those are great connections. So, that'll be awesome. I like that cross-chain connection that you're trying to build here. Build that. Just build the baby.
It all comes back to money trackers, the OGs. So they, as a whole, are going to be the most rewarding NFT on crypto. They're going to be having Corin paid into it, Solana paid into it, HBAR projects paid into it.
Let's do a raffle for one. I got one. I got a few of them I could put out.
Well, if you want, I've built an auction system within our Discord store, so if you would like to...
I want people to buy X memes. Did you see the post that X is doing to us about crypto posts on X?
What are you talking about?
They throttled us back in December. Buva and Caesar were talking about it in their space, and Buva shared. Go to Buva's page. He shared a post with a screen grab, and X throttled back all crypto advertising 90%.
Yeah.
So he was suggesting in their space, like, where are we going to go next? I think it'll change, but whatever.
Well, you know, Coinbase doing their part, they must know what's going on. So Coinbase have kind of got the base side of it all nailed down, but they're using Farcaster.
Yeah.
So they're like their Twitter style. But we've been through that cycle before. Remember when we went through all the SoFi stuff and what's it called? Friend Tech came about and all that good stuff. We've kind of been through that cycle, so I don't know if it's going to end up hitting that cycle again. Where you use your crypto Twitter doesn't exist anymore and you end up losing the base network.
Also, they're trying to remove us from mainstream, is what they're trying to do. They're trying to box us in our own little ecosystem.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, so if your reach is only, 10K worth of people, it doesn't matter if you're on a platform that has 1 billion.
It's mad.
Bill Vex, do you think it's something that they reconfigured, like the algorithm on, let's say, crypto, whatever? Like everything we post with crypto, is that what it is?
Yeah, stuff like that. They can just dumb it down, or make it not reach as many people as what it should do. In essence, it's like shadow banning, which is absolutely shy because he's all about freedom of speech and all this crap. And then when you sat there doing tricks like that, it just doesn't have anyone looks back.
That doesn't make sense to me whatsoever.
That's why I need to do a raffle.
That's what I'm figuring. If we got a full room, we tickle the algorithm, we keep reposting, pushing shit out there. I mean, it's still on the timeline regardless, but
just don't mention crypto.
Yeah, that's why I just don't hashtag nothing crypto.
I'm in the process of trying to get my XAPI started to be able to cover the cost of it because I've come up with a possible solution to be able to get people's impressions up. So it's you go into trending videos, but you try and get them early on. So where it's a trending video as part of an account that's been successfully hitting in like up to actually got punctuation, you've got emojis built into it, and it's actually a structure of a comment. And then your impression count will go up. So we've seen people go from like 0 to 180,000 impressions within days. So what I'm doing is building an API that will find these accounts that have got high profile videos, and then using AI to determine what the video is about, and then build a very sensible, not just like let's fucking go or anything daft like that. It's actually a sensible sentence that will then post it as soon as it goes live. So it sends a notification to the user. They then copy the post and then go and paste it onto the tweet or the retweet or whatever it may be, to try and get these impressions going up for each account. And then we sell that as a monthly subscription for them to be able to use. But all of the AI is generating fresh content for every single month. It's never going to be duplicates.
Nice. Good call. Good call. Good shit, Bill Dex. You know, let me just put this out there real quick.
I love it. That's tough.
When you have X, a very humongous platform like this, trying to censorize crypto, that's bullish, you guys. I don't know how you're looking at it, but that's bullish sentiment to me. They're trying to gatekeep it from the masses. And that right there, they're doing it for a reason, because they want to accumulate. They want to be able to front run the mass adoption that's inevitably coming. And one of the biggest platforms for us right now is X. So if they could go ahead and censorize it in a way that they're manipulating how our algorithm is pushed out there, guys, this is bullish. That means crypto is coming. This shit is almost here. And if you take it as a cup half full, you see where I'm coming from. But if you're looking at it as a cup half empty right now, I mean, you really need to work on your mindset, because this is what the big boys do to us. They try to oppress the small people, the little people that have $100, maybe like a week or a month, to go ahead and invest in something like this for their future, for their family, for the generations that are coming down the pipeline for them. They're trying their best to quiet us. And that, to me, is fucking bullish as hell. So we're in the right industry. We're in the right spaces. And, yeah, man, I mean, the future's looking bright in my eyes. But, like Bill Dex, man, for the fact that you're taking it upon your own in order to revert it and make sure everybody's getting their content put out there. Dude, I commend you on that. You're kind of like, you're leading the path as far as, you know, not letting the big boys take advantage of us. You know what I mean? You're opening up a door. You're creating, you're innovating for us to take advantage of your platform. That's a big fucking deal, bro. Thank you for that.
You're welcome, man. Guys, I just want to tell you as well about the wallet that I've built, xrpvault.com. It's you can add it to your home screen, you can add it to your desktop. It's truly on the XRPL. You can spin up a fresh wallet, a new seed phrase. You've got control of it. You don't need to import your seed phrase, even though you do get to interact with the ledger. You can buy, sell, swap. You can do all of your transactions for NFTs, so you can list, you can cancel offers, you can accept offers, you can view your portfolio. It's got full AMM integration. It's got one-click trust line set up for money grabbers as well, so you don't have to set up 30 trust lines. You can just do it with one click and it'll do it all for you. I built it because I didn't want to be paying Talman's fees, which are coming for me, coming due very soon. I do a lot of transactions every day. So I kind of took it upon myself to build my own wallet system. Its encryption is very secure. It's easy to use. I've said this before, but everything's one click. So if you wanted to buy a token you've never had before, just buy the basket, send your month XRP, set the trust line up, do the purchase, and that'll be it, job done. Send your wallet, it's there ready for you. There's a lot more stuff getting added to it as well. It's like building on. So if anyone's got any questions or concerns, then please reach out to me. It's xrpbolt.com.
Let's go, BuildX. This man's collaborating. He's bringing all the top projects together. A humongous reward system, big innovation, helping out the ledger in totality, man. I mean, dude, you're a freaking legend, man. And I knew this all the way back in February when we first had our conversation. I was like, this dude's about to do something big. And to watch you throughout 2025 really do your thing, man, has been a pleasure just to watch. And you're going to play a very vital role, I can already tell, in the growth of everybody here in the Ledger, man. So big shout out to you, bro. Mr. Sam got his hand up. He got a couple questions. Then we're going to go to Bingo. And then from Bingo, we're going to hit a hello. You. Yeah, we want to talk to you. I want to say hello to you. And then we got Lady Deb. And then, of course, we got Rabbit. We got the Rabbi Rothschild, the Rabbi Rothschild, my bad, bro. We'll hit you up too, man. And yeah, go ahead, Mr. Sam.
Yo, does BuildX have merch?
BuildX does have merch through merch. I know he's not really pushing his merch side, but I believe it's all still active. It's all still active, but everybody's gonna have merch through Merch Mob as soon as we get that shit sorted. The thing is, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody will work around with BuildX hat, polos or anything, so won't worry too much about that. I'm gonna get some BuildX hard hats made. No, it's hard to see you. That's how I get pissy.
Pretty dope. That's pretty dope. All right, now that was one question, man. We're going to Bingo next.
Come on, you cute little puppy. Get in there.
I'm here. What up, everybody? Hey, Stone. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
How we doing, brother?
I've been well. Where you been?
Just, dude, been busy. No, dude, I've been busy as heck, man. Okay, so you want to know what I did for the last 2 days? I did nothing but freaking blow leaves into a pile on a 2.5-acre lot. Oh, dude, it was ridiculous.
Just my own backyard. Maybe hire somebody. And I only got like 7 trees.
When I say I was blowing leaves for 12 hours, that is not even an exaggeration. Yesterday at 8 o'clock, I started. We skipped lunch, worked till 4:30, and then this morning went back to the yard, so to speak. And dude,
let me be the first to tell you that
I
no
think
one
we could
cares.
get a whole, like, the largest elementary school in the U.S. I think we could have got the largest elementary school in the whole United States out there, and they all could have got lost in the pile. That's how that's how many leaves there are. I'm not even kidding you.
It's leaves. They fall. Let me talk.
What'd you do with them after you made a mountain of them?
We stuck them up our buttholes.
I left them and I went home and I cleaned up because I was disgusting.
There's just a big ass pile of leaves in the middle of this orchard.
No, so like they had like backyard at the end. There's a creek bed and a tree line, and they were just like, yeah, just dump it back there along the tree line.
Oh my god, it's gonna create a dam.
They have a whole wall of leaves, dude.
No, you just screwed up a whole ecosystem.
Well, we didn't put it in the dude.
Oh, we didn't get in there.
Okay, we put it along like the top.
Oh my god.
No, dude, it was insane. I can't tell you how many leaves there were, but I would tell you there was probably
more leads than there are XRP. It's insane.
Yeah,
but I did. Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're funny, kid. Go ahead.
But I did want to put the hand up because I am going to get dinner. I believe it's Olive Garden night, and I am going in my Buc-ee's house slippers. I give no fucks.
It's Olive Garden.
I'm going to get unlimited breadsticks, soup, and salad, and I'm going to fill my belly because, you know, your boy's hungry, and I don't feel like making any dinner, and I want something that's, like, decent. Sure, like, we'll go get some salad. But then after I get back,
who's we?
Me and Bingo. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay.
We got a message. We gotta bring him for the trees. What are you talking about?
I thought you got a tree. Bingo went or something. Oh, he got him a treat, all right. He got him a treat.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get dinner, and I'm gonna come back here, and then who's to say we should play some bingo?
Let's run it. Let's run it. Let's go. Bingo is on blockchain, you guys. You don't cross out any numbers. You don't have to do any of that shit. It's all automated. And bingo makes it fast and fun all at the same time. And you get to walk away. Someone's a winner. Maybe two. Who knows?
Yeah, man, yeah. And I gotta tell the space here today. So today it is okay, and it is a fiesta, right? So check it out. I'm making a deal to everybody in the space, all right? And it's just for tonight, okay? Next time I come up in here, y'all are gonna have to hold that bingo to play, okay? But tonight and tonight only, you guys can go ahead and play without holding bingo tokens. So those of you down there who don't have bingo tokens, it's totally fine. But normally, you have to hold 50 million bingo tokens in order to play to win bingo. Now, that doesn't mean you have to pay to play. I mean, this isn't your average bingo hall where you go, you pay $5 a card, and you sit and hopefully win. No, you invest in some tokens that will increase in value. Not financial advice, but the market shows, the chart shows that over time, these tokens are worth more money. So it is your chance to win free money, basically. To come play bingo just by holding those tokens. Also here soon, when we do our launch for the doghouses, if you hold a doghouse, you don't have to hold those bingo tokens to play to win. So that's an alpha right there for the doghouse collection on some utility.
Let's go, baby. Bingo is such a good doggy. He's a good doggy. He loves you guys. Gives away
I'm just a farm dog wagging my tail.
Trying to tell you. What a good doggy. What's up, Bill Dex? You got your hand up? I'm sure Bingo will eventually get to it, but Bingo's actually within when he got his ecosystem. And he's actually quite early on within the project. So his tokens have been paid out to all partner projects before him. So if he does want to go and buy the 50,000, what was it, 50 million?
50 million, yeah.
If you don't go and buy the 50 million and come into Warner Brothers and start buying NFTs to earn the 50 million.
Yeah, that's right. And me and Bill Dex talked a little bit earlier. I'm going to get more with them on the back end here in the near future once we launch the Doghouse collection, because I'd like the Doghouse collection to be the one that's tied to the money grabbers, because more people will have those and more people will be collecting those as well.
This is beautiful, man. See how XRPA, like, or Ripple, they do acquisitions and stuff like that, and buying out companies. Well, here on the Ledger, we do collaborations and partnerships, and that's how we build. And you guys are crushing it, man. That's what's up. I'm loving it. Barker, man, you got to do me a favor. You got to pick one of your PFPs that you want to keep up here. One of these accounts. Is it going to be Barker, man? Is it going to be Dog, man? I'm trying to get more people up here, bro. You got to help me out. If you don't let me know, I'm going to pick one. All right, Barker, man, I'm dropping you so we can keep talking.
He must be howling at the mouse.
Damn, Dave, you one of them, man. That's funny. Come on, Dog, man.
We'll keep it Benjamin up here. Parker, you gotta go, bro.
It's too funny.
I love you, though. What's up, Chris? I saw Hillary was trying to get up here before. Hillary, come back up top. I was trying to bring you up. It kept sending some weird error. But I made room for you. If you want the mic.
He's like, hello. Mistake. I'm going to hop off now because it's just one midnight for me. I've taken my tablets a little bit. Making my tablets. You dropping acid over there? No.
I'll see you in 5 hours. Wake up. Hop back in here.
Yeah, but I did want to say there's actually 7 projects in here that were part of the ViralRabbi ecosystem. More flexible. Yeah, thank you very much for having me on. God bless you all. Take care. Make
Well, thank you for being here and always being so awesome. We appreciate you.
You're a pillar for real. Take care, guys.
Alexis, that shit's not eat, man. Y'all need to tap in with Bill Dax. And when you wake up in the morning, Bill Dax, and finish your cup of coffee, just come back in the space. We'll be here. I see if Chris wants to come back up.
Yeah, Bill is awesome because, you know, if he hears that there's some type of an issue that you're having, especially if it's something that has to do with Web3, he always comes and regardless of whether it's just a comment, he may not necessarily say something on some, you're doing this wrong, it's just, hey, why don't you try this? Or, hey, reach out to me in DMs and I'll see how I can help. Like that's what the ecosystem needs, and it needs more of that. So I just love that, and I love seeing people that are that giving of themselves to do that.
I agree with that. And you know what? It's like he's a real life artist. Like he's sitting there building Iron Man right now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know he's a chef for real.
Yeah. So matter of fact, every time I spoke to Bill Dax, he was cooking.
He's always cooking, boy. He's either cooking on that computer or cooking in the kitchen.
100, yeah. Every single time. Let's go to a couple of these hands that we got up there. Hello. Hello.
Hello. What's up, Steve?
I know.
Hello.
I know, they were doing that to me earlier this morning on Coffee Crypto.
Hello. Yeah,
Where's Corn right now?
So this is my guy.
Yeah, Silver, a.k.a. Fury, a.k.a. P-Line, a.k.a. Hello. This is just personalities.
Yeah, so this is my issue, is that, you know, I just keep building. So Matt and I have that in common where we just literally do not stop. He's more Web3 focused than I am.
Is this Hello Kitty? You know?
No.
Hello Kitty?
No, this is way cooler than Hello Kitty. This is the version.
So
100 cats.
All right. Let's get to the yeah, what the hell? Whatever you do, just don't let him talk. This is too hard. He's like, really, guys? No, let me tell you. No, really. Like, but I want to say. Okay, go ahead. Hello.
Stone, you're killing me.
Hello.
So, quick funny story. Stone's the only one probably on the space besides Healthy Eye that's like talked to me and seen me in person. Knows what I look like. So maybe someday steak, maybe. But anyways, for those that don't know, this is Silver. I also run the Fury Felines project. I was not planning on CTOing the Hello coin, but I did this a little over a week ago because one, I kind of liked the coin. Two, had no holders on it. Three, it's been alive for over, dead coin, excuse me, for over 400 days. And the other reason is that Fury needed a sidekick that can go to places like the First Ledger where Fury is not easily found. And so anyways, it's an easy add for me to my big ecosystem that, gosh, since I talked to you, Steak, like earlier this year about March, I've been grinding the entire time on my ecosystem.
So instead of like concentrating on drips and things like that, because like there are better people out there that do that than me, I stayed in my place, which is all about gaming. So I have this giant ecosystem that is built on top of the Fury coin that obviously runs Fury felines, but I have made it in such a way that it now has its own software development kit for those developers out there. That's an SDK, not developers, I should say. So if you have a game, you're using Unity to make it or whatever, you can literally plug and play my SDK in it, which gets you leaderboards, Web3 connectivity, XRPL supported now, but I'm going to do Corium HBAR. I don't know if I'm based yet or not, but I'm talking to another guy that already does that. It's got built-in NFT management. In other words, if you have one or more NFT collections and you have a game and your NFTs are directly tied to characters or in-game content, this is plug and play. You literally click buttons and say, this is approved, that's not approved. So your people will be happy. You know, if they spend a lot of money on NFTs going to your game, they expect it to work. This is the turnkey way of doing this. So that's one. That's the ecosystem. Now, how Hello fits into this is that Hello is actually going to be twofold. One, yes, I'm making a game specifically for Hello. That is one of the images. That is Catra, which is a playoff of the old game Contra. It's going to be single player and multiplayer. It will be an installable game, mobile game, and I'm going to see if I can't get it to run on the web too, but it might be a little too much for the web. So it might be it'll probably be one of the other two. But anyways, doesn't matter. Web3 enabled, obviously, all the things. The other part, and this is where I really wanted to get in front of everybody, because I consider you all my friends, you know, don't want the randos jumping in early on this coin, which is the Hello coin itself. So right now, I'm introducing my loyalty program, which is on top of my Fury Zone, which, again, Hello's going to be the first one to do it, which it will take automatic snapshots for a certain period of time, where if you want to register, all you have to do is connect your wallet. Well, once I get it up, connect your wallet, and then set it and forget it. If you have 1% or higher, you will earn, every week, you will earn a fragment. And when you reach 4 fragments, you will be able to cash in, if you want, for whatever that particular tier prize is. And then, of course, it goes up from there. You get the tier 1 prize. You start again, and again, another 4 snapshots, you get the second prize, and it's going to get better and better. Like, for instance, a tier 1 could be like, oh, you get a whitelist into the NFT collection, which, you know, knowing me, that's probably paying 20% of 100%. The tier 2, you actually get one of the NFTs. And maybe tier 3 is a combination of a little bit of everything. Maybe I give you some X-meme as well to make Stone happy. Get more holders. So anyways, that concept is going to be repeatable for every project. Right now, because I'm my own beta tester, I eat my own dog food, or cat food in this case. I know, right? So I'm going to test it out, make sure 100% it works, but then this is going to be open to any project on the XRPL and any other network that I end up supporting, Corium, HBAR, and so forth, because, I mean, this is what I do. It's 100% web-based, all the things. I mean, this is my bread and butter, so, yeah, it's going to be really good, and I guess for those that hold Fury, just to understand how this all works with that, Fury is transactional cost. So in other words, anything going through the Fury Zone system, regardless of the token coming in, ends up buying back Fury in the end. So it's like eBay, right? So that's how Fury makes its money. But Fury Zone itself, whatever project is tied to it, uses it for the game or this loyalty program, or both, they can use their own native coins. So like, Stone could use Xmeme for payment, like in shops. So basically forcing, you know, his players that want upgrades to use Xmeme to buy the stuff. So the way this works on the back end is that Fury Zone is forced to sell, it just the way it is, forced to sell a portion, very, very small portion of it, you know, obviously to get paid. The rest of it automatically goes to the owner, which would be Stone in this case. So it's all worked out, all the things. things. I mean, this is like the massive ecosystem that I've been working on. And that's why you got to see me sometimes, and then you don't see me for a couple weeks, because this is what I'm doing. Heads down development, all the things. So, lots of things. I'm sorry, I tried to go
shit, bro. Nah, man, you've been steady, just crushing it silently, and that takes some conviction, my brother. I'll tell you what, though, I still hold my feelings. I still got my Fury token. I never slept on you one bit. I'm not as active in your Telegram or anything like that, but it's it's really good to see that you're building on top of what you originally created, and you're looking for more ways to bring in mass adoption. And one of those ways, guys, it's gaming. Gaming is a multi-billion-dollar business out there. And for that industry to kind of look at what's happening here on blockchain, and I think the way you're doing it, taking an old school game, fresh, and giving it a fresh new look with a cute little kitty. I mean, what's better than that? Old school game, cute little cats running around shooting each other. That's kind of dope, man. I'm digging it. I can't wait to see what the graphics look like and the board looks like. And it just sounds like a ton of fun, bro. And I think you're playing a big part in the mass adoption, at least the awareness of it. You know what I mean? That blockchain, the ledger, has gaming.
Right, and so the catcher game is actually just the game for here. I still have my digital Fury Felines trading card game. Obviously it's very, very complex, so it's taking longer to do that one. I'm reworking, remember Giver token? I'm reworking their trading card game with all of their, like, I call them Ninja Warriors NFTs that they have. That's almost done, actually. They're going to be directly running off of Fury Zone. I'm going to be doing a Dr. Mario take with a Health AI. I'm doing Dr. Florence because that's their spokeswoman. So I've got all these games kind of lined up. So yeah, once I kind of get rolling, I'm just going to be stamping out games because I've got a very, very good base of a lot of things, and as long as the game doesn't get too complex, like from what I kind of had X-Wing game before. Oh, yeah, sorry, my shit. I'm so sorry. What? Stone has this. I asked Stone politely if I could build an X-Wing game because I wanted to test some things out with Fury Zone, so I built like a little hopper. I mean, there's a video out there on X or in Telegram somewhere, but it's literally a green transparent cube that like jiggles and just like Jello, right? And it literally jumps straight up, and you're trying to jump on levels. There's been several other games that are similar to it, but I just did it from scratch because I wanted to test some things out. But yes, you are right, Stone. That is like me paying homage to Stone for helping me get started along with you guys, Steak and Egg in the XRPL.
Dude, if I have a concept for a game, can I hit you up?
Yeah, sure.
I got a really cool concept for one. And yeah, man, I'm definitely gonna hit you up.
Yeah, it's fun. But as my I call them colleagues, my acquaintances here would tell you, it's like there is a line. But I'm willing to hear you out. But it's obviously probably going to be late spring, early summer before it'll probably happen, unless I clone myself before then. But I will hear you out. Well,
Stones to get my shit done before Stones were good.
Yo, you kicked me out this space to try to get in front of me? What's up with that, you dirty dog? No, my shit's already done. I know he had it. You can't get in front of me. My shit's done. I just want to play it.
Yeah. I just need to tie up a few things with the Stones bounce game. That's actually what it's called bounce. Just tie up a few things and start hosting it, and then y'all can play it, and then Stone can every time a coffee with crypto be like, who has the highest score? Oh yeah, it's me.
So we'll win an X-Me with that game, Stone.
Oh, I don't know. However he works it out. Maybe every time a new high score. After we set a high score, we'll put like a jackpot in there, maybe.
So I have an answer for you, Stone. happen already. So built into Fury Zone, we can do an event that's just 1 week long, and it can just be a leaderboard. So at the end of that, whoever is top dog or cat or person, you can pick, you obviously pick the winner. Because, you don't want to automatically.
I would like it to be a perpetual thing where they can just continuously improve their game and be rewarded for it. So, like, every time a new high score is achieved by over, a 10% achievement, right? I don't know, however you measure it. Yeah. That would be like a new level, and that would pay out. If it's the same person, hats off to them. They're killing it.
I can build that in, and it's just a little bit of a checkbox for you from your setup side.
That would be cool, because then you would get people that just interact and play with it, and then they can come brag about it every time they got. Of course. Or maybe make it automated to where when they get cashed out, in order to accept the payment, they have to post on X that they won.
I mean, I can do anything. I mean, I can auto post to X already. But yeah, it would be better if it came from their account.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, think about it. They get to brag about it, and they get paid for it. So, and you get the advertisement as in the project. I think that's a great idea.
That's a cool way to kind of boost engagement.
Yeah.
But you gotta say there's 10 people who play, right? And the bottom of the 10, like whatever their score is, you burn that amount of tokens.
Well, I'm not into burning tokens personally, because my shit's valuable. But, I understand the tokenomics behind it, and I love Schmeckles, and I love all the people that do it for whatever reason they do it, but I love my shit. You guys want to burn it, just send it to me, I'll hold it.
So here's one of the things that I do take into consideration a lot. Several things. Well, gambling's one. Money transfers in there, so basically all the legal stuff. But that aside, as far as like auto payouts or whatever, like if somebody increases their score, I have to think. I do have an anti-cheat system that I built into these games. But obviously from game to game, I kind of have to, tweak it a little bit. But I could probably still figure that out. Because I don't want somebody coming in and be like, well, I'm going to just be really crappy. Like, oh, I scored 10, and then come in and do like a 90.
No, Siri, check it. We'll set the top score to get the initial goal, right? And it ain't going to be, mediocre. You're going to have to learn the game to achieve it. And then every time a next level up is achieved, that person would get paid out. I'm not saying like level 1, the first person to complete level 1 gets paid out. No, the first person to get what would be ever the top score, depending on your scoring system.
Yeah, I obviously, even though I developed it, but I have like traps, like when you hop to like a rotating platform.
The only way you're going to determine that is by like over the course of time what the high score ends up being. So we would have to have some tournament in the beginning just to see the competitive nature of people, what is a typical high score, or calculate that, have a tournament to achieve that, pay that out, and then after that, everybody scoring above that guy that won gets paid out. By a 10% margin win, not by like one jump or 1 point or whatever. It'd have to be substantial in order for it to be worth it. And then people would just keep competing. It would get harder and harder to achieve that goal, so you would make that goal that much more lucrative. Yeah, I like somebody write that shit down.
Yeah. No, I don't need it right now.
It's recorded.
That's fine.
He said you recorded it. That's funny. I ain't remembering nothing. I'm doing 3 different things right now. I'm also playing exclamation point play over here, if you guys don't know.
Well, I appreciate the enormous amount of time you give me, way more than I deserve. But I appreciate you, appreciate Scott, appreciate everybody really that interacts with me and obviously gives me ideas, because That's how we build good shit. So
It's the chill and build, baby. It's the chill and build.
Yo, Fury, once this merch mob's up and running, all of your different things are gonna have to be on a different store. So you get to keep getting all these cats. You keep collecting all these strays. You're gonna end up with like 12 different merch stores.
No, well, I will say that merch for Hello and Fury is going to be really easy.
Oh, heads up to everybody for on that note, trademark.
I'm already there. I've already got trademark for the other cat.
You guys gotta get your trademarks. I'm working on mine. Is Connie in the room? Where's Connie? Somebody DM Connie and get her in here.
No one DM'd Connie yet.
Oh my goodness, I know I didn't either. Let me send it to her. I know she's over here pushing exclamation point play too.
There's so many friends that you guys should be inviting right now. Hit that purple pill. Invite 1 or 2 of your buddies. This is great time.
Hey, I got it.
Just get them in.
Hit that arrow, that share at the top, right next to the 3 buttons. Hit that one and then hit share via DM. Send it to them. Send them a message. Send them an email. Smoke signal. Whatever you got.
Hey, Steve, do you remember the game Elevator Action on the old Nintendo? Are you that?
Yeah, I am that old.
I'm that old. I'm gonna. That's one of the next games I'm gonna do. That's after a couple games I'm doing for friendly projects here. Is Elevator Action with the cat. The same 2 cats in Catra. They're gonna be in Elevator Action as well. I'm telling you, it's gonna be so fun. So
that's pretty dope.
Are those characters gonna be NFTs too? Are they going to be t-shirts and hats and mugs? Are these action figures? What are we talking here?
So I actually looked into that, and so I could do like a really nice NFT, and of course it has like traits and everything. Translating that into the game, like for instance for the Contra style game, the Catra, each character has like 21 different sprite images. So that's exponentially hard. Obviously,
folks, if you host spaces in the future, don't host them like this. Don't have the word chill in it. This should be, let's talk about the most boring fucking video game of all time. From 30 fucking years ago. 40 fucking years ago.
I don't always have to make everything interactive, bro.
That's kind of like my staple.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, some people that aren't going to play the video game anyway would like an NFT that matches artwork or that matches their hoodie. Like, the way collectibles and the way people view collectibles and interact with them, it's all going to evolve and change as we change with this, future of finance, streaming media, different platforms. Hell, we might not even be on X this time next year, guys. Like, this is all evolving among us. I mean, IMU TV might build their own X. Who knows?
Where the hell is IMU TV? What is going on here? Where's Niall? Where's Fitzy? Where's Rob? Can you guys tag them?
Yeah, where is everybody?
Well, Christmas shopping. They're in the store or something.
You just named off a whole bunch of family people. Like, where are these? They with their families.
What the hell is going on here? It's not Christmas yet, but it is the weekend before.
That's funny.
I did my Christmas shopping today. It was not fun out there. It's hectic. It's not cool.
Bro, I haven't left the house in 3 days. I can't even imagine.
Mine's are stupid. That's it. I'm starting Christmas shopping for 2026 in February. I don't care. You wait too long. This is the gift that you get it.
Yo, XRP never goes out of style, my man.
Hey guys, if you guys don't have any questions for me, I apologize, but I gotta head out to the family. But I can answer any last minute questions.
No one has any fucking questions for you.
I got a question.
Go ahead, Vegas.
Hello. So,
Do I understand what's happening right now? You listening, y'all better start listening.
If they play a fucking sound while I'm speaking, I'm flipping it. I'm flipping out. I'm flipping it. This is the worst.
Tell them, Vegas. It's time for y'all to wake the fuck up. Let's go get your shit together. Get your pens and pads out.
Now you're feeling it, brother. That's where I'm coming from. And you said that they're not because I've been coming across. You're well spoken. That's where I'm coming from.
I'm definitely not well spoken. I just say it how it is. I'm more well spoken people than my ass, I'll tell you that much. But you're gonna get the raw and uncut from your boy Stick Big each and every time. Yeah, baby. Hey man, we're gonna keep these hands going. We got in the building. We got Hershino in the building. We're definitely gonna get to my man Rabbi Rothschild. Whatever you're talking about, world peace. I'm all about that as well, man. That's a beautiful thing. World peace. My Lord, man, it's so hard to come about these days. It's a lot of craziness in this world, guys, and that's why, whenever we do get in a room like this, we're trying to bring the positive. We're trying to bring the vibes up. We're trying to elevate the frequencies that bring goodness in this world, and do away with the negativity. We can definitely have a space for 12 hours. If you guys don't know, we run these spaces sometimes 10, 12 hours. There's not one damn negative thing that happens in these spaces. It just won't happen, man. The people who are negative, they do not hit this room. The people who are out there on some shenanigans BS, they do not come in this room. They're scared. The positive vibes just electrocute their asses when they hit the button. It's like, oh man, I can't join that space. No, you cannot join the space. No, stay away. Because this is love. It's an ELE space. Everybody love everybody. We're bringing the positive vibes, no matter what. We got the frequencies in the building. I see Niall Contrell. He is not playing games. I see 50 joined. This is what I'm talking about. Guys, we are elevating the vibes to an all-time high. God damn it. XRP could be $1. I don't care. We're still taking the vibes to an all-time high. That's right. That's the way we do things here on the Friday Fiesta. Buckle in. Get your snacks together. Get your drink. I don't know what you guys are drinking, but if you hit the mic and you come up on stage, Mr. Zam got whatever you want. He even got one of them cute little umbrellas in the drink. You can order yourself a goddamn mimosa. You want a beer? What do you want? You want a Heineken? You want a Stella? We got that too. Yes, all the mixed drinks. You want a whiskey sour? You got that too. You got whatever you want. Miss Kita, she's running around. You already know she's in the kitchen, so you just let her know what kind of hors d'oeuvres you want. She's coming around. You already know. Freshly cooked. Nothing here is frozen and put in the microwave. Damn it. It's fresh.
But she's cooking. Hey, listen, y'all be eating. Let's share the space. If you're not already, everyone needs it right now. Retweet. Let's go. And 3 people in this. Everybody gets a tag.
Let's go, space.
Let's get everybody.
Vegas, no collaboratives, man. We got some giveaways coming. We got a couple of games coming. We got more conversation on the way. We got Hershino songs in the building. He's gonna set the vibes for us. Hershino, I'm gonna give you a little bit of time. That's kind of like my wake up call to you. We're gonna get to you in just a minute. I'm pretty sure you got something on play, sitting on deck. He's like, what, Snake? I've just created this one fly ass song. You can even play some old. I don't care what it is, Hershino. Bring the vibes, baby. I'm going to throw this thing over to Lady Dev. Lady Dev has been doing amazing stuff, guys. This is a post that's going up on top. She's going to put it up there in just a moment. But it's Christmas. How do you say it? It's a Christmas, donation. Yeah,
yes, Christmas donations, because that's what she does. Lady Deb does everything with donations on the ledger. She gives back to humanity. She gives back to the ledger. She gives back to whoever is in need. And she does it in such a beautiful way, man. It's very transparent. It's open to everybody to look at the mother to see what she's doing. She's very transparent with everything, guys. Lady Deb, big shout out to you. And Click and everything you guys are doing there, feeding families on these holidays, giving them the necessities that they need just to feel, like decent human beings. Soap, shampoos, razors, the little things in life, man, that make us feel comfortable, walk around feeling good about ourselves. Lady Deb makes sure of that. And she's doing big things for this Christmas. So it's a max engagement room. When she posts this thing up top, Lady Deb, hopefully you're in. I don't know where you're at. I see no thumbs up. I see no hearts. Oh, I see a heart. She's here. She's here, my people. She's ready to let you guys know what the hell's going on for this Christmas. And what Lady Deb is doing. Lady Deb, come grab the mic. Get a bomb. Take it.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, baby girl?
Hey! I'm thinking I love her to death. Me too!
She got it. Hey, Lady Deb.
Hey, Mr. Sam.
How would it go? I heard me say Lady Deb, she ran in the room. She was like, Lady Deb's there. I want to say hi, Lady Deb.
She always does that.
Let the world know what you got cooking up, girl.
Well, as of this morning, we were a little bit over $450 because when Walmart decided to deliver my stuff, they had canceled a bunch of stuff, so now that's got to be refunded, and I don't know when it'll be refunded. But we were able to, the second collection is still down, so I don't know if anybody knows that, but the second collection is down, waiting on Cafe to fix it. They did reply back to me, and I did get the Google Drive over to them, so we'll see if it actually gets fixed or not. But anything that is raised after this moment is just added on extra because Bullish Chris, Bullish Chris T down there, he just went and minted like 10 majestic ladies. So that put us at our goal.
Chris T. Damn. That's represent for the fan right there, Steve. Bullish Chris is not playing games, man. If Bullish Chris T is bullish on you, you got one of the best community members ever to be freaking running around the ledger, man. I'm telling you guys the truth. I've known this guy for over 5 years now. He's a hell of a dude, man. I love this cat. And the fact that when we decided to take XBF and come onto the ledger from YouTube and come on X, and he was like one of the first people from the IBF, the International Bullish Family, that said, yo, I'm here to support. You're throwing up spaces. I'm here to support. He was looking around at different projects. Who can I support, And one thing about Bullish Chris, he's about supporting people, not projects. He gets to know the people behind the projects, and then at that point, he puts his money where his mouth is, each and every time. And Lady Deb, I can tell you right now, this man, he adores you. He adores everything that you're about, and he's going to play a very vital role in everything Lady Deb does, like from this day forward, Obviously, he's showing you that.
Oh yeah, he's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I'm glad that I got to know him.
That's a good dude, man. So, is it official, like the Christmas donation is over?
Yeah, we're at our goal. So anything extra is extra. So
congratulations for you reaching your goal. And of course, Bullish Christy kind of like pushing it over the fence with it. And yeah, man, that's humongous, Lady Deb. You guys set out goals and you crush them.
Hey, but I'm jumping on that because again, listen to what's happening. Like,
understand what's happening. Like these people that are having this space out of control right now, right? So, yeah.
It's good people, man. Good people across the board out here. Got Snow, Zan, Keita, Pershino, Dogman. Look at Vegas coming up here, boosting the vibes, baby. That's what I'm talking about, Vegas. Love you for that. We got Lady Dead in the house. Hello. Telling you, man, some of the best people right here in this room. Just look around all the way.
Yo, what up, Maximize?
Look up and down.
How are you?
Sorry, guys, my phone was ringing. I don't even know.
Hello.
Excellent. Good to see you, my man. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, and I've been waiting 2 hours to speak, so I can't talk right now. If you want to just be patient, once I speak in here, I would love to talk to you. Or just come back in a little bit, and I'll be ready to talk to you, okay? Excellent, my friend.
Did you pick up a gift? No, I did not pick you up a gift. I don't even like you. I like my internet friends. Even my own family. I'm an alien to my family, people. They sit me at the kids' table. They don't even want me eating dinner with them at the big boy table. Wow, yo, what do you mean? I'm telling you, bro. I don't know. I love my mom and my daughter and all three of us. Yeah, it's true. I'm not lying. I got a 9-year-old right here. She validates everything I'm saying. She does not lie. But, yeah, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys feel the same way when it comes down to family and crypto. Holidays come around. Yeah, so how's that crypto going? Yeah, come on, man. Stop all them shenanigans. Go get yourself a bag. Sit on it. Talk to me in 2030, and you'll be hugging me and kissing me and wanting to buy me stuff, right? That's how that's going to play out. But if you want to talk about today's price and today's fluctuation and today's this, that, and the third with crypto, I mean, whatever. You're talking to deaf ears. My vision is tunnel, and it's all about 2030 and beyond from there. And hopefully you guys aren't trading the damn coins, acting foolish, and running into a bunch of dead projects and playing around with these bunch of ruggers out here.
Leverage. Stay away from leverage.
I'm telling you, man, they're just trying to extract your shit. If they don't have a plan, they're not opening up the Discord, Telegram. They're not showing their face. They're not saying, like, everything that they're going to do, but yet you see this, like, brand new shiny coin. And you're like, let me throw my 15, 20 XRP in there and get rugged to 1 XRP, 0.5 XRP. This shit don't make no sense to me, man. I don't know, guys. You need to look around this room. There's true builders here. True builders. Mother Duck. We got Mother Duck in there.
Hello.
All the way from
Mother Duck.
She came in and said, you know what, XRP, I got some real shit.
She said, hello.
And I'm a damn woman building in blockchain. And I got a viable utility NFT that's no bullshit. It's actually giving you opportunity. And that's what I'm talking about, man. I mean, look around the room, guys. You got to learn how to double down on each other. You got to double down on each other, man. And this is how we're going to build this damn foundation. We're going to make it as strong as it possibly can be so we can build on top of it. You can't have a weak foundation and build an empire, man. It's not going to happen. It's just going to crumble down to the floor. It's going to crumble right apart, right in front of our faces. So we got to make sure what we're doing each and every day, the time, the effort, everything that we're sacrificing is for the right reasons, man. And it's not to go chase the new shit that just hit First Ledger. I'm sorry, it's not. It's not. You might catch a win or two here and there. At the end of the day, you're losing a whole lot more than what you're winning on. And you guys, like, seriously, look around this room. There's really great projects, really great developers, awesome fucking community members. And I think it's up to us to really support one another and make sure we're building a foundation of the hardest cement that's ever been forged. And then from there, we could bring the mass adoption on top of us and blow this baby out the water, take us to Pluto, intergalactic. We're gonna be all over the place. This planet, at this XRPL, hasn't even, they don't even know about the planets that we're gonna be landing on. I'm trying to tell you, man. Tell them, baby. Suck the man. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. But yes, let's keep working around this room.
That was that crazy hype right there. That gets you hype, people.
Let's go, bro. Bring your fucking friends. If you're listening right now, you should read this. Let's read the film. You need it to retweet this special right now. And everybody listening, 3 friends. Everybody, bring them here.
3 friends. Hey, grandma. Tell grandma to tag the cat.
Bring them in. It's Christmas time, bro.
Tell the cat to tag the dog.
It's crazy offers that have been put out there right now. XRPL. Like, she's if you don't, it's okay. Let's bring them in. We're here. Bring them in.
It doesn't matter where they're from. Bring them in from Kronos. Bring them in from Solana. Bring them in from H-Bar. Bring them in from Orion. We want them all. We want them all here. We want to be able to create more opportunity, more collaboration, more cross-chain pollination. That's right. We're trying to get in bed with Solana. Damn real. We're going to create these little XRPL Solana babies all over the goddamn blockchain. They're going to love them. They're going to be cute. They're going to be adorable. People are going to fall in love. They're going to come to the XRPL. They're going to say, yo, I want to make more babies with you guys too. Like, your babies are fly. And they're good people. And they're good human beings.
That's what's happening. It's not working on it. It is. That's what's happening. There's a change happening now. You have to follow the right people. And you can get redirected, but it's happening. So make sure you follow.
Yeah, let's reset the room with some big-time vibes with my man Prashino. Prashino, come grab the mic, man. Come talk to us. You sexy
Mr. Nile roll up in the spot.
Yeah, I did see Nile roll up in the spot too. Don't have the shirt or the hat on. That means it's playtime. The man's just ready to spill some alpha tonight. I'm all about it, baby. But let's set the vibes up. Let's set the vibes right. We got my man Prashino. He's probably dripped in all gold from head to toe. He's got gold socks on. He's got the gold banana. He got the gold banana hammock still.
Oh, he got the gold banana.
Hello.
Gold banana hammock.
That's a heavy one to carry, my man. Yes, listening. Let him know, Prashino.
Alright, shout out to you, Steak and Bake. This is them, Stones in the Beauty Cater now. For the legends of the house today, I see Eggy down there, also X-Gen, Queen of the Now. I can't go around the room, but shout out to all the legends of the house today. It's literally 2 a.m. over here, and I had to stay up and vibe with you guys. Thank you, Steak, for holding this awesome space. And yesterday, I released a new music NFT, which is just 41, and it's called The Outside. And this was literally a collaboration with Miriam. She's down there. She's not, okay, I see her down there. So she made a artist collection, and as of now, we are 10 to 7% minted in it. And I want to play a song for you guys, and I want you guys to feel some Afro seduction vibes.
Hey, Prashino, it's not fully minted out yet?
No, it's
Can we get that link up top?
Alright, I'm going to do that while I'm playing it. There's only 21 or 25 left. But,
did y'all hear that? There's only 20. Let's go, bro.
Let's go. Let's go. I want to get it right now. Where's it at?
You didn't even listen to it, Prashino. It's ready.
I know what Prashino was hitting for. Why are you playing?
It's that Afro seduction. If you ain't feeling sexy yet, you're about to.
Alright, guys, are you ready? Let's go. This is The Outside. Currently on the XRPL. Let's go. Alright, guys, I forgot to turn on my speaker. Let's go.
Thank you guys for having me. That shit is fire. You put the link up top. I'm hoping. Yes, he did. The link is up top, people. Let's go. Max engagement. We're not playing games. No one's sitting on their hands. Stop playing around, man. Get your hands out of your pants. Get them from underneath your ass and start touching buttons. We need a repost. We need the likes. We need the tags. Let's get Prashino out in front of the world. Let's let X know Prashino's in the room and he's not playing games. This dude's creating some of the dopest freaking Afrosexual music I've ever heard in my entire life. Halfway through the song, I ripped my shirt off. My freaking shorts are freaking flying around the ceiling fan. It's wild, bro. The vibes that you give is nuts. Almost impregnated the air. I don't know what the hell's going on here. But yes, sir, bro. You're creating some dope music, bro. And big shout out to you, man. Yeah, are you hanging out for a little bit, or are you catching some Z's and wake up in the next 5 hours and play another song for us?
Yeah, you wild. That's going to be like 1 a.m., 2 a.m.?
We're just getting started at 1 a.m. Hey, man, I told you and Keita, get you some good sleep last night. You didn't think I was playing around with that?
Cappuccino and espressos. Let's go. Y'all appreciate it. Dope track, man. It's going on the list. It's going on the mid. Yeah, man. You quite that.
I just meant to that, so, yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, that's good. Sleep too, right? If you own it, you know.
That was almost like an exclusive, you guys. Like, if you did not mint it, it was not played. So my man came in the room and said, yes, let's play what I'm minting out. Let's get you guys vibing on his whole, like, this dude's just got a whole freaking vibe to himself, bro. Prashino, man, I'm stealing you from Masterpiece. There's a time and a place for you and Masterpiece, and then there's going to be a time and a place for you and Steak and Bake, Mr. Sam Keita. We need to make sure we're separating that time to you, my guy. That sound good? 2 a.m.
That sound good.
Yeah, you're in high demand, brother. You're in very, very high demand. And Mother Duck got a hand up. let me stop right there. Mother Duck, come on in.
Don't stop. Whoa, Fresh Zeno, that's how you say it.
He goes by Precious. He likes it.
Oh, that was so good. I'm not even gonna lie. I think the thing got me pregnant because that's how I
Okay,
just
it's a whole vibe. Like Freshino is like a whole vibe. From Dimensions to this one now, the outside, I was like, yes, because I went into a space with a duck and he was just about to start playing his song, The Dimensions, and I literally heard the first couple of notes, and I was like, oh, and had to go and knit that bad boy out. So I ain't mad at him. He definitely got the vibes for sure.
I was going to Mint, and I was like, oh, right, XRP. Means I gotta figure out how to get
you ain't figuring out. You ain't figuring out XRP yet? You don't know.
No, come on now.
I have a couple wallets. I just need to put some stuff in it. What's the minimum? Like 2 XRP, right? That's what
I think you just have to have 1 XRP in the wallet to actually like fund it.
Activate it.
Yeah, to activate it. So and I don't know what wallet you're using, whether it's a Zaman or like a Joey or
I don't know. I'm doing it through the Ledger, whatever that site is called.
Oh, you're on Telegram Ledger?
Yeah.
Let's get you an official wallet. Sorry.
Yeah, you need an official wallet. Yeah.
Okay, let's help him do that.
We're gonna onboard you right here. We're gonna onboard you live. You cannot leave the space until that NFT is in your wallet. You're held hostage. It's official.
I like it. Hold me hostage. How you know I like it like that?
Hey. Tied up, Mother Duck.
No, but yeah. So where do I go to get this wallet? It's going.
But yes.
I'm not.
She's gotta leave it out there to be found out.
Right. So the question to you is which way you want to go. Do you want to go with the Zama wallet or do you want to go with the Joey?
Well, Zama sounds feminine, so I guess that way.
Okay, Zama wallet. So you can actually download that right through either Play Store or your Apple Store. And just look for XAMAN, Zaman, and then you'll be able to download that. It is a full-fledged wallet, so it will give you a seed phrase for it to actually, it doesn't cost anything to start the wallet. It doesn't cost anything, but you do have to fund it to use it.
All right, most important, Mother Duck, though. So that seed phrase that they give you, you're only going to see it one time. So you need to take it down like as soon as possible. Because if you bypass that, you're basically going to have a wallet that you do not have a seed phrase to. And that's not cool.
Yeah, because that seed phrase is the way for you to be able, it is your passage to that wallet on the blockchain. That seed phrase is, okay? Don't share it. And do not share it with anybody. Under any circumstances, do not share it with anyone because they give full access to your wallet.
Also, don't take a picture of it. So on the other day, they just talked about how they took a picture of it and uploaded to their Google Drive. Google support targeted that person, made them think it was real, and found the screenshot.
That's horrible. Wait, did you guys not get the seed phrase steel card that we had in the goodie bags from the event?
I did.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And that's to get it engraved into it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
And do you have it also has like the actual like letters that you can use? So like is it like you use a mallet to hit it onto it?
Yeah. That or the machine.
Got it.
Or they have the scratch here one. So I could have given that with it too, but I was being cheap. But but they have the pen, the metal pen, where you can actually just etch it in yourself instead of using all of that.
Yeah, y'all were not being cheap because that vodka cost a lot of money and it was free. I had a blast the whole night.
Oh, that's good. I'm happy you did. No, it took everything out from us to do that event, so better enjoyed yourself.
Sure did. 110%. Big night for them though, right? And that was a big event. That was spectacular.
Yeah, well, the experience part is what's happening there every day. Like 3 times a day. They're doing that 3 times a day. Can you believe that? So that's going on all the time.
I did notice that while we were clearing out, a whole new group was piling in.
Yep, coming in hot. But talking about that, can I announce something big that we got going on? I think Sam will definitely.
Mi casa, su casa. My pond is your pond. Ruffle feathers, dip your head in, whatever you want to do.
Definitely ruffling some feathers. But that's so funny. I don't know what's wrong with me tonight. I'm sorry, guys. So Ugly Duck Society is doing, and Sam, don't even.
I ain't saying that. I'm chilling.
We're gonna be doing a Drunken Laboratory tour, actually starting the end of January. Yes. So if you see that I put it in the purple pill, if I can, I'll just drop it in the jumbo trunk. I know somebody's like to go digging. But yeah, we got 27 more minutes to go. What's activating the tour is 50 NFT mints of ours. To activate the tour in Houston, Texas is our first stop. And it was a total of 50 minutes. I said that right? 50 minutes. So 27 more to go. I'm really excited about this. And then from Texas, we're going to be heading to California, Los Angeles, and then from LA, I think we're going to do like Miami again one more time because it was too good out there. The weather is beautiful. And then we're going to make our last stop, of course, the hub, which is Brooklyn, New York. So as long as you are a holder, you already know you coming in. You in.
Hey,
we have connections to all the bar owners in Charleston.
Oh, what's that? That's Texas.
Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh. Are you trying to hint that we need to do a drunk Friday?
I'm saying, I don't drink, but I can show you where all the bars are. And my partner Harris over at Merchmont knows all of them. He used to own locals down in Charleston. He used to be one of them, so he knows them all.
Wait, who's that speaking? Because I can't see.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
Oh, that's Stone?
Yeah.
Stone, you owe me dinner.
No, I owe you more than that.
Yeah, and then Scrooge had to come and hate and take us away, but
I know. He was like, anyway, yeah, we got
taking the girls home.
We got all kinds of places to lock you up around here. Make you feel ready.
Yeah, so we'll definitely chopping up in the back about that because I'm sure expansion is key. I think the next stop is definitely ATL, probably. But to look into those other type of states, you need to put it on the map. So thank you. Let me know about that.
And don't forget about Dallas, because I know you got Houston, but you know the Big D. Yeah.
Biggest Texas. I'm confused. What's happening? Is there like some pheromones going on in the air in the space tonight?
You better believe it. This is the
Wait! No! Hold on!
I think she was talking about Dallas.
I was talking about Dallas. We literally call Dallas the Big D.
Yeah. It's just me.
That is perfectly okay.
She's like, yeah, that's what we say.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Everything is bigger and Texas. You know?
Hey, y'all, it is.
I know.
For sure.
You know.
And I do.
Good times, guys. Yeah, so that's the big announcement for us, and that's what's coming up for Ugly Duck Society. But I definitely wanted to give y'all a shout out. Come in here, say hey, thanks for the big shout out, Steak and Sam. It's so much better when you know that you met each other in person, so it's like it's more personal. more personable and meaningful. So I'm definitely feeling extra welcome, guys. And anyways, let me continue onboarding into this XRP wallet here.
I wanted to ask about something you mentioned in a different space about the ugly duck stuff for like the oil, was it?
Yeah,
buddy. Yeah, I wanted to hear more about that. I remember hearing that and I was like, that sounds awesome. Like, it's like a little sighting comes this dog man talking, aka Barker Man.
So you want to know more about the UCO?
Yeah, the program that you guys are. I heard it briefly mentioned in another.
So, if you don't know, we have a separate entity from Ugly Duck Society's NFT collection, which is called UDS FAT, short for Ugly Duck Society Fresh Air Team. That is the official company of ours that picks up oil every day around the tri-state area. And so, because of the person that actually brought UCO to our attention, his name is Spank. He's the one that runs that account. He's the one running around collecting that oil. So many people, just from hearing what it's about, have been inquiring, like, can we, get them on board with that? And so, based off of, like, heavy demand, we started the training course. And so we put that together, and if you're a holder of ours, you get to get that course for free. But if you're not a holder, you don't have to be a holder to get it. You can pay for it. It's $400 originally. If you get it through us announcing it in the spaces, you get a discount for $100 off. So it goes down to $300. But yeah, definitely if you're a Ugly Duck Society holder, you're getting that for free. And it's full-blown in detail of every single thing that you would possibly need, all the way down to the links of the supplies that you need. But not the van. The van is your own picking and choosing. You get every single information you need to start your own cooking oil business.
So let me ask you a question. So, and this is for somebody who is not, because I know that you all are in New York, and then also, hopefully we'll see in Miami and things of that nature. But my question is, have you looked at that in like all states, or is it just really kind of
What up, man?
Or is it just that the actual program itself just talks about how to do it, and then you apply that to where you're at?
Yes, exactly. So first of all, this is not tied to the blockchain right now.
Correct. It's your IRL. Oh, no. That's what I talked about on the show, is that it's your IRL. And that ties in, right, for sure.
Yeah. And so this is just us offering to our community different ways of how to make money. And eventually we'll figure out how to do that. But right now it's definitely not. And then what was that question? I'm sorry, Kita.
No. I was just saying, like, the information that is in the actual course is just basically how to run it, but not necessarily like, right.
Yeah. So according to where you live is the rules that apply. Also, the rate per gallon that you can collect on is different in every state as well. And then, of course, according to the economy where that stands, the oil goes up as the economy goes down. As the economy goes up, the oil goes down, the cost of it. So each rule does apply differently, but you do not need to be certified for it. But, of course, maybe one state or a few states might have a different rule for that.
Mm-hmm. But see, basically
clarity on the oil is definitely permitted.
And basically what you are doing is laying the groundwork for the blueprint of how this can be a real viable asset and business for any person that puts their mind to it. Now, mind you, just because you get this course doesn't mean you're going to have the same type of success that anybody else does. It is all up to you. But they are giving you the groundwork to be able to get something very viable if you have the gumption as well as the follow through in order to be able to get it done. That, I think, is the most amazing thing. And that's why I talked about it on my show, because I'm like, hey, like, they keep talking about the actual, like, utility and, how are people getting value from these NFTs. And I'm like, hey, what do you mean? We have a complete system right here that is built around this NFT. And I'm not saying that the NFT is the actual precursor of it,
But what it is, you know what I'm saying? But what it is the thing that says, all right, well, you want utility, here's utility, and here's a way for you to have income coming in all the time. You can build an actual business. That's utility right there. That is the blueprint. And if you ever thought that this does not have value, that this ecosystem is not real, it's not viable, it doesn't have utility, it doesn't have real purpose, this is the blueprint. It's the example. And people need to take that and run with it. Doesn't mean you got to do what Mother Duck and Scrooge McDuck are doing, but you need to look at that and be like, yo, how can I reproduce that in my own way? That's all.
Oh my gosh, I love how you break that down and how you say that, Keita. It sounds so good coming from you. And also what I really love about the opportunity is that, let's say you're in this market, right, and it goes down and you're like, damn, you don't want to go get a regular job. You start this business up. Let's say another pandemic happens and everybody's out from their job. Guess who's in? All the restaurants. You're in demand. Your services is in demand. You need to pick up this waste. And then also the other thing is that you can curate the business however you want to curate it. You don't have to be the one to pick up the oil. You can just start the business, hire the drivers. That's it. You can give it to your son, give it to your nephew, even girls can do it. I know I had this one girl trying to help because, just to walk into the restaurants, close the deals and stuff like that, but she looked too good. And the guy was like, yeah, I can't drive around with her. I'm married. Right. So, there's just so many different possibilities that can come out from it. So people do need to kind of open up their minds a little bit more as far as how can they do it in the way that's more convenient for them, more comfortable for them. But also, if you don't want to, be the one to get down and dirty, then you just hire somebody. Which, just think about it. You hire a young person that has energy and that will franchise. Right.
You can have like a little franchise. You know what I'm saying? You get a couple of trucks, you get a couple of people that are like, yo, I want something that I want to do, and I want to be able to make this money. I don't know how to do it. And you got something that, one, is legal, hello, that no one is going to balk at, right? And then think about, man, everybody loves French fries. Everybody likes something fries. Everybody go to a Chinese restaurant, they got something that they frying up. You know what I'm saying? Chicken place, fried chicken place, and they got about a bajillion of them. They don't want to do that.
And
they don't want to get rid of Pizza Hut. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Everywhere. You could name drop that real quick. Hey, in New York, we're very collected Pizza Hut, so
you know what I'm saying?
Jump on board and let me handle that.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, they already have it locked in that northeast region. Can you imagine what would happen if it was here in Texas? If it's in California, in Canada. They got some people saying Canada, I know. And that's the thing. Like, these people are taking the bull by the horns and saying, you know what, I'm out here and I'm doing something, one, that's important because it's eco-friendly, right? What we're doing is we're recycling, right? All of that oil, where else is it going to go? It's going to clog something up.
That person in Canada is making an additional $2,000 a month on his income from doing that. He does it part-time. And, he's building out a house right now, using that money to get the materials for his phone, things like that. So,
can you imagine if it was full-time?
Right.
Can you imagine if it was full-time? That full-time, because part-time is what, 4 hours a day? You double that, you got at least $4,000 a month. And some people live with that.
15 minutes to pick up oil. 15 minutes. Imagine how many restaurants are you closing? So then you're doing that. Like, you don't need to pick it up every day. It takes about every 2 weeks to a month for one restaurant to fill up the tank.
Yeah, but if you got more than one restaurant, you know what I'm saying? You really could make that a real, like full-time thing. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't see the possibility. I'm sorry. I'm one of those big dreamers. I see
I see things in like Technicolor, and I see it like huge. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't dream small. I ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to take over this shit. I ain't out here for play. So when I'm seeing it, I'm like seeing it like huge. You know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, this ain't no game.
And one more for you. It takes 4 hours and 1 day to make that $2,000. By the way, and that guy, he's our community holder. He passed the training course. He took the training course in the very, very beginning, passed it, and started the business. He wasn't playing. He went, got the van. You could get a nice little cheap van for now, pickup truck, used car. Don't gotta get it brand new because it's gonna get messy anyway. And we'll just start going, get the tank. And so you just really have to be organized in your mind to hunker down. Just take the course. It's not gonna take long. It's such a simple, easy peasy course to go through, fly through. And then that's it. Like from there, you get your material, you go to the restaurants, you tell them, hey, let me pick up your oil. Most of the time, they're gonna say yes. Want to know why? Because these other companies are unreliable, and they need this is trash. That the garbage trucks are not picking it up. They need this to be picked up. Otherwise,
it's a hazard. They gotta have it emptied out.
Yeah. And not only that, look at it like this. Let's put it to dollars and cents. $2,000 a month is $24,000 in a year. You decide you want to go and take that $24,000 in a year and then go and invest it, right? Are you seeing where my brain is going with this?
Oh, absolutely. And it's an LLC, man. It's a great way to park your crypto and all that stuff behind a business. Capital gains are much less. I mean, there's a lot of benefits into something like this. And big respect to you, Mother Dog, Scrooge. Guys are creating NFTs that give opportunities for people to further their lives, to better their lives. Even if the individual does not want to go out and pick up oil, that's fine. It's like me. I got a couple of friends who are all looking to make a little bit of money on the side. That's perfectly fine. I get them to go do it. Now you have employees. I sleep at night. I get to talk to you guys throughout a Friday fiesta while someone's out there picking up the oil. It's just an opportunity, something to definitely look into and consider, but it's definitely something fresh and new that you bring into the blockchain with you and Scrooge, and this stuff is phenomenal, man. I love NFTs that present opportunities in IRL, not just on Ledger, you know what I mean? This is stuff that you really fatten up your bank account with. This is something that you're offering, generations of family members within your family that you could go ahead and give them a job, teach them how to run their own business, go from 1 van to 2 vans to 3 vans to 4, and that's how you start building your legacy out here, man. And you're able to do it with one NFT, which is freaking dope, man. That's dope as fuck.
All of it, all of that part. So that's why, because you asked me, you were like, yo, like what made you talk about it? Because y'all are the example, and it's important for people to understand, what that example can do. You know what I mean? And how you can move forward. Like that, there's nothing about that that's little. That shit is huge, for real. And if people don't realize it, I'm here to tell you, it is huge.
Thank you, Keita. Appreciate your support. Everybody, really, just thank you for your support, your curiosity. And if you never ever want to take that training course, guess what? You can refer somebody to it. Use your affiliate link and get 25% from that. So that's about $30 to $40. Sometimes it can be $50 depending on how you referred them. And then also for some people, we're offering them the opportunity as well. Like call some restaurants for us where we are currently picking up at and close the deal. You get $100 for closing a restaurant for us. $100 cash, like not crypto, cash. We're gonna sell it, cash app it, however is most convenient for you to receive
Who
it.
the fuck gives a
That's how
shit?
you're gonna get it on the spot. So as long as you close the deal, you gotta close the deal. And that shouldn't be too hard either. That's just a phone call and conviction. So there's so many different ways on how to make the money, so many different ways on how to start your own business. We're really here, we're here for inclusion. So some people understand that, some people are not, tech savvy or really want to live on the internet like that. Some people still want to be engaged. God bless you, baby. Some people want to stay engaged in real life, and my daughter is cracking me up. I'm sorry, I gotta get the giggles out from her. And that's what we're still offering. We're giving that in real life engagement in every single way. You get your immersive experience. You get your trip to El Salvador if you like to travel. We're going to be doing a retreat at the Bitcoin Mansion probably in February as well. So all of these announcements are just piling up to be made officially. And you get to pick up use cooking oil or just be affiliated in some
Sounds
way.
disgusting.
And eventually we'll figure out how to tie that into the blockchain and make sure that it's truly beneficial to our community holders. But until then, make your money. We're here for you as much as we're here for ourselves. Just like what Steak is in here and everybody, all you XRP is preaching, we're all here together. We're all here to bring each other up, and that's exactly what we're doing with Ugly Duck Society. It's an open door for those who have been outcasted or felt like they weren't going to be accomplishing much in their life, and we're here to tell the naysayers, yes, we can. We are better. We will be better. We're doing better. We're doing great things. We're opening doors that people never thought that we can open, and actually busting through them and conquering and just taking over. So this is a hostile takeover. XRP, I'm happy to do it with you guys. XRPL, excuse me, let me correct myself here now. It's Friday Fiesta. And so we're just here to make that money, find tribe, and we all just get to the top together because there's enough room. They lied when they said that the top is lonely. It doesn't have to be lonely.
That's big talk, man. And not for nothing, guys, hopefully you realize that there are viable projects, good people, awesome developers, and founders across the board on blockchain, man. And we definitely want to bring them in the room to, further your portfolio. We all just don't have to be stuck in one ecosystem. The best thing is to outreach and, see what's going on across other blockchains as well, because that's how we bring them here. If I wasn't in Mother Duck space and hanging out with Screws and chilling with them, you think she's gonna really look at what we're doing here, man? They see how passionate we are about what we're building here, and I definitely see how passionate they are about what they're building. And it's a cohesive thing. It really is. And the fact that we can all share a room, share a stage, and express what's going on, bringing awareness, whether it's to the Ethereum chain, whether it's here on the Ledger, whether it's on Solana with Shiny Gal. There's so many great people that are out there. And the beauty about it, man, we all find ourselves in one way or another. It's like the frequencies just attract us. We're getting together. We're bringing the families together, man, and we're cross-chaining, cross-pollinating. That's what I like to put it, man.
Hey, real quick, down what you guys might see. I push you guys a total accident. They're so quick to push off. I mean, push it.
What'd you do, Vegas?
I pushed down.
You pushed down. Oh, don't.
I want to push up.
I ignore that shit.
Yeah, I feel.
I'm up here thumbs down. I'm like, whatever, bro. That's a mistake.
That's a big film. That's a big film. For the history.
Somebody coming up here putting thumbs down. That was Eno up here.
That's what I'm talking about. That's all I'm trying to say. Hey, 100%, man. Thank you so much. This has been amazing. It is still amazing. Let's keep going all day, all night. And so if you see it down, that's a big thumb.
Don't we under fucking stand. This is a terrible, terrible space.
That's a big I'll let them know that the thumbs up and thumbs down are too close to each other. Let's go thumbs up on day one. That's what I'm trying to say.
There you go. Let's take it high.
So I like to dance though with the thumbs,
That's you confuse the shit out of me with that, bro. That's like that 6-7 crap that these kids be doing.
6-7. But how am I supposed to be dancing?
Up, down.
It's like, hey, let's dance. It's moving, it's grooving.
I just want to get the right impression. I'm told stuff.
It is annoying, Mama. You're right. Absolutely right. So is the thumbs up, thumbs down. We don't do that. We don't do the thumbs up, thumbs down. Dog man, don't be hating. Come on now. Oh, God. Sometimes you gotta be taught the proper etiquette, man. I know some dogs need to be trained, and that's all right. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna teach this dog some new tricks.
All right.
You ain't that old yet.
All right.
I'm just playing, man. You know I got big love for
Him
you.
too.
Besides you doing the giveaway tonight, you've been searching for something.
So we actually had one of my team members, Hillary, she's down there.
I hate these people. I don't care if you watch my fucking stream. Just know that you're all terrible. You should never make somebody wait 2 fucking hours to be able to speak when I have to hear about fucking bacon grease. This is terrible.
Microphone, she bounced, or is she still here? She bounced, but bring it back.
She had, I was chatting. She has taking care of right now. Actually, I do too. So, but no, she had something she wanted to give away. So I was like, all right, man, let's do it. So as soon as she can jump up here and give that away.
See, Dogman's been listening to too much Prashino. He got a bunch of little puppies running around the back end. See what you do to the ledger here, Prashino, bro?
I need to play some Prashino with my lady. That's all. I mean, does it work on gingers? That's the question. Does it work on gingers?
The gingers, okay, so I'm just going to let you know, the gingers are now called red velvet.
The ladies as well? The ladies are red velvet as well?
Red velvet.
How do you call the dude red velvet?
Okay, so you must not have heard, have you?
No.
They said the gingers are black. That's why they're called red velvet, because red velvet is red velvet cake, right?
Okay. Now we getting deep with it. It's getting frothy at 8:30.
I get lost, Big Peter. You lost.
It's okay.
Sorry, it's been 2.5 hours.
It's all right. Go look at it. Ginger's being called red velvet.
Rock it. When it done, rock it out.
When I was dating my wife, there was another red. I have brown hair, and this other kid had red hair. And he wrote her a note saying, "Don't date that dirty brown head." I was like, "What?" He was just playing, but it was cracking me up. It's like, "We need to keep the race pure, ginger. We're dying race." It was pretty wild.
That's some weird one. I'll tell you what, man. My boy, Rabbi Rothschild had his hand up forever. He's been hanging with us from the beginning. And he came to the stage a while back, and he put his hand up, and then he bounced. And this time he said, "You know what, Snake, I'm going to stick around, and I'm going to keep my hand up." And my whole arm is falling off right now. Rabbi, you with us, man?
100%. Do you mind if I share my project?
Yeah, bro. Come on up, man.
Excellent.
I'm curious to hear what it's about.
Absolutely. For anyone who's hearing my voice, know that I follow back, so send me a follow. I'm a free follow back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can see that ceiling camera in the purple pill. You can find all of my YouTube links in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi does not play games. My man came in here spitting like he's been doing this for 4 years and like he's streaming on 20 damn platforms plus simultaneously. My man, you crushed it. I love your platform. I love the way you put it out there for everybody to really get a feel of you, Rabbi Rothschild. So my number one question is, what's the name? What's the purpose of it? Lay down the wrath.
Certainly, I'm a rabbi. Rabbi is Hebrew for teacher, and my last name is really my last name.
Simplistically enough, I get it. That's what's up, Rabbi Rothschild, man. Appreciate you, sticking around with us, man, keeping your hand up. I did notice you last time you did come into space, and obviously, maybe you had a stream that you were streaming, you had to jump off and all that, but no harm, no foul at all. I appreciate your patience tonight, hanging out with the entire ledger. By chance, do you hold XRP?
Yeah, I think I do, actually. Somebody gave me some not too long ago.
Awesome, man. How long have you been floating around the XRPL? Like with some of the ledger projects and stuff like that, or joining out spaces?
Certainly, I believe it was a project last month that had me create a wallet. Let me make sure this is correct. It'd be the XAMAN wallet, Xaman wallet. And I had somebody who aped me into a project. I believe it's called, I think it's the Mafia Project, something like that. And they're a really nice group of people. I'm in their how would I want to call it, community. And I just started with XRP and always looking to collect more. But for the meantime, that's what I've got.
So they introduced you to wise guys.
That's it.
Are you sure? He's a wise guy. He's a wise guy. That's what's up, man. Welcome to the family. Rabbi Rothschild is officially part of the ledger. And he's one of us guys, and he's done some really huge things on YouTube. Actually, myself and Mr. Zam came over from YouTube with International Bullish Family, CKJ Crypto News, and that's how we found our way over here on X. We kind of like wanted to blend that YouTube onto the X family, and we decided to use the XRPL platform because of really the low liquidity, the really it's in its infant stage. So we wanted to be a part of something, even though there was low liquidity here, that we were able to call home and help bolster, help, formulate, really help, just thrive with a culture. And that's something about like some of these chains that are super early, super young, that we have a chance in doing something like that, is building the culture that's here. And I'll tell you right now, Rabbi Rothschild, with the culture that's getting built here on the XRPL, I mean, you can see the direction in which these founders are taking pride in, and that's really, supporting one another, uplifting one another. partnerships that benefit and really complement each other's projects and stuff like that. So, yeah, man, the more you hang out with us, you'll kind of catch that vibe about what we're about. And hope you stick around from time to time. You're more than welcome to pop in.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the introduction. To all my Wise Guys fam, apologies, I called you the Mafia. You can tell that the word association, but they're really great group of people, really nice people who walked me through the whole process last month and always looking to grow. So for anybody else out there, if you have the chance, join the Wise Guys. They're very nice people and just appreciate the opportunity to be able to share my project, Steak and Bake. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, man. Your boy Steak and Bake is actually a lieutenant in the Wise Guy family. So, and hopefully, yeah, you got yourself an NFT. Those are really cool NFTs, guys. And if you're not down with Aloha Sean and Egbert, I mean, really, really awesome people. Obviously, these are some stand-up dudes, and they're trying to do what they can as far as, bringing value to the ledger of their project. So, yeah, big shout-out to them. Happy you joined them, Rabbi, and definitely look forward to seeing you more often so we can introduce you to more of these awesome projects on the ledger, and maybe you could, find your way on YouTube with them one day, and they'll follow you, and that's the way the reciprocation of love and support goes, guys. So, yeah, Rabbi Rothschild, if you have a link to YouTube, please post that up to the top of the Jumbotron. This is a max engagement environment and space, so we're going to have everybody touch on it, repost it, like it. If you guys like what you were hearing out of Rabbi Rothschild's mouth tonight, subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. Check them out, see what it's all about, man. So, big shout out to you, my brother.
Big shout out to you as well. I posted that in the Jumbotron. Thank you so much. You can actually hear this conversation live, all 2.5 hours of it that we've had thus far, and I'm going to continue the good vibes. I'm going to allow somebody else to take this mic spot, but I'm not leaving the space. I'm just going to hop on down.
Got it, brother. Stick around. We got Queen with a hand up. Queen, come on in.
Oh, I'm in, and I feel so foolish. Yeah, boy, I tell you, tonight is real good. I'm looking at some of the great people who I love, and I'm part of all the new family. I'm part of the Wise Man.
Yo, to the Wise Guys, apologies, I couldn't think of the name.
Yeah, boy, I tell you, tonight is real good. I'm looking at some of the great people who I love, and I'm part of all the new family. I'm part of the Wise Man. Thank you, Iggy. And I'm also a part of the Dog Roof Pack. And then yesterday, I even got Casino's new song. Okay, so it don't get no better. Okay.
I hear you, man. Queen is turned up tonight. That's the energy I'm talking about, baby. Hey, Queen. She's good. Queen. Queen, what day is it?
It's Friday. Let's put that song on. Let's get it going. I'm rapping with Get Me Hot Up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I like this song. Shout out to the Wise Guys. Again, I apologize for not getting the name. This is Mafia. Like Wise Guys. It's close. It's close. They were very nice. Oh, I feel so relieved after having been able to share that 2.5 hours. Dog. Oh. Oh, thank God. To anybody watching this, I don't normally wait 2.5 hours to be able to chill, but they made it tight. All right. I'm gonna light candles and do all that bullshit. To the Wise Guys, I called you the Mafia. It was close. It's not like I said the bumblebees. I was close. What's your take on bacon grease? Let that guy have it. He can have it. Shout out to the wise guys. Ah, man, I was close. The mafia. It's the wise guys. All right. Apologies, guys. What is this bullshit? What is the lore of the name? That's my name. Oh, word? I love that Chappelle show. Oh, word? Oh, word? Oh, word? No, dog. Oh, word? Oh, that's like the bitch with the big old titties. Tig old bitties, girl.
What's all the stretching? You know, the old adage, big boobs, mad back. Yeah. All set? I'm a little worried. I didn't have a clean sports bra, so I had to wear a regular one. You'll be fine. Let's go. Don't worry, Sheila. I'm sure nobody notices. Really? Yeah.
Look at that lady. Yeah, her bazooms are like bouncing around and everything.
They're not talking about you.
Sweet Jesus, did you see the jump on that brunette?
I'm gonna go in. Sheila, it's okay. It's not okay.
Oh, word?
Careful what you wish for.
Who are you?
Who I am is not important. But what you said about those titties is. Follow me.
Hey, that's me. And that's Frank, the human resources man at my office. He's always slobbering over me.
Not today.
So that's why I think I'm qualified for the promotion.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Why is he being so dismissive? What happened to my boobs?
Oh, you just answered your own question. Them bubbies is gone, girl. Just like you wished for.
How did it go? Not well. That woman was a flat-chested bore. Our clients will never respond to her. For Pete's sake, she's got no melons.
So should I tell her she's not getting the promotion?
Yes. In fact, tell that titless freak she's fired.
I'm honest.
Oh, are guys really like that?
Nah.
My guy friends aren't like that. Look, it's Paul. He's always been so helpful to me. Such a loyal friend. Hey, buddy. I have a painting I need to hang up in my bedroom. Do you think you could help?
Wow, I didn't even know we were buddies. I always thought I was your personal handyman because you're constantly asking me for favors that I don't want to do. You know what you need? A new set of titties and a boyfriend. You'll be all set, right?
What's gotten into him?
Well, it's not what's gotten into him as much as it is what's gotten out of you. And by that, of course, I mean your massive milk bladders.
Oh, wait! I still have big boobs.
He can't see you.
We'll see about that.
He can't see you, but not like the 2020 vision. God damn, Sheila.
You men are the worst.
Chappelle.
No, that wasn't it. Chappelle Show. Oh, word. Oh, word? Oh, word? Oh, come on. No. Oh, word? Oh, word? Oh, word? Yo, this is bullshit.
Oh, word?
No. Oh, word? I kind of think I'm an asshole if I'm like, no, dog, I'm not an asshole. Everybody else is an asshole. Nobody in their right mind should have to wait 2.5 hours for a show. You could launch a whole project and rug pull it in that amount of time. But seriously, easily, pretty easy. Oh, word. Oh, word. Yarn sucks. Get yarn is the worst. Oh, word. That's not it. Dog, how many followers do I have? 2836. It's great. He's in the Wise Guys. Oh yeah, not the Mafia. Word Association. Son. He's in the Wise Guys. XRP. Yeah, you know me. What does XRP even stand for? No one knows. XRP stands for. Not XTR, dog. XRP. XRP, baby. Are you down with XRP? Yeah, you know me. Are you down with XRP? Yeah, you know me. I'm down with XRP. Every last homie. Dog. I can't believe I finally got to speak in that fucking space.
If I ate or drank anything, in other two things, he did not eat or drink anything like that. So now it makes another that something should be off limits. And then after, oh man, the news starts to uncover the suicide. Because if I forgot, it actually eats the whole thing at this point. There it says, it's real to Shahini although. Shahini says, they won't be allowed to. And then, guys, basically out of it, something drop on top of the recession. And then we'll stay creating the kids, look, they watch the Philippines struggle, you make a mistake. So tell me how well we work, since we discover retirement, don't start mistaken. And the other is when they're past, civilians, struggles, retiros, the person makes the real undertakes to be looker, and something that we were saying before, is a person mistakenly makes a shmua. But for example, it's a big one by mistake, not realizing that makes it have a shmua, that's the case for here. Hey, Tony, Shmua Pirado. Look, the parentheses, April was the guy's name. And one says this person, his name was April, so I know his name is April. Other Shavuos, they use alcohol. You learned a lot of Shavuos in the Rabbi's Yeshiva. Now, Father Avini Akbar, his brother Avini came over to him. Well, he was brother Avini, he met him. Avini said to April, Shavuos go about me. Shavuos go about me. If you just want to say what the Shavuos, he said, yes, I learned it, I know it so well. He said, well, it's a question, you let the parents do on the left of the Shavuos. He said, sure, go for it. He said, what happens if the person makes a Shavuos? One thing is that I didn't fast, I didn't eat. Another thing is that I didn't eat. It's two of them, exactly the same Shavuos. Past tense, but I didn't eat. Now, what's our life? If he didn't eat that thing. So again, it's a Tuesday morning, and the person says, the Lord for a thousand take a shul that did not eat breakfast this morning. So he says, but he's recommended for the second time, the Lord for a thousand take a shul that did not eat breakfast. Check out the video. How many people does he have? On my way, wait for his time to identify the last house. He's only 5 months. Well, what was he thinking? 8 shul, all 4. One shul is shul, we can make another one. Like we said earlier today, only room for one shul at a time. Therefore, we make 2 shuls with the entire time to go, the entire thing. Ultimately, from the second I made a mistake. Already, that's how I it's the back. I got you. Allegata, Shavua, what's that guy? I should make it up there. Is I'm a running, and the troopers in my head should cut nuance the best time at the end. I'll try to get back into exactly what the nuance of this stuff like this is. Allegata, Shavua, what's that guy? You're making a mistake. You think that it's what all Shavua relevant over here. It's not. Because the first time you said I didn't eat breakfast, guess what? You lied. You didn't eat breakfast. You're allowed to lie the second time, not the second time. You can lie about the second about the same thing twice. First you said I didn't eat breakfast at 10 o'clock. They said didn't eat breakfast at 11 o'clock. Both times that he said you eat breakfast, you lied. And therefore, his past tense true can happen twice. This time you eat once. Next case, he asks, Schwartz for Hotel Teishan. He asks, person says, I won't eat 9 things, and I will eat 10 things. Now, he eats it. Now, what's that one song? Diet of Galactus. So he's buzzing. They said his diet of both wine. His diet for eating wine, because that's one shul. And then he eats the last one, that's the second shul. The first shul only forbidden eating wine. The second shul forbidden eating 10. Therefore, it's 9 divided with the first one. It's 10 divided with the second one. And they know it's about made a mistake. He takes low also. That's what will happen. It's impossible for him to get to the 10.
I've never been so exhausted for a call.
Schwartz will also answer the tension model. He says, what happens if they won't bang and they won't nine? So, based on responding, he said, Ava died a lot, but suffocates only time once. Why? Because there is 9 inside set. Although they know, again, responds to the percentage to back to this day. Answer who's below often. The first you are not eating 10 only for this is eating 10. Okay, so we're off. That is design. So therefore, when he says he's not going to eat answer the flip side, the fourth says that can he step on money or not? The second is entirely different one for Bishop of the night. However, Rabbi said, sing that there are some times when the shot has to go on the 8. When we can actually say the 8 is correct. What's that case? The Amar Kilima, like Mark says, which is the Amar Rabba, as Rabbi pointed out, versus the Schwartz will also to Aiden, and the person says, but takes the Schwartz, not going to be to Aiden and Another together. So therefore, the violent is curious to Aiden, Wait, and another. Great. Let the physical grades together. The cause of our not will have a page. Then we can another Schwartz saying, I'm not going to eat figs. Now, that was the test of an hour. What happens if I'll pass to Aiden? Ate the figs in violation of this Aiden school, of the fig school. Therefore, Starbuck, it sets aside the conflict for violating the school. The African upon level, afterwards, what it's doing, the Aiden level. It's no value by himself. So the habit of another conscious here. Well, another is only conscious here. This is only half of the violation. And that's the fact that nothing to do with the Aiden. So conscious here, well, the time is covered with the cover of conscious here. So now, okay, so for that, you'll have a fruitful level excess, that's with the straw. And you won't eat 4 or 10. The cause of our fruitful level facial, there's one going, walk on facial. So you violated the non-Schwartz, which was violating the Aiden school. The first carbon, he sets aside a carbon. Now the affect after he sets aside the carbon, also on serious, which is the 10th one. Now, I don't know what serious that's here. The 10th one, serious that's here, so it's only half. So it's not half. The only part of this obligation of eating. So it's like, you want that that's a share, or a bad thing that's a share. In other words, it's possible to find the case.
JFK's niece, Maria Shriver, said renaming that memorial to her uncle is beyond comprehension.
Another niece and her uncle stood for things like peace, equality, diversity, and compassion. Some Democratic lawmakers were also upset, including Maine Congresswoman Shelley Green.
If he tries to put up his gilded letters to fill up the Trump Center, they're out there painted over because he cannot do this.
Good morning. Let us begin the year. Thank you all of our sponsors for this morning Shake and Bake. Our annual California party for Christmas Bucket Rights to Sell. We're dedicating all the children and dressers this year as a plus for the summer flowers to undersell. Our California sponsors people can join. We are ready to use another flowers this year for all our baskets for yellow photographs on the institution of the yard site. All the American all the British shows have now the American in the summer. All the city which are getting cold for the storm. As well, she is touching the whole hour has to be shown in the car. She allows all the soldiers in the air and land they should be successful. The call and lastly again to shower for protection and patterns of our bodies. Sisters who are the strong. Canada is preserved for trade of decisive victory and shown in all the promises. We're saying thank you, let us be with a lot to do today. So we'll be great tomorrow ahead of us today. Even a sprinkling a surge of our data and your section. So let's begin. So putting back in Isaiah 47, we have to move on. Then run on the page 46b. And we wrapped up with Amarabba. We will show man Ishba. I will Ishba.
And Marietta, that 15 northbound Marietta
Okay,
Hot Springs Road.
so remember again, we talked about yesterday, just the continuation of yesterday's conversation. So remember that California spoke about a case where people walked into the borrower's home and ultimately again walked out with something. So the lender claiming he actually walked out with the object, but it was his own object. It was his. And ultimately again the borrower claiming that the was and you unlock the receipt. The Hamachi is a chapter borrower able to go into resources and you can go out and it was just a little more complications or about a shoulder spot. By the way, who else would you go to this way? You have to show the purpose for the rest of the relation. I think a shoulder spot. And that's the second. שנכנס לסוף סולר שלו, שלא בשש, אפילו שומר הבייס יהיה בשם בישראל. It doesn't have to be about a virus. You swear? But you must have been born as a butler. You are somebody watching the mouse. So the mouse is going to be active. So you could swear that the radio app is the number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Even the wife of the shoulder has the ability again to swear to the effectiveness of this phone. That a mobile account, swear is right. So how about what about, let's say again, the hired worker? That's going to be the real again, the hired worker, the labor. Like works for the virus. Is such a person maybe to go ahead and swear, or is he permitted to go ahead and testify that the lender walked into the house and was dropped in a rush code, which Gemara says, take it. And that we're not sure since he's in high risk. You know, this is some kind of conflict of interest over there. What is that? It's only a similar Rashi. Kind of a castle, the castle guy. That's what it's speaking so here. So we see all the same business. So remember, let's say I'm thinking that we didn't want and took something aside.
Hey, puppy. How's your future husband? Why not? That's garbage, girl. You're too good for that behavior. Is that anything like it's going to happen? Yeah. Right. Is it probable? All right. When's the last time he spoke with you? Okay, that's not bad. Did you? Oh, okay. And does he normally? Is this how he treats you? Okay. So far, so good. Thankfully, I've been just chilling myself in different trading spaces and making friends there. In the last 50 days, I've made 2,800. I've got 2,800 followers. That's pretty good. Organically, just growing, and the server continues to grow, and um, rubbing elbows with not just good people, but pretty big influencers. So that's pretty good too. So I'll sit there, and I will continue to show myself as much as possible. Um, my goal is to have 3,000 followers by the end of the month. So we'll see if that happens. And yeah, that's what I've been up to. How are your friends in the Goon Squad? How are your friends in the Goon Squad? Okay. Well, hope hopefully they continue to be good to you. What other There's no way. There's no way you're making it to midnight. All right, we'll do that, and then maybe your friend will message you in the meantime or something. Is that the plan? Like, okay, a fun park. Sure. What do you plan on playing there? Okay, what's on your agenda for tomorrow? Oh, okie doke. Excellent. You know you're always welcome. Take care. And best wishes with your friend.
That's way too much money to move to Austin. You don't need $26,000 to move. Yeah. What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in the chat.
Okay, so Jeff Dye, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do with, like, okay.
No, you could just keep
sorry. With, I was just cigars, you gotta have the thing that chomps the cigars, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that, and he's a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things to move that help you make vegan food, or he's a meal prepper or something like that.
He does do yoga every day and eats vegan daily. Anyways, important little tweet here 3 hours ago, thinking about easy and pointing this out.
Yeah.
Kim Kong, do you want to read that?
Kim Congdon, she says, let's shift the focus off Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me.
What is one? Probably $10.
$10? Or 10,000?
Maybe 10.
There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, they have comedy specials.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about a Hannah Berner person, right? Because she's been talking about this woman. I forget, she accused her of something. And Hannah Berner, remember we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon?
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. And it's like, she stole material from me? That doesn't look good for you. It's not good.
Let's see. I don't know if
yeah, there it is. Fucking
Hannah Berner. Okay. 10 meters. Stole 10 minutes of material. What's her name? What's her
10 minutes of material.
Jeff Dye mentioned something I'd like to ask you about in a second. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. All right. Well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
in a way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up. And he just says things that other people have said.
Great,
But not
great point here from Buddies. You want to read that?
how redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brennan?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. Imagine that's a killer fucking podcaster right there.
Yeah, that's all that we need.
You're getting the smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people, dude.
I would do Golden Hour first, personally. Maybe that's just me.
Right. Well, don't hold your breath. He still has time left. I think he's still in Los Angeles. Let's see here. Baba C. Baba D. This is my favorite clip from the Changs this whole week. Post by Cycle Adventures 7694. Have you seen this? No. Okay, let's see if everyone at home. Let's see if Brendan gets it, dude.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. He was on there.
Just as like weird laugh. Are they the Puerto Rican shortstop?
You want to guess again?
It says Jamar instead.
Okay, ready?
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. He was on there.
He's guessing Jamar did something.
Okay, so there's not a chance you're gonna get it. Okay, but it's monkey see, monkey do, right? Baba see, Baba do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, okay. Play it one more time.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. He was on there.
So lean back. Head up.
Head up.
Come back. Hand on the face. Shoes back there.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this somewhat, he has stopped paying attention. Right? He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone said. So now he is just gonna. Oh, that is okay. Yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people will think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Baba too well? My question now. It's me in a meeting.
And also, if we were on a wide shot the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Cody's actions too.
Oh, mimicking is what people do. Just Baba doesn't too much.
Yeah, but I stay 10 toes down.
Oh.
Classic Baba still really good. That was a fun little inside game, dude. That was. You guess what I thought of that right when I saw it? I was like, it took me a while to get it. So
No.
Let's see. I thought about it. One day I'm gonna have a subreddit that turns on me and they're gonna call me Gerdo. It's gonna bother me so much.
Does Gerdo bother you?
No, I'm talking about one day when they all turn on me and they only say Gerdo. It's gonna lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, before you play this one, can I just say I feel kind of weird about this?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, not in. Wait, God, no.
That doesn't even make sense. Whatever person made that is the worst. Worst.
I like when
What in the fuck?
Maybe it's because the's not as many, right? But whenever I see the Leah pop up on the thing, I go, okay, nice, I like this. He's kind of funny in this scenario only, as the guy whose life has been ruined and he's stuck with Eric and Shop. And part of it is Shop is a stupid moron who's now recording live from Texas, which is almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this like angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for Delia to have been becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine. It's so funny, and then Delia's kind of funny. I'm sorry. He is. He is kind of funny on this show. Sorry, yeah. If you want to kill me, kill me. I just, saying what I think.
Sorry, I'm fixing the.
Don't get them started on craft services.
But you know, you kind of changed the subject. I'm sorry for going back. I was pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude.
Well, that was good.
I made the big Gerdo, dude. What do you think about Big Gerdo?
Yeah. That should be the name of the coffee. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's you know, the big griddle, right? At McDonald's.
I think it looks good. It maybe burned it.
That's a big Gerdo, though. It was my first time making it.
It looks good, though. I'd eat the shit out of it.
It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam. Bacon, egg, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun and like on the bacon and stuff.
I like it. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there. I think it looks pretty good.
There is syrup all over it, Steve.
Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo.
Let's see. Let's ask the audience if they would eat a McGurdo. But yeah, so to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a big Gerdo.
Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like it.
Yeah,
Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. So sorry. We're back to what you were saying about Chris D'Elia. Let's see what this clip is all about. Mick Gearhead. This one's called "Admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at Mothership and yet still blames the haters." Posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But let's see. Because you know he owns the podcast.
Oh, it's Successful Egg. Oh, dude, I tuned that again.
I don't know how.
He's a great guy. Never met him.
Let's see here.
There's a lot of
and yeah, Adam, I love Bonby.
Bonby's great.
put money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Crenshaw banned from the mothership.
Fuck, that's always all I had to say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol.
Banned from flappers.
It's a lot of alcohol.
Yeah.
We're gonna have this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, aren't you playing the mothership? I don't.
Shout out to you for subscribing.
And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. They can only do this one. That was banned again. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time. All right.
Those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man.
I'm not there yet.
Headlines? You mean YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube.
Not in headlines, brother.
Your unique videos.
Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma show? Like, let me tell you something, Coke. You're not the Longhorn. You're not selling out here, or whatever the fuck it said.
Yeah.
Whatever he said.
Bakuni's banned from the doctor for 48 hours.
It's too long. I can't wait that long.
Shout out to Formula One. That was already a year ago at Skankfest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skankfest. I heard it was epic.
Yeah, I think Rabbi was there.
Oh, wow. This was posted by Dana White's mom. Probably not that one, but the other Dana White's mom. How did moving to Austin go? As you can see, Brian Callen's special has 223,000 views. It was posted for 3 weeks. This one was posted for 12 days, 392,000 views. Bombing
Our guys, dude.
Wow. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special ed student doing stand-up.
To me, yeah, no, I agree.
It's not that appealing.
It looks like he copied Comedy Central and/or Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah.
They're both things that have been dead for a long time.
He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better.
Way better, yeah. Someone say that the better.
Yeah, dude. The most of betters.
Are those people in the thing? You almost hope they were photoshopped in. You know, what are they doing?
Why are they happy?
Yeah. Or maybe they're just us. Because, you know, we'd probably go.
I would. That would be awesome if American Redact just like photoshopped our faces here somewhere.
Yeah. Idea. Are you listening, American Redacted? Listen.
He's like, no.
Yeah, he's like,
oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when your kid is diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to put some things your ass.
I saw that Subway tape thing, or you know the Metro tape show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brenda Shaw's wife was touching her ass so much. Not she said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face. It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right? To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay,
But both of them are strange.
right. Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane, personally, because I appreciate some people showing their ass.
Oh, yeah, I don't dislike it. I love it. Yeah, I have no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of your kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got problems.
Yeah, I mean, we got emoji problems.
Yeah.
Lose the kid, take off the dress. Okay, all right, I've gone too far.
But he says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on Chang's name.
Oh, Change doesn't.
There's not allowed to post kids on Chang's.
Well, then take it all back then. But
We'll cut all that out.
cut it out of the line.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah, it makes sense though. What I'm saying.
I love ass. Right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess with Chang's, I'm glad that they do that. I'm not at all saying that you should show the children.
Right.
Let me be clear. They should not hide. Some of the Reddit doesn't need to see family members. Right? We've all seen some of the people on Reddit. Not every chef is someone you'd want to hang out with outside of work or at work.
I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in chat, so people seeing your kids' faces on some. Cover the Chompies resend. One is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. Alrighty, the caption says, I will carry you until my back gives out. Oh my god. Sorry, what was it saying? Until my arms can no longer hold you. Until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations because you're a child and because you are my flesh and bones. We got this building.
Yeah, like boss. I don't like that either. I mean, you could say that to the but posting it online is strange.
Yeah, like I feel more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like I hate long captions.
Oh yeah.
I believe in like 5-word captions. Put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put. And then be like, give me this, but in 5 words.
Yeah, or use ChatGPT to write about your child. I want to start doing a long post like this for you. Like, Gerardo, you are a great chef, and I'm gonna make sure that you're the best chef that ever lived. And because of you, I'm gonna make sure my sweet baby boy, whatever the next chapter brings, will not define you. I will make sure you always have your name said correctly. Some random ass fucking. I'm gonna start doing long posts for him.
I'm gonna try this out really quick.
Long posts and then a picture of my teeth. Juxtaposition between a long thing and a small.
Can you sum that up in 5 words? I'm asking ChatGPT right now. I'm sorry, guys. Always with you, forever strong. See how much fucking punchier that is, dude?
That is, yeah. It kind of gets you that.
Yeah. Bro, if she was sharing that with her fucking fat ass in the pic, dude, you know, regardless of the ass, but always with you, forever strong. That's pretty sick, dude.
How funny. All right, you stay with me. We keep it, like you said, short, but instead of writing that, it just says ass for days.
Or keep the long post. Keep the long caption at the end. You put ass for days.
Okay.
Oh.
To keep the long
Almost torn ACL there, folks.
picture to her in lingerie.
MCL cafeteria. What is that? No one knows.
And put all the kids in.
Crop in the uglies. It's like, oh, why are there children there? Arrest this woman.
You forever strong ass Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my god. Shout out to everyone here. Let's get out of this. Pretty wild to have a picture of your ass though. Let's see here. Long story short. Where are we at?
Look at this athletic system, folks.
We read this one or no? All baseball posts are now being banned from this is great. Posted by what's there? That's the
he's one of the mods, right?
Mod, yeah. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Dana White's mom. Ron is wrong. Rogan is an expert. This from 16 days ago now. Brian was like, fuck stand up, I'll just be the Lex Friedman. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Nate soars on AI. Wow, 50 minutes, 91 views.
Off Limits podcast. Did you? That's a level of cringe. That's like, did you use ChatGPT to find that cringe? You can do it on your own. You get a suggestion from a friend. I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys and stuff. For ideas for their names, their show. Like Brian Callen, and he comes. We're having coffee together, and Brian's like, "I'm starting a new podcast," and I go, "Oh, good, yes, dude." They say you can never have too many podcasts. He's like, all right, I know you were good at this. What's a name? I need something new. Something's not been used before. And I go, say less. Say less, fam. I got you. Are you ready? Write this down. You might not like it at first, but listen. Are you ready? It sounds like I'm I go, trigger. Yeah, I'm like, well, it's been said so. No. Triggered is who knows more about people getting triggered than you count. All right, fucking, this is gonna be big. I want to be Callen's agent. I'm sending you to Idaho. It's the only place.
I'm gonna do the same thing for you, and then be like, "This is the name of your podcast." Dolphin.
Fuck you. No, that's good. Dolphin.
Yeah. Shout out to Paul Hernandez for the reminder there. Do you want to see his podcast? I pulled it up. I don't know if you.
Off Limits podcast? Do I want to see it? Of course.
I thought you were gonna shoot me down. I was so quick.
Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Slice my throat.
There's an age-old question. Why do good people do bad things? You may not necessarily be a really bad person because you...
Callen on it's Off Limits Pod and some retired mobster. Let me tell you, Brian Callen, about my dad. This guy, my dad, he's a socialist Muslim. You want that? You want that? Is fucking make your bro.
We got the NYPD with his yachts.
And I can't even see if they're a police officer or not. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cops were racist. Like they should be, okay? I've written this guy out completely. I don't care about anything he has to say.
I like the old way that they welcome me down here, not the fucking yachts.
I'm a bad person out there. So, that tells you I got something to say. People should listen to where I committed crimes. Why would I care what you have to say? You are a self-admitted mafioso.
Okay, but this is always our facts guy here. Off Limits used to be a Steven Crowder Mug Club exclusive. 100% he had to buy back the IP from Crowder. Wow. Now, I know that you used to roll around with the Crowder boys.
Just Brennan Shop guy. You know what? We're getting aware with you.
Is it ridiculous?
Subreddit, what does that mean?
He's trying to leave the studio and Brian's telling him what the subreddit. What the fuck is a subreddit?
Formula One's in Chicago stuff. Shout out to Chicago stuff.
And have done bad things, but you take it home. Say, hey, I got to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I can pay for it with my life. So your justification is, hey, the life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is, that doesn't make you a bad person.
There's a rule, right? You got 48 laws to power, okay? Read the book, all right? Rich dad, poor dad. Which one do you want to be, okay? I killed you. See, Austin, Texas is nice, but then you know where you can get a slice out there. Dude, if he starts talking about how you can't get a pizza here, my head just
You got pizza down here in Austin, they put barbecue sauce in it. Everyone knows that Memphis has the best barbecue.
Forget about it.
You know where's the best barbecue?
New York. I wish we was doing the podcast in New York, but that's off limits.
Alrighty, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callen. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a big sponsorship for TFATK, because every time I finish it, I want to watch the podcast.
Yeah.
And now I want to watch Off Limits. I've added it to my queue already. Dave Oz posted this. It's called That's Better. I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife.
Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've said before, I'll say it again. These people on Chang's should be TV writers.
Yeah.
Or at least, TV is not, YouTube's not TV, right?
Right.
Unless you get shadow banned.
Right.
Oh, wow. Like, well, you are.
Yeah, if YouTube was TV, dude, we would get axed immediately.
Oh, yeah, look at
These
these
kind of ratings, dude. The Nielsen rating would just throw up when they saw our likes.
The Craig T. Nelson rating would be so low. And look at that. I look blockbuster next to it. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife and kids?
What would Michael Frizzy say about these likes, too?
I don't know why I'm doing this podcast. You guys don't got any likes. Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine, because nobody would see it. I killed an undercover cop that had a family of 5. It was the life. I signed an oath or something. There was like a paper I signed. So may have just been a delivery, but I wanted to kill him.
There's more people in the fight family in 94.
It was an oath. my impersonation of him is exactly remember the Globo. You were down. You're gonna hug. You're gonna scream. It's the same.
Oh, thank you, Deej. Shout out to you, Deej. You selling likes to Kennedy. 98 likes, unbelievable. Anyways, let's get back to the most important Jordan Moore food. This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and Others Might Be Leaving for Theo. Let's see. Jordan Moore food.
Oh, and I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. I'm going to be in Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out here?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo's coming to Austin? All right.
I can't tell you
how little fucks I give about this conversation.
All right. See you guys
Bring
later.
a Parmesan shaker. Okay, see you guys.
Bring a Parmesan.
I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something.
Really?
I don't know.
Could be. Or, we just didn't see the beginning of their hilarious rips about Parmesan cheese. Damn, he really didn't give a fuck. Sean is not good at inviting people over, but maybe that's just because he's a family guy.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was something I don't think it is.
Well, you always think it's something I changed, right?
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on like live streams and stuff that I've been watching. I don't know what the fuck it means. Like a 6-7 thing.
You fucking boomer. I just want to know.
Back in my day, we used to put Parmesan cheese on a nice slice.
Oh, 6-7 is not far off from Jay. I never really thought about that. 66, right?
Yeah.
If Shop wears a 6'7", we should bet on that. Put that on Cal Sheet. Shop will wear 6'7". $1 million.
Yeah.
$1 million bet right there.
I did win big off of, I guess that Trump was going to suck the Clintons dick. No,
my wife.
Anyways, I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. More on Baba flipping out on El Tigre mid innings. There's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. I think we watched it last time, right?
Yeah.
That's not Joe did though. But yeah, so he's in a slump, and I kept saying,
Yeah, we watched it. You don't. Baba responds to Rhonda and the Bear. We saw this one too. Yeah, the fucking Nevada plate.
Oh yeah, we were like debating that.
Yeah. 90%. Okay, so this is posted by 712 Can. Oops. 90% of the GoFundMe's sent are just to organize begging. Oh, GoFundMe's.
GoFundMe's unsent.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. I'm happy to help in emergencies, but a lot of y'all are internet panhandling.
Why don't you write it? I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe. Make a joke. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're hating on people that need money.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's hypocritical now. Another word that Jeff Dye, that sounds like a word he would use. You know how he says Red Bar is laughable and trite. I hope Jeff Dye is still reading his thesaurus because he's at his best when he is.
I hope Jeff Dye's watching this right now.
Bob says go fuck.
Dude, that's the coolest spot we have. Yeah. This is posted by That Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston and got him a New York Yankees hat while I'm in LA, and an LA Dodgers hat while we're at Dallas Cowboy Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
Trying to be funny when you're not funny, that's what that is. Too much. Too much.
Oh, the poster, the guy, the cook.
Oh, no. Oh, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm so fucking tired of Steven. I thought you said that.
Oh my god.
I thought that was very sweet. Oh my god. But Daisy says, Cooney, delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to get star one after your next booster. And then Dave said that story now from left field, you feel me? Yes, I do.
Oh, dude, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites from this week, dude. This is pretty epic. I love this clip so much. You said you miss Crystalia? Dude, this is called Chris is in Hell, posted by Clint Puller Chips. I said posted right now. Let's see.
Oh, I mean, this is the thing, man. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you keep going? Whatever the law is.
Was I right or was I right?
You were right. I agreed with you when you were saying that.
I know. I'm sorry. I just need that.
I was also validating McGurdo. You were saying that?
Okay.
And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking eat the McGurdo. Do you see this? I've been watching this the whole time we make chicken.
Would you eat a McGurdo? 55%. That's yes.
Yeah, but 45. I want 100% people to eat my McGurdo.
Oh, we're never going to get 100%.
You get 100%.
No, I don't get 100%. Yeah, but no, I need it all day. So, I mean, dude, that was funny.
Wait till you see the rest of this. It's 2 minutes long. Let's see here, ready?
For the slot machines that they have to pay out.
So, just to catch you up, Brendan Chop just went, pissed off Crystalia. And so, nobody acknowledged how pissed Chris was, which was pretty funny to be pissed.
Yeah.
And so, he's just going to, like, spiral out.
Nice.
Whatever the percentage is. Who knows if that's even being.
yeah, that's a racket.
Yeah, that's a racket. It's all illegal shit. Some shitty shit's going on.
I'm tired of this shit.
My thing is, I'm cover the other.
It's so funny that they're not responding because Shab is so stupid that I feel like there is a chance that he doesn't realize. He is also on another thing. But Dalia just making fun of Shab is great for me.
Of these three people, I would want Crystalia to come on our show, dude.
Yeah, I guess so.
And just shit on Shab.
Yeah, sure, yeah, no, I'll, the problem is he's big.
Well, true, but we can do it on Zoom.
You want first for RC.
So he doesn't fuck us.
Yeah, no, I mean, remove that and it would be a great time.
Remove the package.
Because if you think it's not going down with NFL and some of these refs and that shit, you think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC? Nah, son.
Oh, well, they're cracking down on all of it, man. But they had to, like, they had to get their case, you know, they know.
I'm sorry.
That's why I say you can't. I always say stuff's going to come. You just won't talk to it.
They're ignoring. They're like, oh yeah, go ahead and make fun of us. We don't care. You don't even exist. Shop is the star. Shop would be great. I don't know if Billy is better.
But, like, I would have to, like, get my affairs in order to shop you on the show.
Oh, you need to do the kill. I guess. Yeah. I guess. I mean,
Shop's not a comedy. You know what I mean? If I made a joke, he would kill me. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark, and the look he gave me, dude, I was like, Mark, shit. I thought he was going to kill me.
I sort of, I mean, I've not been around Shop, but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think, because it's just, if he's really there, we're going to do a show. Maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm going to say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone can ever predict. He's unpredictable. Like, what is he going to call anything wrong?
You're talking a lot, but I was waiting. Formula One said there's no way Shaw will fit on that mini couch. Cody would need a chaplain and a sure shot.
Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys can kill me. Jeff Dye, Shop. I'm living on borrowed time graves. You know.
Yeah.
Kill me, you got to get through my shingles first.
Obviously, me saying Chris Lee being on the show, I don't co-sign everything he's done.
No.
It's simply to make fun of Shaw.
Yeah. No, actually, I'm not even thinking about that. Yeah. I'm sorry to even bring it up. But I'm just, thinking, who do I want most on? No, she's not allowed near me. She needs to stay 20 feet away from me. Where she's going to try to grab my dick. No, I have on Shop, though.
Oh, that's a great pull. Formula One's on. Dude, I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now.
We will never have Hot Chip on.
No, he's nuts.
Hachi Mishima, we like you. You have great comments, but Hot Chip is not cool with this show. We're not cool with Hot Chip. We don't like him. We don't stand him. He's not temple man.
Yeah, he sends nothing but dick pics to us.
He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get people out of the swamp.
He's still fumbling the bag. We're trying to scoop it.
That's it. Ninja Transfers makes it so easy. Visit
I don't know if Billy is better than Shop. I can't.
But, like, I would have to, like, get my affairs in order if Shop came on the show.
Oh, you think he would kill him?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean,
Chop is not a comedy.
No.
You know what I mean? He would, if I made a joke, he would kill me. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark and the look he gave me, dude. I was like, Mark, shit, dude. I thought he was going to kill me.
I've not been around Shop, but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think, because it's just, if he's really there, we're going to do a show. Maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm going to say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone can ever predict. He's unpredictable. Like, what is he going to call anything wrong?
You're talking a lot, but I was waiting. Formula One said there's no way Shaw will fit on that mini couch. Cody would need a chaplain and a sure shot.
Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys can kill me. Jeff Dye, Shop. I'm living on borrowed time graves. Kill me, you got to get through my shingles first.
Obviously, me saying Chris Lee being on the show, I don't co-sign everything he's done.
No.
It's simply to make fun of Shaw.
Yeah. No, I'm not even really thinking about that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to even bring it up. But I'm just, thinking, who do I want most on? No, she's not allowed near me. She needs to stay 20 feet away from me. Or she's going to try to grab my dick. No, I have on Shop.
Oh, that's a great pull. Formula One's on. Dude, I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now.
We will never have hot chip.
No, he's nuts.
Hachi Mishima, we like you. You have great comments, but hot chip is not cool with this show. We're not cool with hot chip. We don't like him. We don't stand him. We not tend to him.
Yeah, he sends nothing but dick pics to us. Let's see here.
He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get people out of the swamp.
Yeah, he's still fumbling the bag. We're trying to scoop it. You know? Let's see the rest of this clip here.
You can't hide this stuff. I'm saying. You can't hide it. This is what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this.
Whatever is done in the dark will be set good at the fucking now.
You get sued if you call it sweet nectar. By Brandon.
What?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my god. What was he saying about it?
Whiskey.
Oh, that's right.
No, I forget this too.
I remember.
Good goose. Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it, dude. What? You forgot about your own whiskey and what you said? You had a whole ad.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers.
Thank you, Etchy, dude.
Jeremy Bernard, the best receiver for Alabama.
That's a great call. Formula One's on, dude. I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now.
We will never have hot chip.
No, he's nuts.
Hachi Mishima, we like you. You have great comments, but hot chip is not cool. We're not cool with hot chip. We don't like him. We don't stand him. We not tend to him.
Yeah, he sends nothing but dick pics to us. Let's see here.
He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get people out of the swamp.
Yeah, he's still fumbling the bag. We're trying to scoop it. You know what I mean? Let's see the rest of this clip here.
You can't hide this stuff. I'm saying. You can't hide it. This is what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this.
Whatever is done in the dark will be set good at the fucking now.
You get sued if you call it sweet nectar. By Brandon.
Why?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my god. What was he saying about it?
Whiskey.
Oh, that's right.
I forget this too.
I remember.
Good goose. Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it, dude. What? You forgot about your own whiskey and what you said? You had a whole ad.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers.
Thank you.
Hachi, dude. Happy Thanksgiving, bro.
Shout out to you, Bill. I'm gonna rewind a little bit just so we can catch this again. I don't want to see this guy's face, but yeah, I don't like it. I'd way rather have Beanie Guy on. Terrifying. Yeah, but yeah, no, I would rather have Beanie Guy on.
Why?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my god.
He got so happy.
What was he saying?
Whiskey.
Oh, he's smiling slowly. He was so sad that he had to rise his happiness level.
This is watching change. This is the feeling it gives you.
Oh, that's right. He's so happy.
I forget this too.
I forget this too. My CD.
Dalia wants to be like us.
Yeah.
You know, not necessarily our level of success, but he wants to be in the crowd cracking jokes about Shaw. He can't now he's with Shaw. That's the real painful part.
Yeah. He was blind when he came to that off ramp and he got off by accident. He could have kept going. You know, not about that stuff, but you know what I mean. It's like comedy wise. Yes. All right, I'll cut that one out. Let's see.
Right now, I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar about your the fucking whiskey, dude. Oh my god, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. To get famous, hire an assassination fucking from far away. You wanted to get the government.
Sweet nectar.
Oh god, that's horrendous. Just assassinate me. I became president so you could assassinate me. You still got that? I'm saying sweet nectar. What?
You're still selling the thick.
Oh yeah, what happened? Juice.
No, I sold it, man.
Nice. Oh, you did. Oh wow, that's
Starts business.
Who bought that? Someone at Chang.
Yeah, it's not being sold, so who would buy something that's failed?
Yeah, that's a good point. There's not in any store. You can't buy it.
We've tried.
It's very popular somehow in Somalia. It's a random country. But I like Tiger Thing. I drink it all the time. Some Somalian warlord pouring Tiger Thing for his minions.
This isn't he just fucking old elf dance, dude. It's the fucking Elon Musk, dude.
I also stopped drinking, so it makes sense to keep pushing.
There you go. Oh, that's good. Parmesan cheese. Yeah, you need to stop drinking.
It's healthy.
Dude, so about Parmesan cheese, baby.
I don't know what the Parmesan cheese thing is, dude.
Parmesan cheese.
They think a hot chip would beat you 41%.
In a fight?
Yeah, right. I don't know about that. Maybe hot chip will win if he's trying to, take advantage of it. Let's see.
I have vials in my DNA. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here, dude. At least someone finally said that. I think we saw that. It's the where he goes like a frog, right? Yeah. Frog. Just cats talking to cats. I don't want that. Posted by Khabib Time. Shout out to Khabib Time. Haven't seen him in a while. Let's see here.
Hey, why are we talking about John Jones? The chat doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we talking about it?
Reemerge with some shitty comments that have to be heard. They have to be discussed. We'll be quick on Jake Paul because I know people don't want that.
All right.
Like I don't want. Remember when the hot chip was like, "Hey, Theo and Brendan." Well, for 1 minute, Theo was like, "I don't want that."
That was a reach. It's so funny.
The reaches are great because Luke's face. He's just thinking, like, what should I say to this?
Staring at the screen like this. I'm gonna let you finish, dog. But Beyonce has the best video of all time.
This is the face that people that don't watch Reddit or anyone that's like, they go, "What's your podcast about?" And I go, "Brendan Schaub." They make that face. They're like, "What? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that guy?"
Cats understand. It's just cats talking to cats.
Right? Are you doing skits and bits? Start off the show. To start off the show.
What a wild man.
Just a baseball data for here.
What a wild man.
Oh, this is great. Yo, BCEO just shouted out the Elephant Graveyard respects. Hell yeah. All right, so in this video, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash wife videos. I made orange chicken with curry. Post my successful video.
One of our guys also in our Reddit. Pretty good stuff.
What? This one. Oh, yeah. So wait, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash wife videos?
That's crazy because when I was going through Reddit, and I'm not even on, I probably am on the Flagrant thing, I can't remember. But it pops up nonstop. There was the whole weekend was just Flagrant wild wife videos.
Yeah. That's all. I thought you were scared. I know, like your inflection. Sometimes it sounded like you were going for that one.
No, I almost fell asleep.
We're gonna be talking about Akash saying,
Fuck this guy. He deserved it.
so I haven't said those are bad at all.
Now he just puts his dick out on the table. I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. You would only be that or it's thick. I don't know. Lie, that was sexy. And that's why I'm actively trying to have an orgy. Fuck that bitch! I respect love you, but I actually love you and want to fuck all of you.
I mean, if you're gonna be doing this, at least let that poor guy watch. And
I don't know if we put this out because it's so mean. This whole time I didn't care. I was like, whatever. You don't have a hard time understanding that. The guy thinks he's funnier than you. Stupid inbred bitch. Fuck you. I hate this bitch now, and it's your fault. But he fucking deserves it. It's fun, to be honest with you. Had a good time.
Damn, dude. Your wife does all that stuff, and you do a podcast with a guy who thinks slavery wasn't that bad.
oh, the mod started not wiping out the clips. Thank you for the context successful egg. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's all. I mean, it's a rough time for Akash Singh.
That we are not there for.
No, he kind of deserves it because he's so bad at stand-up.
Also, I wanted to do a quick shout out. Thank you to Successful Egg and the many posters in our Reddit. We do have 928 people now, dude.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's so many people we never thought we'd have that many. So Successful Egg, Ding PT, Pizza Party, 69. Yeah. Keep it up.
Yeah.
I like the Reddit. It's very fun.
Transton Kennedy, Enormous Dick, or whatever. Dixie Enormous. Yeah. Shout out to all you guys, dude. Let's see here. What else do we have in chains? Massive overall painted narrative. I don't think we saw this one. Posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Another fucking cat that I haven't seen in a long time.
Oh yeah, Minimum Sky. Where you been at? It's in that thing.
Mirage.
Hopefully we're still streaming. Real quick, I want to check something. If you could just talk to the camera.
We're about to watch him talk about some guy named Marab, UFC fighter. Lag, says Adam. Well, listen, entertain Ellie while there's a lag.
Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't say Gadoosh on chat.
What is that? I don't think that's Gadoosh. But there's enough people here right now to get the Reddit to 1,000K grand large. Wow, that's crazy. Good.
Yeah.
Everybody join the Reddit at once. And then when you're done with that, join the Patreon.
Let me see here. I'm going to do another poll that's very important to our Reddit.
Okay.
I think you know what it's going to be.
I have no idea. That's a good question.
Yes.
I know you want me to. I'm not sure I want to. If they want me to change the name, does everyone know what the name is?
Yeah, dude. Everyone that's joined the Reddit, you made sure everyone was at 100 people.
Well, it's been going up. Every 100, you get a new meme. And it's the eagle or the hawk, and then a different gold thing would say only 1,000 can do it is the next one. Now I could change it. I don't know what I'd change it to. But yeah, it's the only reason that the Reddit's getting bigger.
Let's see here. Alrighty. So we got this massive overall painted narrative by Minimum Sky at 2305. Let's see.
D said that there's hella banned from Reddit. Why? How's that?
Maybe they tried multiple times.
Are you posting more inside of the sub-topic chats?
Yeah, she's on Discord.
Jake Collier, Alan Baldow, Sergey Spivich. Now that narrative's gone. You gotta stop that narrative. Worried about that. That's for younger kids, and that paints the narrative. But when you paint this narrative, that narrative has legs. When the narrative is Tom quit. Oh, you could have kept going. That's some bullshit narrative. The narrative that Tom asked on page mate in order to create a narrative, you go over this narrative that he has quit in him. But now you paint that narrative, and Tom, the whole narrative was this. The other one seeing the problem. Somehow put the narrative. The narrative now is the narrative for don't push this shitty narrative down the micro perfumes. Make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again.
Micro perfumes.
That's the part that got me. What the hell is that? Micro perfumes. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Narrative that just reminds me of David. He's like Adam, whatever his name is. Adam Ray of narrative.
I got drunk when the Queen died, and I woke up and they said I got banned for threatening violence, but I have no recollection of it.
Interesting. So England.
So I kept drinking water for like a year. That was a great clip. Yeah. Shout out to Minimum Sky. That was great. It's perfumes for Gerardo. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Mini perfumes.
That's pretty good.
Anyone remember that month or two when Baba wore glasses, likely because Theo and Segura were wearing them? Posted by attorney only 833. It's a good look.
Yeah. No, I remember those days. It's a fun shop time.
What? No one ever changed?
Diet Coke. I mean, I'm on Diet Coke now because of shop. Thank you. Yep.
Let's see here. Recap the bad story. Netflix by Peter Gibson. Yeah, we saw that one last time.
Somebody got the whisper.
Okay, this is where we left off last week, so we didn't watch this one.
Okay.
Sam calls out Callan as a banker rich kid, posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Let's see here.
Somebody got the whisper, dude. Someone got the whisper. Tone it down. Play this. Yeah, you don't think ages tell people to play a little game? Who is? Come on, Brian.
Wait, who? Come on. Wait, why didn't they whisper to me?
What's that?
Why did they?
Why didn't I? Because you were already half a queer. That's why. They were like, dude, he's getting up. I was already a power bottom. And your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in. But that's why I didn't get the 100%. Why didn't I get the whisper? Because, Brian, you were already in. You're not the whispering. You're a Baker Rich kid. I did have a very. That's okay. I did have a very famous. We love you, Hollywood person. Tell me why he thought I didn't make it. I won't say. But anyway, that's Brian. You made it. It was Brian. Shut up. You. I wonder why.
Yeah, why did Bill Cosby go to jail? What the hell is that all about?
Bill Cosby at Thanksgiving. He's like, anybody know why this happened? They're like,
no clue.
No, not at all.
Do you know why?
Where is Brian Callen's special? I want to watch it.
Made about you had a sitcom. Yeah, you were in movies. Brian, you crushed it. Brian,
and that's over. The subtext is that it's over. You crushed it, man. You were on TV. You were.
I don't care what they're saying about you, dude. Oh shit!
I don't even read the comments on it, or in the newspaper, or the magazine, or on the street. If people say, and when I pretend that I don't know you, we're not really that close of friends, it's because I have to.
It's because I have a career. This is posted by Plus Heart 100. Damn it, Chin. Learn to shoot. This is Texas. Oh shit. Okay, so quick question. Do you think he's gonna hit all the targets or miss one?
Miss all the targets.
All right. I believe my boy. Let's see.
The gun fell apart.
All the rules. Oh my God. Why is it doing that?
Could you imagine they're in a gunfight with somebody? You missed them and all the bullets fall out of your gun. You're like, oh, fuck. No.
Why did I shoot first?
I'm so dead.
oh my God.
Another thing fell out of the gun. Oh my God. Your gun is supposed to fall apart when you're a real man.
Oh, so did he do that? No, he didn't do that. Like by accident. Like he's pushing the magazine. Or no, the magazine destroyed itself.
It's funny if you push a button that's like, unload gun. Damn, he sucks.
That gun is definitely skated. Let me see here. We're at an hour 30 right now.
Yeah, I think it's time to wind down.
I could go all night long pause, but I wish Cooney cannot. The energy is being sucked from me because Cooney has none. And I have a little bit.
Enough to fill his fridge, which is not very much.
Fuck you. We'll end in a little bit here. We'll let you guys catch up on comments if you want to say anything to read it.
I gotta go make sure my gun is good in my car.
Gun is fine. Fine, mag is fucked.
Yeah, my mag, dude. I'm all about mags. I always put a lot of mags in my guns.
One of these days I'm gonna make that piano work so you can hit it and play stuff while you're recording.
I got mags in my gun, blowers in my truck, coffee in my cup. Mags. Fish in my tank.
They're saying solo Gerardo the guitar stream. They're all saying that.
You could do that. No, I leave, you play guitar.
Can we hear the cowboy noise? Oh, I can get
That was so funny. The Jeff Dye cowboy noise.
I never got a chance to listen to it.
I'm gonna follow Jeff Dye around and play it when he talks.
My computer's being a little beach right now.
Jeff Dye moved to Texas because
that should be a shirt. What?
Oh yeah, one should be.
Oh, Greg's loading, please.
Oh, okay, I mean if you'll buy it, sure.
Show us a good Sora, please. I have not been on a Sora. We've been busy, both of us. It's been this week is probably taken out 20 years of our life collectively. Facts. Yeah, so we're both going to live until we're about 55. Just due to the amount of work we both put into this week.
It's a little crazy for those white boys that work too much.
Yeah. But we'll be back. We'll be back on Tuesday with the motherfucking Raccoon Tweeties stream, or Raccoon Tweeties episode. Do me a favor if you guys can. I had some copyright issues with short of Landslide, the Brendan Chop cover that we did. If you can go to the shorts page of Brendan Cooney's YouTube channel and check that out, you'd be doing us Cowboys a real big favor. Please do that. Check out our shorts. Share with, actually don't share, just watch it and like it. See what happens. I mean, share it with children's hospitals, homeless shelters, cat places where cats are. Yeah. And shout out to you guys for coming through. You guys are dope. I'll try to find a clip of that music. I've been looking for clips for the last episode, but shout out to you guys. And shout out to Josh for being the only person that put timestamps in the fucking comments. Oh, thanks, Josh. Yeah. All right. Great guy, never met you. See you next week. Later.
Try to get a one-on-one matchup and see if they can take a shot downfield against the freshman Hillary. Struggle on 3rd down, 2 for 6. Touchdown. They want to throw down. 6 here.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Leanne Morgan. Wow. No, we had one opinion when we started, and we left with a different opinion. Yeah, that's mostly having to do with ornaments. I mean, yeah, I guess we're called me too. Me, no, mostly me. Okay. Well, check out the picture. Yeah, check out the picture if you're interested in all that. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though. God damn it. Whether no audio or audio probably bad. Oh my god. Let's see. Is audio really choppy? It's been the same shit. God damn it. We have to restart. Fuck. Restarting. Let me see if I can fix it. Gerardo's gonna try and fix the audio. King. In American version, there's no king there. That's right. This is no king's protest that we're doing right now. Yeah. You know, audio is king. We say no kings. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Microphone is probably still doing the same thing, huh? Video king, that's what we're doing. Yeah, video king, that's what we're doing. Alright. Keep talking. It's probably, I'm very technical with this stuff, so I'd probably
So we need.
Checking Allstate first was smart. Barking on my boss. At least I checked Allstate first.
That's 9 is our first.
Yeah, then you go in there, flip the hood, check what's going on, look through the wires. Now it's fucking up.
By creating a protective barrier on those exposed areas. I like those things work.
I'm a genius. I figured out how to make those penguins.
Twist it up.
Exactly.
And then twist it up again. No, I was still doing it on. Twist it up again. God damn it. Oh, thank God.
See, look,
I told you,
a little
dude.
fake.
Now it's blue. I was just doing a bit there. I fixed it. Well, Gerardo fixed it, but what you gotta do is when it's green, you go in, flip the hood, do the twisty tool. Then you got it, dude. That's all you gotta do. Oh, you almost forgot. Forgot audio. Well, it was bound to happen once. You know, it's only happened one time in the entirety of the show.
That's a fact. That's a
also,
fact.
you know, now I don't hear any audio.
Oh, you don't? Everything's fucking up with this stuff. No, yeah, you don't.
Okay. Yeah, now I hear it back again. It's Team's fault.
Yeah, let's go, Daddy!
But that isn't why they're here, though.
No.
Here.
Give me a second.
I'm sorry.
I'm all over the place here, dude.
Nah, take your time, dude.
This might be the best start to the show we've ever had, dude. A fire producer.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, man, Lehman.
Yes, thank you, man, Lehman. Let's see how many views we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships.
Yeah.
People join the Patreon while.
Yeah.
Because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Jaro was fixing it and actually fixed the whole
That's why
audio.
it actually got fixed up. I was going to say that. Yep.
Keep joining the Patreon to make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed. There was no Fire Savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? What are they? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean?
That's true. And very true. Scientific.
It's not only Patreon subs, but it's also subscribers on YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us either.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing. It's saves the day every time.
But that's not what they're here.
No, they're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the chick clip.
All right, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. All right, so I did notice in Chang's recently that there's a lot of, you know that Wolverine meme of him looking at the picture in bed.
Yeah.
Like the good times.
Oh, yeah.
So that's our first one for today. This one's posted by a guy with a rooster. It's called, name a better era than alcoholic bloated Bappa.
It is funny how different he looks on the right.
I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic bloated Bappa, second to unscathed Bappa. I like talking shit Bappa, dude.
Yeah, he is kind of at his best when he's very angry.
Teed up.
Yeah, and he's not making any sense.
Yeah.
Just screaming about somebody. And then it's always that the best part about that is crazy threats followed by, and I don't even really care. I'm gonna murder him, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic Bappa kind of looks like a guy maybe at a restaurant near a casino who's been there for a while, drank too much. He's got the shirt.
Yeah.
He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there.
King of the Sting, Daddy. I can tell from the yellow and black.
So he's young, making lots of money, happy. Theo.
They're saying Addy Diet. Which one is left or right? Addy Diet.
Left.
Chewy, which one? Left or right?
Chewy? I don't even know what that means.
Put alcohol in Chewy.
Oh. I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
There you go. So
Crowd came over and I poured some alcohol on my shoe. Kratom?
Yeah.
Probably both.
Okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Cooney about here, dude? Truck walk. This one's probably tricky. Which one's walking you to his truck?
Well, truck walk was right before the fall, so probably the left.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Like he wasn't he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
That was a real snail in the shell.
Huge reputation hit that truck walk.
Yeah. Wow, Cooney doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. What about Happy Hippo, Papa? Which one do you think left or right here?
Happy Hippo. Well, both. He's always talking products.
Damn, trick question. You got it. B. Left is e-bike, Papa. Somebody said e-bike and fade.
Oh, Bike Club?
Bike Club, Papa.
Big Boy Bike Club? Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to left, Papa. I'm heading towards right, Papa. I got back from the doctor. The doctor's like, you gained 10 pounds. And I go, oh, she said, and the doctor said, I gotta stop eating bread.
This is like what you think you look like at the pizza place, what you actually look like at the pizza.
What you think you look like when you're doing Truck Walk Diaries, and then what you actually look like when you pop the trunk and there's pizza inside.
What you think Annie Letterman sees?
Oh, God. Wait, was there food in the hood of the car or in the trunk?
In the front.
That'd be so funny if there was his in the hood. Now it's in the trunk, I think.
Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think. Coffee
yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. I'm starting to look like that.
Yeah.
It's a bad look, dude.
Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, or during coffee cake, during coffee.
Fucking coffee cake up, dude.
Yeah, shit, sick shit. Change been slow, but shout out to Icarus Liz and Guilty Guitars, always Michelin.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. All right, here we go. Papa Before Some podcast posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Get in there and make it about you. That's great.
That's a good one. He took a meme and made it Papa.
Yeah.
Some recipe for success right there.
Success. What do you think about that? Left when you break the rules, when you break both wrists.
Oh, fuck. You get more hair in the one where you loaded.
This is Blue Scorpion Papa, if you're wondering.
Looks like a mafia enforcer.
Yeah. He does look like some alternate universe Tony Soprano.
Yeah. Waking up, or after he's got the newspaper, he's out of his robe. He just got back. He ate a sub at Centriole's. He just got back from the big, maybe late at night.
Christopher. Let's see here. This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan, posted by 7 Digits. So like I said, a lot of reminiscing about the past here, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a real picture, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, he's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it a bucket?
Dude, how long have you been doing food?
Is that an open mic?
Bottom of the barrel, dude. What are you talking about?
They're hosting an open mic?
Yes! It's Austin, dude!
That's crazy. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic.
They don't, but they were at an open mic. And the picture was taken.
Right, yeah, that makes more sense.
Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds stools attractive. It's like picking something your own size, you know what I mean?
It's like the perfect height for it.
I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine him taking a lot of testosterone.
Probably takes a lot.
I feel like if I were to take testosterone and didn't get taller, I would be so upset.
Dude, I wish I would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants. I wonder, what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, would it change?
Nobody's telling me.
I mean, I'm telling you. Maybe our friends are like, hey, why are you dressed like that?
What if that's the secret? What if Brian Callen just pulled you to the side and be like, hey man, I think you're really funny, but if you want to get on Joe's podcast, just say your dress is really nice.
It's one thing not to care, but it looks so bad.
Yeah. Anyways, let's see here. I feel like He is basically 10 liquid deaths tall right here. You know? Joe is physically imposing.
That would be a funny challenge. You stack up liquid deaths near Joe Rogan. And he's like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And then we get to bet on like how many liquid deaths. He would never be game for that. That would be fun.
Just tall wise, or like how many liquid deaths can fit inside of it?
That's interesting. I didn't think about that one, but no tall ones. You just stack them up. They would fall, I guess. You'd have to have somebody holding them.
Yeah, or maybe they will, you know, you only stack like 10.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, there's so little. You get to 3 and it's awkward because it's the same size. Alright, yeah, I better put some more on. It's probably ball if I put another one on. You're probably like 20.
They don't understand the art form posted by Barek Bam Bam. It's probably going to be some old bits and skits. You can check comments whenever you want.
And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
Tupper in the corner of the couch.
Look, is that equivalent of a guy stool fucker?
He's just not allowed. Sean has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
How does this work? When he calls his whole body just a rock. Anytime I saw someone miming having sex, you know, pumping air, I would just go,
dude, if Jeff Garland's telling you how to come, that is low.
Yeah, like, fuck you, Jeff.
And that was years ago.
And he didn't. All he did was go. Sometimes it's okay. He didn't defend himself, and we didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to Mark Maron. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us doesn't think about us. Doesn't read the comments. But Mark Maron's different. For some reason. You know, he gets. I haven't seen that one. Did we watch that? That's not from the special.
We have seen it.
Okay. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched this on the Patreon?
Oh, probably not.
What is it from? Just the old days of Joe?
Just some gem of a person that reported it.
Somebody filmed this. They're like, this guy's hilarious.
It really inspired me to start doing it.
He doesn't want this on the internet. I can guarantee you that.
It's not funny.
No.
It was just like, it was a sign of like.
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air?
Come to me at the open mic earlier today.
Stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny for him. But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it.
Why do you do that? It looks dumb, right? This is just video game. That's all I'm saying.
So that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that on the Patreon.
Oh, wow. I don't even remember that. I had to push that out of my memory. But doesn't he kind of look like Dave Matthews there?
I don't know what Dave Matthews is.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Oh. If you ask me like Marco Antonio, then maybe not.
It's got to be a bit.
Pumping air?
Yeah, but
you mean like
it's got to be
screwing pumping?
some bits.
But who doesn't know what that looks like? What you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason. It's got to be something.
What do you think is the worst of his stool humping bits? Because I know clearly.
I think the screaming, you're going to say that Caitlyn Jenner was. Yeah. But that's not literally humping the stool.
No.
He's just like straddling this. I knew what you were going to say. It's not really humping the stool. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool. No pumps.
A sex gargoyle.
Yes.
And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner, really. He's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turn Caitlyn Jenner into what she is now, right?
That kind of shit. But I will say the one where he's at the theater and he's doing that crazy.
That's a pretty bad one, yeah.
And the same special where he's like,
is that the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's just flagrant use of stool humping.
They're both bad. But I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close.
Straddling.
Yeah, straddling the line.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack pumping.
Not that retarded! Let's fucking trumpet!
You love it, dude.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. Yeah. I mean, it's so funny to have that online. That would be devastating to see.
Yeah.
Of yourself. I'm pretty sure there's bad stand-up online, no question. But I don't know if I have something like that. Because he's so, when my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like, he thinks that at the time, he thought that was hilarious. And it's just not even remotely.
I like taking 2 years from my special. You know, and then 2 years later, he has 3 of his like stool humping bits in the special. He's like, these are the greatest of hits.
Are you proud?
I wanted to highlight this one. The final time a homie made an appearance on the show. He's talking about Jeff Garland.
Oh, shit.
So we got Jeff Garland fans, I guess.
So, yeah, that made me, he got good douche because he went too hard on the stool humping.
Renee Vaca funny, though. Renee Vaca humps the stool, too, I think.
Well, I think we talked about that on the pod where he says, he brings people on stage and he says, how would you fuck?
Yes.
Which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the stool humping bit. I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers.
Yeah.
Where they're like, dude, you know, stool humping, this guy fucking brings somebody, or it's actually, they go, you know, stool humping and crowd work, this guy does both in one. And it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny.
It's called the leg.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, hey, do the leg, fool. And then the dude gets on stage and humps the stool.
How would you fuck the stool? Like, I would never in a million years think of that. So, congratulations.
Let me get some fellas in the chat, please. Let's see here.
And most of the move around people are pushing it, just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
I'm trying to think Eddie fucking the stool. I imagine nobody fucking no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you. I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, I would never disrespect the craft like that.
Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it. You would just have to want to do it and then try it.
The content is about your physicality. Right. That's not dancing. Right. Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate.
It's so fucked up that they have this speech over here just doing the most physical bits.
You're saying it's like, screw that. We don't need that. I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
The yellow shirt is my favorite one because he says squirrel pussy. Oh, yeah. It makes no sense. He has a whole bit about squirrel pussy. So I think of all of the specials, that one I like the most.
It bugs me when you say it doesn't make sense because that's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes sense.
He's talking about huge pussy lips and they look like flying squirrels.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. Fucking pull, dude. Just because you have grades doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense what you just said.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying it doesn't make sense. Jalata, the Houdini, stealing from Flatter. Does squirrel, Joe Rogan squirrel bit make sense? I like that.
If you're aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. To be honest, voting is important. We just saw that recently. There's a bunch of elections. Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember. So this is what the bit is, right? Okay. Remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, dudes would be walking around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of it like a carpet, right? And then chicks, pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. They'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny.
Flying. But what does the pussy have to do with a flying squirrel?
The dicks are so big because you can make your dicks bigger now. Guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he says. Now, girls' pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks.
Right.
So they're jumping around and flying. Yes.
But I don't understand the flying part.
Yeah, have you ever seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no. I haven't seen a flying squirrel.
Well, there's squirrels that fly.
There are?
Oh my god, dude, are you serious? So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure.
Look at what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel.
But how does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like, I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me. Okay,
does it?
Aside from the squirrel bit that I do love.
Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it.
I don't know if you said that.
I know that, I understand that, but I'm just, if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel's face on it.
Yes, dude. But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
Sure, that's worrisome.
So do I sometimes. You never seen the fly?
I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that, but I don't. That doesn't really.
It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump,
right,
to that. Like, it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you could make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with.
No,
like, big dicks, and then because. That's like they talk about, right? Shop is like, goddamn dicks out of here. If guys could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh, wow.
Garden stuff. I'm not seeing a squirrel. All he sees is vagina.
That's pretty funny.
Yes.
But if you're going to make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because guys are going to have such big dicks, there's got to be something that makes an easier jump than a flying squirrel.
Okay, but here, Cody, you gotta open your brain. Just kidding, I'm not insulting you.
I don't care.
But here's the thing, you're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that it's able to fly. Women are getting fucked by carpet rolls that if they jump off of a ledge, their vaginas are so wide, that they can fly. So that they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better? I mean, it's even
definitely a better.
Even that is like so like that still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly with. You could if he's arguing that the lips of a vagina make you fly because you've been fucked so much, I guess they're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel?
But what other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly?
Why does it have to be?
It's the perfect analogy. Like if there was a penguin that flew and it was called the flying penguin, it's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got a fat vagina, you're probably gonna fucking end up flying.
I wish you could hear the words that you're saying though, because when you say it out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure, he's the one that
penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the words themselves don't make any sense.
Right.
The evolution of stupid.
Dumb people are outwitting smart people at a fucking staggering pace.
I think people are agreeing with me.
But then again, a lot of people aren't voting because I told them only vote if you see the jokes.
I don't think the squirrel pussy is jokes in here.
Me. I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably knew flying squirrels at age 5 through 10, and then they just got different.
Yeah, dude. Well, I schooled you. I think I won that argument.
And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no.
What would you, there's no making it fun. Draw those just likes to think about squirrels. Falsely confused, you could block.
Now I'm I'm confused by the comments because it says I voted yes to some. Oh, I see. Never mind. That's good. That's good. You should support Gerardo.
What Cooney said, elephant. Say elephant.
Elephant?
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, he said Gerardo's on his last nerve with this combo. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense, because it makes sense. I think
no, it doesn't.
Here's why I think it matters. Yeah, because it's so bad, even though he is making sense.
It's bad.
It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense.
It's both.
Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it down.
He shouldn't have.
Sucks so bad. Yeah, that's something that he even worked out hard on. All he came up with was flying smokeless.
It's a thing. The Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again.
Right.
Guys want big gigs. And then when that happens, women's pussies are big. The vaccine makes your dick big. And if that happens, the pussy does. And then we fuck each other. It's very like dumb, like caveman level humor.
That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just redact.
Pity. Someone named Pity agrees with you.
Another thing too is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was looking like.
That broke my brain.
I'm sorry. Elephant's ears are huge, and that's how Dumbo flew. There we go. They fixed the bit. Oh, I love this one.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for ya.
That one's a kombucha.
That's crazy. How did he fit that thing? That's a good one.
Crackheads write out poems in their own shit. Doesn't mean it makes sense. Big to my way. Shout out to you. That one was supposed to be like kombucha and did pop one to Riyadh. We watched that last time.
So not only did you...
It's just the audio is so funny and being like, no, dude, it makes sense. Just think about it. Guys have big dicks and then it's like a carpet roll, and then there's squirrels and then they have like they're flying, so it's like flying squirrel pussy. and then you're like, as if you win it, but
I won.
They got, and that the prize in this year's debate goes to Gerardo Allen for his slow-mo music. I feel like the guy in the Billy Madison movie where there's nothing you said resembled a point. Everyone in this room is dumber forever, or whatever it is. Jim Downey.
They need to hire a dime-piece actor to fuck squirrels. I was dying trying to get that elephant thing out there. Thanks for the hugs in the chat.
I guess that does. It makes, honestly, this is making me worried now. It makes more sense to me now that Man Lehman has said the thing about elephant ears. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like, maybe if it was elephant, even still wouldn't be funny. But I do remember Dumbo having ears, something like that.
Dude, the access to my body I would give if I could find out the other analogies he tried to use in that video.
Oh yeah, and this is before ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Try that as well.
What if he became like way funnier now than ChatGPT?
Oh, I guarantee that's special. There's probably some ChatGPT in that.
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut out that carpet stuff earlier. Let's see here. We didn't see that last week. Oh yeah, look at that. This is the comedy spot. Gerardo the Snag.
Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. It was at a comedy club, and I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something, but I saw just the video of it, and he goes, "Giraffe," and he's dancing in front of Callan, and Callan spits out. It's a challenge where Callan has water in his mouth, and if you make him laugh, he spits it out. I should have seen that first. But I watched it, and I disliked both Callan and the person who did that impersonation, because it was too complimentary. You know, it should be shunning it. So now I don't like that comedian or Callan.
Hey, I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this.
The guy was too good at doing Callan. It was a respectful thing. Like, it was exactly what Kellen does in a way that made me feel comfortable.
Man, leaving the right guy should have just went.
I think his name was like something Callus or Caius or something like that. Whatever it was.
You are right. Pity is on my side, and also Blister Fist. I've never seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel, Cooney. Ever looked in a mirror, Daddy?
That's pretty good.
God damn it. I do not. I actually need to rethink a lot of things.
It's like every argument we have is like, look at what Poop Fart thinks. Poop Fart agrees with me. Herpes Nuts says I'm right. So if Herpes Nuts, Poop Fart, and Hope It Was, no, like I'm right, then I guess you're wrong, bitch.
But Dixie Norman's agrees with me.
Dixie Norman's. No, I was saying Jake. That was my impersonation.
Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think Cooney is all asleep right now. All right.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this pod.
You're the heel.
If I need to. I'm the heel. Yeah, I've switched to, or maybe I always was the heel.
A lot of 7-digit posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence looks like. I mean, this guy is really good with Photoshop. There's no way.
Another terrible shirt.
He's that short. There's no way. Look how tall this man is. Sitting here.
Let's zoom in on that guy. Pause. He loves the Rogan. He loves the Rogan guy.
Yeah.
He's all like, oh yeah, Rogan's cool.
I was just like in the club, dude, and I was like watching him do comedy, and he looked at me and he said, I'm a flying squirrel pussy.
I got front row seats to Joe Rogan.
This is me saying that absolutely tonight.
That's motherfucker. He's not laughing. He's laughing.
He might be watching doing some stuff on Change later. The two of those guys. They're like, okay, how am I gonna make fun of this idiot?
You see a little horse chicken on his cheeks. Cookie needs to drink some rain. Facts. I don't like how much this poll is going in your favor. Just if you we saw that one.
Welcome.
So this one's Hoffman 2 stepping on the field for everyone to celebrate your shop jersey. Wow. And then I remember seeing this while I was working. And by working, I mean prostitution. And they say, one of the comments was like, of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag. Notice that right there? Just some real chefs in the kitchen sometimes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, where this is for his son, maybe his kids' track team or something.
I pray to God his kids are dog men. They're just cheering on random kids.
King LeBron James. This man complains to the refs on every single possession. Miss a layup, complain, turn the ball over, complain, lose the game, blame the roster. At number 3, we have the league's favorite drama star, LeBron James. One cryptic tweet at ESPN talks about
of my kid's jersey.
Well, I'm assuming whether it's travel ball.
Yo, what up, Kevin?
No, I think it's funny. It's T-ball. T stands for travel.
Oh,
okay. It's not true. Yeah, I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like you just learned something. Not learning anything right now. They don't call it T-ball.
That was confusing. I was like, oh, they're that young. They do travel ball, T-ball. Look, I'm this late. I act grapes.
I get so concerned when you're like, oh, instead of being like,
but school me on travel ball. That sounded like it would be funny.
I don't know if they have some merchandise for travel ball. You know what I mean? Like, is the shop jersey selling hot? Or is his dad the only one buying one? Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about, like, his ball being a team.
So you pan out and there's another dad with a jersey of his kid's name or his name on it?
I don't see it being.
Yeah, nobody else has a jersey.
They all look like they just got back from church and they're watching some baseball.
Also, the other thing I noticed about this is that everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way that they're cheering the game and he's got his back.
It's kind of like Steph Curry shooting the 3 and turning around and being like, not
yeah. Maybe he's just trying to hype them up, like, yeah, we did, we got to run. You know, but he was watching, and then he's a guy that likes a crowd, so he's saying, hey, yeah, we did it. Could be that,
yeah.
But another thing about this, the shop jersey. We have that Timo's hat that Wolf Cat with a Gun gave us. I like it. It's a good hat. I feel weird going out like to just a restaurant or somewhere with that hat on. I usually just wear it when I'm like walking the dog or driving around, and I don't have to, because I'm like, I'm wearing my own merch. What do you feel about that?
I totally relate to that.
Yeah. He wears his own name on his shit too. So he doesn't have that problem at all.
I see people all day long, and a lot of people are like, this guy's really cool.
How about you?
Yeah. Why is it funny, dude? I knew it was gonna come. I was like, I waiting for pause for laughter. This guy's really cool. I want to learn more about him. Yeah. And they're like, what do you do? And I'm just like, nothing really. I'm like, no, but like, for work, what do you do? I'm like, I don't want to say it. They're like, dude, what? And then they start stalking me. They find out I have a podcast. They're like, what's your podcast about? If they got that far to know that I have a podcast, they know what it's about. Right. But I think it's like, just like, they want to make sure it's really me and not like somebody that just looks like me. Like when we talk about Brendan Schaub, we eviscerate Brendan Schaub weekly.
When people ask me what I do, I go 4 letters. Like, pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out. Highly. So that's what I do.
I wish somebody walked away from me today when I told them what I do.
People walk to me. You know, oh my God, are you the shop guy? I go, and flappers. Or I go, and? I go, and flappers. I go, yes, I am.
I wish I was joking, dude. You're joking.
Somebody walked away from you and you told them?
Yeah.
To go watch the show?
No, I was like, it's for dudes. It doesn't change anything. And then walked away.
Well, there you go.
The last thing I want is chicks watching this and being like, why do you say all that mean stuff? It's like,
okay, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the chicks like it.
Say less.
But chicks may not be the main audience for Brendan Schaub material.
Now you're on my side.
Someday.
Chin still has his Glock. We saw this one last time. Oh, here we go. This was a big story. This week, Dazzling Rabbit 633. Papa, a guest on Story Wars, finally stepped inside the mothership. A lot of talk about his tongue again this week.
Tongue out. It's funny that Jamar is there too.
Yeah.
But what I didn't notice about this is Bud Deasy was saying that Louis J. Gomez got him up there because it's Story Wars. Yeah. And it was like a plan to be, we've got shot to the mothership, inside bid. I like that. That's funny.
I want to see it. Where is it?
I don't know. It's probably on YouTube, right? Story Wars or something. Put that on YouTube.
Let's see. Talk to you.
We're going to look up to see whether there's Brendan Schaub episode of Story Wars. Is that you ever heard of it?
What up, baby? What up, big dog?
Okay, yeah. So,
James McCann.
The last one they posted was on
Kylie Minogue. Kylie Minogue's sister.
Yeah, if anyone from Australia
Oh, Jack Irwin.
Story Wars is great, so there you go. Cosine, check it out.
Oh, they're from Adelaide.
This kind of got me
You.
Because Jamar's biting his tongue.
Where are you performing?
I don't know how to say that phrase. How do you say that?
What the fuck is... Have they seen you perform? And they invited you to do stand-up comedy?
I don't think so.
And they've seen you perform?
It makes me want to watch. See what clips will come from that. I wish they come out before this episode.
Well, congratulations, man.
I don't want to see fucking Dodgers hat.
James McCann.
Oh yeah, he hates LA. Why is he wearing Dodgers hat? Yeah.
Stay over there with your fucking. He's working.
That's tight. Is Chelsea going to be there?
That's insane.
He did. Like road.
So is the Rhino Room a paid gig? So it's just an open mic? The Comedy Store, like by size, or the most popular one, the Comedy Store.
The one on the right.
So it's like the Comedy Store of where you are. Oh, that's amazing. So, what's the name of the place? So this is different than the place you normally perform. So what makes this different than any other like Monday?
You're like, the city's going downstairs. I'm saying like
Oh, that's something. That's good, Zoot. Congratulations. Are you excited? Are you gonna have a funny joke to tell? What are you gonna say?
That's Daddy's number right there, dude. Wow.
What's your P Diddy joke?
Like that was a shot of the other one.
Probably not. Yeah,
Oh, that joke sucks.
That's wild.
Funny that he has to think about that when he, because of the 1.1, he can't wear 11. So, right? Score on IMDb.
What, baby?
Okay. Looking out for the tongue. 2 days ago.
No way. You got a rejection email from an orgy? Well, man, talk about kicking you when you're down.
Yeah. I could have sworn he said somewhere he was at the mothership and that comedian made fun of him.
Wow. So they were just like, well, but wasn't that because you were just like really high?
But that's not story words. Something else.
That's also he's just not a comedian. He's like, you're not allowed to make fun of each other, dude.
Didn't you say you got really high and you were unable to perform?
Report differently on our IRS. You can't tell anyone about it, dude.
Wait, they kicked you out? I thought.
Not only is he the worst comedian of all time, but he also doesn't get it. He doesn't understand basic.
They kicked you out?
That's the whole thing. You make fun of each other. They all make fun of you.
They kicked you out that night?
With the civilians. Like in now shop. So he doesn't get it either.
Yep.
That's the sad thing.
I wish we could like.
Oh yeah. Thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on that now. That's getting your foot wet.
So,
that's putting your toe
weren't they like?
Of standard. Because everybody on that stage.
Weren't they? This is the one with the girl with the pizza, right? All right, well, shit happens. No big deal. It's really exciting that you get to perform at the Rhino Room, invite only. Are you going to be late and fuck it up? You're not always early. You fucked it up the last time.
See, I told you, dude. That's facts. I woke up. I was asleep for most of this.
You think James McCann's going to be there?
I don't know if you relate with that. What? My team traded for some player I don't want. I wouldn't. Like, you know how Steve Nash came to the Lakers and only played like 3 games?
Well, dude, that's really great that they invited you.
Okay, we're not going to win a championship now? Right.
What's it called?
I don't know what he's got now.
I want to Photoshop a Dodgers hat on the Rogan and the Ronda Rousey too, just to make it even more sad.
He's no sports riff.
Wait, that's a big difference. He doesn't have a podcast with James McCann. He did a podcast with James McCann.
Baseball. Right, thanks.
Doug, remember when you didn't even know who James McCann was?
That's all right. Of course, look at the Starbucks.
It is kind of funny that Starbucks. Wow. Like, how do you get a big?
Yeah,
Was it good?
Like, you know how like Sephora, they got the small tiny bags, or like Victoria's Secret, they got the tiny ones. Yeah. You know, but if you get a big bag in there, you know the reference again. Okay. Now, what's his name? Fucking Manor. We did this on the picture.
Oh man, so yeah, join the Patreon. I need to join the Patreon because I don't even remember that.
Yeah, like, what did you buy?
Was it good?
A fucking industrial sized bag.
Well, I think so. Here's what.
All right, that's tight.
We're gonna talk about the bag. I think she bought the bag. They don't sell bags?
There's no. That's a brown bag, dude.
Is it brown?
Yeah.
It looks to me.
Yes,
like,
sir.
Starbucks, like a. You know, for that. I think that they also sell them.
That's kind of difficult. It might be easier to just do your whole body.
See, it's that bag.
Oh, it's just that bag.
Yeah, it's a to-go bag.
Oh man.
Yeah, dude. Fucking right again, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
Squirrel pussy.
perhaps.
I'm a bag. There. This is very chest. Actually, bags and she bought one.
Get that bag.
Or maybe she's just very nice. And she got coffee for everybody. You think about that?
Where else is it going to be attached?
I was gonna say that next. I do all.
I got coffee.
Okay.
All of you homeless cats with weird profile pictures. Baseball game? I don't think so.
Okay.
I can't believe that I was there the whole time.
Dude, also you're wrong.
I think I am wrong.
Chance, Daddy. 3.5 pumps.
10 toes down.
Are you absolutely certain of this?
That's why everyone's cheering. I got coffee right
Whatever you just said.
and they're like, they don't care about baseball. There's no coffee.
Sweating. What else do we? Oh yeah, we saw that. We saw this. Or did we see the comments last week? Totally real and organic comments on TFK shorts. These make me laugh every time. These are posted by Beyond. The fucking profile pictures, dude. It's just like
Are you sure of that?
You're a source of inspiration. Quality execution. No. Like this. Savage fire screen. Your channel has been a pleasant discovery for me. Thank you for your inspiration and talent.
And then what zoom in? She's a big TFK fan. Full-on big trans.
I don't want to be racist, but does that mean that Chin's buying the box?
Oh, because.
No.
Yeah, I meant her. But that's not Asian. I can't really tell, to be honest. I wanted you to zoom in because I thought it would be obviously white, but to me, that could be some of the names. Oh my God, they're all. Just okay, now it's very clear.
Swan Lin Trannon.
The other two are very clearly not Asian.
Bin Trannon.
Yes, sir.
And they're all in their family together.
I think it could be ethereal.
Maybe she goes by Quan. I didn't know. but I didn't notice that
Means like without a body.
It's a family of Vietnamese.
Means just like a spirit.
Damn, dude.
Quan and Fong in their room watching T-Pac game.
Or it could be Ben, Lin, and who?
Well, I think our brain could operate it, but it could exist like in waves, in like energy.
So I think this is real, all at the same time. You know, that's cute.
English as a second language, so maybe a little bit of ChatGPT used to write. Glad we can get it. Glad that
What is the problem with that, Zoot?
What's it called? Made me laugh, dude. Who the hell is Dr. John Africa? That's why scared pomegranate 84. Julian Peterson. Hell yeah.
I wish I had thought. Pretty good.
It's just you in the book.
But dude, could you imagine you're in
It could be in a different part of your brain.
That guy,
It could be in a different part of your brain.
one patient has asked him, so do you know about Charles? Because I would.
Let me see if I can.
Certified doctor, Jonathan Africa. Come on.
Not necessarily. It could happen, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's true.
I didn't expect that.
Wait. Scroll up to the top link, Sutter Health. He's a fat doctor.
Oh shit, he'll knock you out real fast, dude.
Jonathan Africa fat.
Who the hell is John Africa?
This should have been the post.
Truology.
Can you have what?
You're not allowed to post a person's face. Yeah. Jonathan.
Yeah, I think so.
That is pretty funny. He's a fat doctor.
Man, Lehman is right. He looks more like a barber.
So I get
Jamal Africa. Boring now. I did read before. Moved to Austin.
Okay.
He spelled Austin wrong. To follow Papa Toe, I feel there's nothing interesting, exciting, stupid, ridiculous, or even worthy of posting. I feel like everything is just laying with Brenda's world down. And really not finding myself. No more drug
Right. Yeah. I mean, an example I might give is if I really have to go to the bathroom, I have that on my mind, but then I think about other things like walking to the bathroom, which is basically simultaneous thinking or simultaneous thought, multiple simultaneous thoughts.
Stuck in purgatory, somewhat of a slow death that never dies. I don't know how many chicks I've fucked, but I definitely think I've never flipped any drugs. I don't have tattoos of my kids and zombies on my forearm. I don't ramble on about nonsensical topics that I don't know nothing about. At the end of the day, I know I do not matter. And yes, this is my takeaway from this dope ass podcast.
Well, I mean, I think that you should try and do those things. You know, like find out how they treat you. Flip a truck. Right? Get tattoos of zombies. Ramble on about nonsense. I talked about a Starbucks bag for a minute.
That was wrong.
And I ended up being wrong at the end. And guess what?
Yes, sir.
Giraffe. You know, I think sometimes you gotta fucking to the park.
Don't say that, dude. Why would you say such a thing?
You threatened to kill him, and then you go, I like that. Shit on your boy. Yeah. Not even like if it's comedians and it's a show where it's a roast battle. So, drop. Right. So that's my.
There you go.
I'm done.
There you go, big dog.
Let's see. Looks like
That's a great mentality to have.
This subreddit has ruined me. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. It's crazy how much it looks like.
Yeah.
All right, Zoop. Pleasure speaking with you.
Proper response to Rhonda and the bear. Finally, we get some recent stuff. Amy Kaufman 2 posted this one. I was wrong, and you know what? I was right.
You don't get much water.
Kentucky. Good question. It also looks like toilet paper. That's tight. Dude, license plate toilet paper is not a bad idea. I like that a lot.
Wipe your ass with Kentucky.
Yeah.
Because you don't like Kentucky?
Because I hate Jack Harlow.
Is he from Kentucky?
No.
From this, when it's just her speaking at Bert, who's a casual fan, he's going, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts. Is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelk boys. Big platform.
So confusing. Because he says not Netanyahu.
Oh, yeah, he's botching word.
But, like, hearing it, like, if AI was listening to this, I don't know what he's saying. It's like not Netanyahu. But then he had been on.
Dude, he gave me 10
Can you imagine Brendan Schaub talking to
No. Yeah.
the Ben ChatGPT would be like, actually, that's a good point. Every time you get the AI goes, oh, yeah, I didn't think of that. You might be, they'd have to say that so much for Schaub.
I mean, I just, you got a prescription to that? No, I'm trying to.
Dude, also was part of the
And I've tried to, and they're all turning me down.
Boys are great.
How do you know what it exactly was?
I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that.
I never have these. It's great if you're nodding over there. You had it. Man, big fan, big. And the big thing I learned from a regular finance user is have your mission set for the day. It's like, don't just take it like watch it go. It's like, you gotta be like, today I'm doing X, Y, Z. And then
this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelk boys. Big platform, Nelk boys are great.
It was like, well, there's some cardiac.
I think too much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff.
You don't got that. You're doing it wrong, man. I figure you're waking up with IVs, going to bed with IVs. I like IVs. I get IVs pretty regularly.
It's infuriating that Jim is like
But I'm letting this call out to
Pause it.
people out there. We can get you off the street for sure. That's right.
Here's the other thing I don't get. Here's the other thing I don't
Do you think Quan Trong and Fuguan will finger themselves to this?
This is their favorite, that part when they talk about MMA stuff. They're watching and they know Brendan's man, then Rhonda's talking about Joe Rogan and MMA. Wong and Ben and Tran, they're big UFC people and they love Schaub.
do not get. Bert and Joe are close. Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comics on. And those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. Oh, what? How are you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even say it wasn't Joe, say it's a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them.
Pause it for a second. How old do you think that they are? If they can they continue to do it? Can they do this into their 60s, 70s?
Unfortunately, yes.
So, and then the second follow-up question to that: when they're 70 years old and they're still doing this Hawk and Rain and Blue Chew and everything, are they still gonna be like your boy? Like, how can you do that to your? They're 80 years old. They're like your boy. How can they do that to your boy? All that shot. How can they do that to your boy?
It's hard to put an experience to an age when you see an 80-year-old person, but it's easier to do when they say fellas. You know what I mean? Like when old man says, "You and the fellas went out against it," or something like that. Nobody says fellas. Except
Oh, yeah,
Sorry.
sure. Yeah,
What was his name?
Akash.
Akash. There
Yeah.
we go.
Shout out to Assad in the chat.
Assad is in the chat. I told you it's going to be rough because I only have one monitor today. And I was right about mostly all the things I argued about. But you know how, like, an old person says fellas. We don't say fellas. No. But that's how they talk to the boys. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get, yeah, and then, but boy, yeah, so boy, my boy. I don't know, does Rogan say my boy? My boy. He's my boy. Rogan does flex this. He's like, I didn't get the vaccine, my boy.
I took some ivermectin, my boy.
Check out this elk meat, my boy. I'm hunting, boy.
Fella is endearing. You're my boy, Blue.
Fellas is kind of funny. We were only hating on fellas because, you know, Akash. It's one thing to say fellas jokingly or, you know, hey, what's up with the fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with that, but not if you're on stage and lecturing. Like, fellas, you know how women are stupid, right? Then you're doing, if you're not being ironic, you're just like a fool.
Yeah, Akash was saying, fellas, my girl's a bitch. Stuff like this.
Yeah.
And also doing blacks.
Yeah. What Shab is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, you know, and then coming to a thing that's a huge overreaction to it. He's like, all right, listen, as if nobody, we don't understand this already. He goes, all right, listen, Rogan and Berg are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next. Right. So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like, these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's cooked move.
You don't even do it long enough.
Yeah, I gotta do it longer. Yeah. It's you want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird not talking about something for that long. It's a weird fucking thing.
Here's my introduction, dude. All right. Your boy watched his boy Andrew Schultz go on Joe Rogan. Right?
Thanks.
And what did they talk about?
Another good comic.
Andrew Schultz talked about how it's not right to make fun of your boy.
Yeah.
Next show he does, saying the same exact thing that Andrew Schultz just said.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, did do that.
So the reason why he's pausing, fuck you, by the way, because he's doing, you know, he's black belt.
Sure, of course. He's very good.
Yeah. It's because I did it right now. I don't know if you noticed that. Did you notice? Okay, my bad. It wasn't funny.
Oh wait, no, I didn't know. Go ahead.
The dolphin is stimming.
I would have laughed at sitting at night water. Dolphins bang!
He's basically parroting Andrew Schultz and stopping to make sure he gets it right.
That's funny.
That's what he's doing.
Okay, see, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize you went deeper. You were saying he's trying to remember how to copy. It's kind of, oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing, but then you put it like, you're doing it exactly right. Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz in that?
That fucking dolphin ball is out of control now.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
It's really becoming a dolphin.
It sounds like a dolphin. And today, when I was leaving work, everybody's like clocked out, and I go, "You guys." I said, "Do you guys want to see something funny?" I was so stressed out. Yeah. And they were like, "Sure." And I took the water bottle and I did the thing. And then one guy didn't see it. And he goes, "It's like a dolphin." I didn't tell him it was a dolphin. He just did. It really does sound like a dolphin. It's the worst water bottle of all time. I know I've said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because, shocker, my girlfriend wanted a water bottle for some like concert that she went to.
Yeah.
And she was like, she said, they're only selling it for this amount, so I'm looking for something cheaper than that, but really it was just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for this cheap ass thing, and I find one that's like that price. And she's like, oh, I didn't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle costs here. And I go, oh, and then I did the dolphin thing. I know it's not made to tip up at Alcizer, because Gerardo told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. It's got, oh, I'm going to sneeze. It's falling apart, man. All right. Dude, I could be on that show. Remember Flipper, dude? I'm gonna age myself. Remember Flipper? No. You know what Flipper? Oh. Flipper was a classic show about a dolphin that saves people's lives.
Okay, I remember that. I was too lost in the bit where there's another guy that does a dolphin bomb.
Flipper, look over there. Brendan Schaub is his hamstring is broken. Torn. Oh my God, Flipper, look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they've seen Moana. You know what I don't remember about Flipper is here. No, thank you, Taliesin. Thank you. Put it towards a new model of you, dude. I'll fucking find you and kill you. How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just, what's the, I don't remember how that show worked. We don't. Just keep. How did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they fuck. Flipper, and this is, you know what's even more crazy of it is that I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper flapping. And the other day in Hollywood, never heard of it. I was driving down the street, and there's a new, I don't know if it's new, there's a restaurant called Flippers, and it's a pancake place. Oh my God, pancakes.
Sandy's been sent to spend the summer with his uncle. But there are a few problems. On the side, you choose your friends, can't choose your relatives.
Oh shit.
You accommodate you for flight.
7 days ahead, dude. That's the guy from Music. No, I said no, Crocodile Dundee. Oh, okay.
The food is unusual. You want your spaghetti eyes lit over there?
Without what?
Beach bags. And there's not a friend in sight.
There's gotta be some mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
Play it again for the dolphin.
Mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
That's what Elijah would heard. Dolphins are cool, man. I don't think they fuck people like this. I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I could swim, I mean, I could swim. Look, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim. I can swim. If I could swim really good, I would swim a dolphin. Like, I'd swim out in the ocean and swim. He's laughing at me like, this motherfucker can't swim. Tootie can't swim.
What's his name? His name is Flipper.
Now Sandy's finally met his match.
He's gonna fuck him, dude. Dolphins fuck people.
Jump.
And together, they're about to discover just how deep a friendship can be.
This is the movie. I'm talking about the show from the 60s. We don't need to watch that. But I'm just saying, how does Flipper save people? This has gone off the rails. It has nothing to do with the show. I just don't get it, though. I'm just, you know, holy shit. Flipper the dolphin. Is he only saving people that are drowning? Doesn't make any sense.
Watch our Patreon. We're going to review Flipper.
You would be funny, yeah, like, because I've talked about Flipper this much, we, like, a bunch of people my search just cancels reason Flipper talks online.
It's such
Fluker's so much better than this.
I wipe my ass with
cuck behavior. I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die on the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. Even when I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they threw a jab at a buddy. And so that's why everyone laughed, and I just shook my head and went, I'm not jumping into it. I'm not adding to it. Having fun. No, man. And that's not my show. If it was in here, I'm like, no, hell no, edit that shit. No, we ain't having that.
Hell no. You're not editing shit, dude. Yeah. Jim's like, how do I edit?
Jim's like, no, you can't do it.
Edit? You don't pay me for that.
That would be funny if Jim edited that part of it.
It would be funny if you edited it.
I don't give a fuck who it is. If I came out with a show on break, insert friend of mine, I don't give a fuck. That would be too great music. How would I do that? I don't give a fuck. It's not happening. Go on somebody else's platform. But when she sees all this backlash, she sees so much resentment. Part of it is, some of it's your own doing. The way you handled the Holly Holm loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. The whole, it's what you think you're supposed to say. It's kind of like if you was a boss or something, and he goes, "What we're not going to do." If your boss says that, quit. Yeah, that's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not going to do, y'all. Y'all are not going to come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do. You say, here's how you do it correctly, or you made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. You don't go, we're not going to do this. That's what he's doing. But I understand. I understand it's a show. He's got to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like it.
No. What we're not going to do is make dolphin noises with our water bottle.
Oh, really? Okay, well.
You're getting way too good at it now, dude. You go home and practice, you're telling me.
This should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin show. Yeah. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin.
10 minutes of fucking people.
I'll get you one. Yeah. Well, maybe I should get you a water bottle that sounds like a different animal. Just very redacted.
I want that bottle now, though.
Hassan C says, yeah, you should get this one. At least Cooney hydrated. Jokes on you. Yeah, just look at how much water. I'm not even drinking any water. I did not have enough water today.
Mine kind of makes a dolphin bottle noise when it sounds like a drunk dolphin.
What does that sound like? It's like maybe someone peeing in a movie theater. It sounds like a peeing.
It sounds like a bong.
Or a bong.
You listen to a lot of guys pee. Let's see if it's...
You try to explain to him. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee.
Bean Dippin' Beanie dropping facts on liberals, posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Bong for sure, pissing in the sink beat.
Sounds like a squirrel.
Flushing toilet.
Watch yourself falsely confused. Watch it. Flushing toilet, it does kind of sound like that.
Yeah.
See? Flushing toilet, guy peeing. Alright? In school, all you learned was elemental P. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee. That was Andy Milonakis. Dirty ass thing.
Let's see it.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history. Douglas walked his wife's freedom. How does that make sense, right?
Cowbell water weekend sounds like a ding ding ding.
They're saying they can't see it.
You guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to
show us the pro-slavery guy now.
Hey, producer guy. Hey, Gordo. Change your name.
Wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people own slaves? Yeah. People think it was like 100%. Everyone had them. It was like less than 3% actually owned slaves. It was terrible. Don't get me wrong. We had the great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I know. I think we watched it before, but
I realized.
I don't.
You don't disagree?
Yeah, I mean, listen, and they were spitting facts, obviously, but I didn't realize the absurdity of him suggesting that people think everyone has slaves. I know that's an exaggeration, but it is kind of funny to think about everyone.
I think it's funny for somebody to think that.
Yeah.
You're like, whoa, dude, in 1700, they had every single person had a slave.
Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because people need to be slaves in order to be people. What?
Well,
people being slaves, so it has to be 50%.
Mathematically, think about it. I mean, this is, and tell me if I'm wrong. I'm becoming a numbers guy. If everyone had a slave, then the majority population would not be anywhere near what it is, because that would mean that everyone, like multiple slaves, that would mean that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, but it's not fun. Back to the dog.
Alrighty, let's see here. We're firing on all cylinders. More on Bappa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. That's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. This sounds pretty interesting. What do you think he's going to flip on his son about?
Wait. Read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading this later.
Oh, he's flipping out about his son's middle of the game.
Maybe he got struck out by a fat kid.
Okay, let's go with that.
But yeah, so he's in a slump. I kept saying, Otani was in a slump. Mookie Betts in his ultimate fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking Max Muncy's in a slump. I'm just listing out slumps on slumps. Max Muncy hit a home run. Yeah, finally. I think he literally 1 for 27. He's horrible. But it's all good. His glove's good. So I'm giving to you all these examples. And I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out of Tiger in front of his team. I'm royally fucked up. I'm royally fucked up. I'm royally fucked up.
Not be a team baseball fan.
Tiger be shaking again.
Thank you, Truck Flip. We'll see.
No, this is don't talk. No, that's not true. What do you mean? I'm not like the overbearing.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you told that story on Story Wars. That was very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from But this was usually I don't say anything to T because you said no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this.
That's good.
I know how it
Dad's
goes.
ever said anything where it's improved the kid's game?
No, all you're doing is bringing attention to me. You're putting more pressure on me. So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. T, his bat's been off. They're 12.